Jerry, I what
Yo,
is
what's going on?
what is up, baby? I got music just for you. Did you like it? I had it
I
produced.
loved it. I loved this, like that smooth jazz. Anya, I thought you were going out to enjoy some solitude. What happened, Anya? What happened?
Dude. Yeah, I thought you were going for a run on you. I heard the weather's beautiful out there.
Yeah, the sunset is just brewing. 75 degrees, some lemonade on the back porch.
She tried to take a screenshot of her hand raise. Just doesn't work. Doesn't count.
Oh,
So
it's
what
all love.
what's the news, Jerry? I saw a few dates, man. Rose shot me a few dates to do the security class. 15th to the 22nd, right?
Yeah, Wednesdays. I think 8 Eastern. I think that time might be flexible. It's a 2 hour session, so it is going to be like cutting into bad take. So either, I mean, it would be great to have everybody in here that um, that usually comes to bad take and then kind of roll into bad take. I think it'd be great to have some like follow up segments too. Everybody's going to be talking about, did they pass? Did they get the token? There's going to be a little bit of like after, like I guess you pass. Well, you pass first. You find out that you scored 100%. You have to have 100% to pass, and then you can, later on, like in a couple days afterwards, they'll like private list the token to your address for like a very, 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 very small amount of ETH, and then you can get the token. So yeah, so that's kind of how it works. But I think it'd be fun. This is kind of like a debrief room, or we could even keep it in the pod and simultaneously cast it here too. Like switch over to Prez's pod or something. So it'd be fun, man. I think it's gonna be great.
Dude. So it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. So that's 5 p.m. California. So I just pushed bad take like an hour back, which I normally do on Mondays anyway, so that Clone gets an extra hour. We can like speculate in there. I always push it to like 7 on Mondays.
Oh, sweet.
Um, so that's not a big deal at all. But I think we all just need to decide on the day, dude, the 15th or the 22nd. What's the 22nd on Wednesday?
Yeah, they're both Wednesdays. So let's just throw a poll up at the top, and then maybe we just reference it like throughout the night, throughout the space, and people can jump up there and kind of, commit to either week if they have like a hard no.
Yeah, dude. Let's see.
I
I
want
can
to take
put
a
a poll.
little consensus. I think if we can get, um, if we can get Cass to buy in once we like select a date to push it out to the community. I would like to put it in bad take first because there's only 50 spots. So I would like to get it in bad take first, give everybody like, a good 12 hours to sign up. And then I want to move it into Discord and maybe push an announcement in Discord and then like blast it out on Twitter. So, like, if we can just do like a 36-hour blast, if it doesn't fill up after Discord, obviously, but we can always do multiple classes too. So if we overfill the class, they'll be happy to push an overflow class over to for everybody who didn't catch the first class. So they're super
Um,
flexible, man. Really awesome people.
Dude, I got a little sneak peek of what Rose is making. I don't know if I was supposed to see it, but I did
Yeah,
see it.
boy.
It looks so good, dude. She's curated the heck out of that pod. I'm really
Yes,
excited for it. So,
yes.
how is the sign up going to work? Is it like a Google sheet, just kind of take some names down, or is it like a proper sign up, or is it make
It's
sense to do the 22nd so that we have more time to really like promote it and like get people aware? Because the 15th is like what, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
22nd's
I mean,
four.
it depends, right? Like we could put a little plug in every bad take and probably get 50 people. I don't, again, there's how many people? Like 10,000 people in the whole community. So like 50 is really not that big of a number. I think we can definitely crush that. Like
Oh yeah.
pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Like, so if we get it again, if we get in bad take, we could easily get 20 people out of bad take. And that's almost half the class filled up already. So I just feel like either way, I'm open to do either time. That it doesn't matter, whatever works better for everybody. And again, if it doesn't work, we can do another one because I think if we share the what we learned effectively, then I think it'll even get more people interested, and we can run it back in like April or something for everybody else that didn't get to come. So
Yeah, no, I'm down. I think that we won't have any issues filling up. 50 people, especially if like the community managers get to review it and they're down with it and they like reshare the tweets or they post it as well, or is like gets put in the Discord in a proper like through the proper channels. I think a lot of people will be excited. I think we could fill it up ourselves, but like it's a dope idea and the community's working on it. I don't see why we can't promote some education within the community, dude. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, let's throw a poll up, dude, in the comments. I'll put one up and on my on my account, and then
Yeah, just
I'll
like
pin
pin
it
it
to
to
the
the
top.
top. Perfect. And then how it works is they'll do a Haymint link, and so you'll sign up through Haymint, and then they'll um, like pull all the names together. And I don't know if it'll be. I'm pretty sure it'll be first come first serve. It's kind of up to us. But in the past, because of just public demand, they've just done like a little raffle, and then they kind of roll over the people who don't get selected to another preset class. But yeah, I think it'll be first come first serve the way that we'll have it set up. But it'll be through pre-mint. So yeah, it's exciting. Rose is crushing it with the interior decoration, and she's totally leading the way, and really letting her artistic creativity flow, which is really fun. Boring Security provided assets, and she's been throwing them up all over the place. And yeah, she's doing an awesome job, man. Super thankful that she like stepped up and was like, "Hey, I'd love to do that," and something that she's passionate about and that she has time to do. So that was really awesome.
For anybody listening, Jerry has reached out to Boring Security to set up a 2-hour class inside of one of the loot pods for 50 clones or like 50 community members. They don't have to be a clone, just anybody in the community to attend. And it's a 2-hour class, and then there's a small test at the end, and then you kind of get like a token of like that you pass. It's kind of like a little diploma that you pass the Boring Security class. And the pod has been curated, and we're just trying to pick a date, whether it's the 15th of March or the 22nd. I'm gonna put a poll up when we get some more people up here talking, so that I can like actually write it. Um, I was over there and we went on to mute, and it was just silent, so I had to come back over here to talk while I was typing. But that's just an update. Shake asked in the chat um, that we're putting together for March. Jerry's like headlining it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, super excited. It's just great, even if you're a veteran in the space. It's just a great refresh on the new types of scams and phishing. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, my wallet got hacked, so I have to get a new ledger," or just like there's a lot of just bad information. And when somebody gets hacked, that's prominent in the space, all these spaces pop up for the next week, and people on stage are just sharing stuff that's just not 100% true. They'll say stuff like, don't click any links, or don't connect to any site, or like stuff like that, and it's just not true. They're kind of throwing out the baby with the bathwater sometimes, and other times they're just misinformed. So I think this is just a really good place to get solid, quality, well-known, curated security information for Web3.
No, I agree, dude. It's dope that they do it for free too. Or that like this is their thing. And I went into the pod that Rose is like set up. They gave her like assets to get on the wall. Everything fits really well, dude. I was kind of impressed.
Yeah, for sure, man. It was like kind of cool. I pitched the idea to them, and they were like, kind of like, "Oh, well, I don't really know what." Like, I was trying to, paint give them a word picture, like explain the pod to them, right? And then I was like, you know what? Let's just jump in, and we jumped into Prez's pod, and like I walked around with the one of the staff members who helps to like plan spaces and does partnerships and collaborations and stuff. So yeah, she like walked in and she's like, "Whoa, this is really cool." Like, we'll definitely have like some housekeeping, and make sure like people aren't just jumping around with their 3D avatars and kind of getting distracted, right? But like, otherwise, yeah, we'll probably do like a little troubleshooting class, maybe like the week before. We can all jump into the space, into the pod from right here in Bad Take, and then that way we can test audio and the video streaming and stuff like that. Because I think there's different ways to set it up. I know Prez has it set up. Like, I think if you're looking at the screen, you have audio, or maybe if you're close to the screen in proximity as well. And then I think Prez would know like pausing and unpausing and muting and unmuting for Q&A and stuff like that. So they will have the first hour is the lecture style. They go through a slideshow presentation, and then the second hour is like a Q&A. So it's much more interactive, and you kind of can kind of peel off into the relevant topics of what was discussed and maybe some things that weren't discussed just as a review. So yeah, it's really awesome.
So I'm still having the issue with mine. When I joined Prez's, I can't see anybody else. I'm gonna need to maybe use a different browser, but I just don't want to set MetaMask up on a whole new browser. But I'll get it fixed before that time. I'll go into Prez's pod and it says there's like 8 people in there, and it's just me by myself. So I'm gonna need to get that fixed first.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think I have it mixed. Sometimes I see people, sometimes I don't. So I don't know. I'm on the M1 Mac Pro, but I don't know what are you on?
Dude, I'm on the M1 Pro too.
Oh, you are okay.
So
Yeah.
it runs fine, dude. But there was just at some point, I can't remember what happened. Yeah, it just stopped working. It shows everybody in there talking and everything and texting,
Hmm.
and they can see me in there, but I can't see anybody else.
Okay. Well, maybe we need to enable that for everybody so that nobody's distracted. No.
Dude, I would be the one that's just running around jumping off the walls, so it's probably good. It's probably good nobody can see me, bro.
No, you can't see anybody. That's everybody can see you, but you can't see anybody. So
Oh yeah.
you stay focused on the screen.
Yeah, no, that's probably good, dude.
It's so funny. So funny. I actually have the M1 Max, so not the Pro. Sorry. So maybe I don't know if that's a difference. I was trying to just see if there was like a comparison there. But I'm using Brave. Are you? What browser are you using?
Yeah, no, so I've been using Chrome, and Chrome has been fine for me
Okay.
forever, dude. So I don't
Yeah.
know. And it's usually like the main browser that everything's running on, so
Sure. Sure.
I'll get it
Yeah.
working
Interesting.
beforehand.
Cool. Yeah, like as long as it doesn't impede on your ability to like see the screen and that kind of stuff, I think then you'll be just fine. So, um, but yeah, we'll have to do a little bit of run through and get familiar with the controls and the access controls and stuff like that, so that in hour two people can kind of unmute, or they can chat to be unmuted to ask a question, and that way it's not like just a bunch of voices and hot mics and stuff. So I think there's a way to do it, but it'll be kind of the guinea pig round, right? They've never done it before. I'm so thrilled that they're very knowledgeable and astute and still have a very open mind and like creativity and innovation. And like my goal is to like maybe donate a pod to them that they can use, and that way Artifact, Nike, and Jordan is on display at every class that they do, like multiple times a week. So yeah, I don't know how realistic that is, because they do have a lot of people on mobile in third world countries that don't have the ability to go into on cyber, but yeah, it might be something that we could talk about doing.
I think there's a way to save the whole setup within the loop pod and like actually allow them to use that whole setup without owning the token ID. Like maybe you need the token to activate it or not, but somebody told me that you can save multiple setups.
Yeah,
You can rearrange it multiple different times in different ways.
yeah, you can. You can just create like a new space on top of the same token within on cyber. So you can definitely just name it boring security, and then they could have access. I don't know what kind of permissions they need or authentication that they need to show that they own the token. They can't make any changes to it without the owner, going. Well, no, maybe they can be delegated creative access. I don't know. Prez, literally, I'm so naive to this. That's why I just asked Rose, so I volunteered, and Rose volunteered, which is awesome. So Prez probably is the one that knows this the best out of anybody right now
So
that I can think of. So
I have this poll written up right now. I finally was able to do it. I left myself off mute. So which day works best for you to attend the boring security class? March 15th. And I'm just going to put March 22nd. Those are our two options, right?
yep, those are the two options exactly.
Does that sound good? Which day works best for you to attend the boring security class?
Yes.
All
They
right.
have to understand what we're talking about, obviously, but so there's going to be context needed, but a little reminder throughout the space
Yeah,
would
no, I will.
would do it for sure. So
Yeah, I might need a second to write this up then. I might just post it like this, and it'll kind of get an idea of what people are feeling too.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I mean, I don't know. The spring break is kind of in that time. It might be, it might be overwhelming favor in one direction. So those are the ones that they presented. So
All right, I put a pull up at the top, guys. It should pop up there.
it's
March
there.
15th and March 22nd. We're gonna run. We're setting up a boring security class for the artifact community. There's 50 slots available. Um, there's 2 dates available, March 15th and 22nd, whichever works best for you or what ideas you guys are thinking. Go ahead and vote. And we'll kind of go from there. I'll just remind them throughout the space. We'll do it a couple times, dude. I'll put up another poll in the next couple days, unless you need an
Yeah.
answer quick.
No, it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be quick. Maybe in the next like 5 days. That'd be good. So like early next week, I'll let them know. We can let them know. Unless Rose gets consensus beforehand and lets them know. She's in a group chat with them too, so she's got full autonomy to confirm it. So.
Dude, it doesn't even let me vote on my own poll. Like, what is going on here?
No bias.
What is going on?
No
There's been
bias. Where's your alt account?
they're both Wednesdays, and it's like people probably just doesn't even matter. Oh yeah, I'll vote for my alt account.
Oh, you know what? Maybe we should do a new one and put the time
Oh,
because that would be kind of important, right? I don't know what the international universal time is. If somebody can just chat it, it's eight Eastern. So I don't even want to try and guess right now.
well, the whole world runs on Pacific Standard Time in California, right? Dude, I've heard the East Coasters tell me that they run the NFT DJs from the East Coast say they run on California time. That's what they told me.
I mean, maybe because it makes them feel better because they like wake up late. I don't know.
No, they said it's because then they don't miss anything because all the action happens like around, nighttime California time. So you got
Wednesday.
L and Flav who are staying up till, oh, at least L stays up till 3, 4 in the morning just to catch everything happening in California.
She's on another world. She's awesome.
But there's a couple of them, man, that stay up like really late. They stay up until bad take-in sometimes, and it's like 3 o'clock. Like one time we ended at like 1 or 2 in the morning here, so it's like 4 a.m. there.
Yeah.
That like you guys got problems. Why are you hanging out in here that long?
No, I think it's
Why are
great
you?
because
No, I'm
you get
just
a
kidding.
whole new cycle of people and conversation, right? So there's like a ton of variety. It's really cool. I
No,
remember that one time I woke up and I was like, oh, I want to go listen to the recording set and jump off and go to bed. And I got up in the morning and the space was still freaking going. I couldn't listen to the recording. So
I was passed out by then.
yeah, oh yeah. Your phone died, I think, is how the space ended. So Ninja was like sleep talking and Kiro was going strong a 3 day or something. I don't know.
No, dude, I don't do that often. Like these next couple nights, Thursday, yeah, Thursday, Friday. So my girl doesn't work like these nights, so they usually end decently early, right?
Yeah.
The last couple nights have been about 5, 6 hours, right? And it's not even that difficult if you just have like good people, like dope people in here talking, and we usually have like a pretty good group of smart people, um, talking. Though the nights that they go really long, dude, is like when we do stay up. If you stay up just past midnight in California time or 1 o'clock, you get people that start
The
waking up.
Randys.
You get people that start waking up around the world, or the other spaces are ending. Like Leap Space ends at like 1 a.m. our time. So you just have like 400 people that are looking for that next stage, like a festival. There's the music stopped on main stage and they're going to the parking lot to find like the lit party, dude. And that like we're the lit party. So you just get so many random people that come in. And then it ends up carrying into even later, right? Because now I'm having fun. Now it's just full DJing hours with a bunch of
Totally.
random people. And next thing you know, it's 3 in the morning, and I'm like, oh God.
Germany's on. You got France coming on.
Yeah,
Pretty soon you got
Dubai.
England. London is joining us.
Dubai
We got
wakes
the
up.
UK.
Like
Yeah,
Dubai, it's
yep.
like they're having
Dubai wakes
coffee.
up. Yep. And all the DJs just start flowing in. That's the first thing they do. They don't even go to the bathroom. They just open up the space. Like, who's in a space?
It's the weirdest mix though, bro, because you also get the people who stayed up late in California and they're drunk off their ass, right? They're just belligerent, and they're going back and forth with the people overseas who are just waking up having coffee, dude. It's just the weirdest conversations.
Yes, that remember that it was like Bubbles was in there, and then that guy from Oregon that was like all like saying random stuff, dude. He was so on something. It was so funny, man. He was up way too late, under the influence of something, and oh man, those two, oh, so funny.
I haven't stayed up that late, 1, 2 in the morning in a while, just because of like trying to cut it a little shorter. Otherwise, it does go pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, maybe next week or something, dude. Diego, what are the vibes, man? Nice to see you, bro.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Oh man, nothing but love, just good vibes all around. And I just wanted to come up real quick and wow, Jerry, that's great. You know what I mean? Really, just reaching out to the whole vibration, and I think that's really is important, man, because there's a lot of people that have questions and such. So being able to, I guess, gather everyone into a certain kind of vibration, that's really cool, man. So big ups for that, and also too, man, like the bad take, it's just. Oh man, it's just really cool, man. It really, really is. So I just wanted to come by and just share the love, and you know what I mean. It's just little by little. Let's see what happens, and I don't know, man. It's just like a ticking time bomb, but it's just it really, really is amazing being able to interact and collaborate with other creative leaders out here. Like the ticking, it's timing. The time is ticking, so it's a reverse within the unknown. So if that makes sense, but yeah, just a little update here. Still hanging out in Vail, Colorado, and counting down days to be back in Alaska, man. And anytime that I do like to come and share the vibes, it's next to some kind of nature vibes. So if you guys can hear the water flowing, it's just a vibration, and we're all connected into some kind of different ways of shapes and forms, and big shout outs to Miss Rose, her putting out her collages, you know what I mean, one every month of the year. It's amazing. So it's what like that's I'll save my time, but nothing but love, man. Honestly, you guys are amazing, all of you guys. To the queens and the kings, let's fucking get it, man. I love y'all.
Appreciate you, Diego. We love you, bro. You always bring the vibes, dude. That's why I was like, yo, Diego's coming up. He's gonna make it right. Dude, I'm glad you're still in Colorado. I'm looking forward to the excitement when you get to Alaska, bro. I just want to hear it in your voice. You talk about Alaska a lot. I've never been, but dude, you make me want to visit Alaska more than anybody.
Uh,
Nobody's made me want to visit Alaska before until I met you, bro.
Yo, it's different, man. And Alaska's waiting for everybody. It's like a safe haven, and it, nature speaks truth, and just it's really amazing. It really, really is, and it was really cool seeing everyone from like the CloneX family hanging out in Utah, right next door, hanging out. You know what I mean? Like that's where the vibe is at. Having, I guess, just those friendships coming together and just laughing and having a good time. Like that's priceless, man. Like forget about the 100X, forget about the next pump. Like being able to hang out with others that are like there, alive, breathing, blinking and smiling. That's that's amazing, man. So seeing the whole tweets and such about the Utah vibes out there, man, that was really, really cool, man. So can't wait to meet everyone out here sooner or later. It's just it's nice. It's very, very nice.
Yeah, dude, Utah was lit, bro. Like, I haven't gone to Utah too many times, but we happened to catch this break in between. They told us they got rained on, like they were getting dumped on, and then there was this week of just few days of just like beautiful sunshine. And right as we left and got on the plane and left that night, I think they just got dumped on with snow. Anya was saying 18 to 20 inches like that evening. And school shut down for the week. She said, like, she's going to Vegas. She's out of there. I don't blame her. Get out of the snow. But yeah, dude, Utah was awesome. Meeting these people IRL is a whole nother story, right? So you can kind of feel like the type of people are over voice, right? And online you can get it, but you get to really kind of feel people's energy when you meet them IRL, and you can kind of see how passionate they are. Um, And I think that's huge, right? To really kind of solidify some of those relationships that you're building, or some of those, you know, you know, the network that we're building here is strong. And when you go and meet in real life, it like makes it 10 times stronger, dude. It was cool.
Yo, that's super cool, man. That's super awesome, man. No, honestly, man, like, no cliches, bro. You know what I mean? Only holographics. So, just nothing but love and big hugs. I'll be listening here, creeping around, and let's get it. You know what I mean? Let's give big hugs to the family and grandma and grandpa and any loved ones out there, the homies. It's a beautiful thing. We're out here live, so wow. It's just much love, y'all. Keep on killing it, everybody here, and I can't wait to see Bad Take, blown up. It's like a ticking time bomb, and so I'm very proud and humbled to be surrounded around all these creative, amazing, humble leaders. It's something's in the air. Queens, kings, let's get it, y'all. We'll be hanging out here. I'm gonna step down and just hang out, man. Much love, y'all.
Appreciate you, Diego. I put that quote in the comments, bro. No cliches, only holographics. Not sure what it means. It just made me happy hearing it, so it's in the comments. I'm not. Maybe one day I'll be wise enough, bro, to understand what that even means. I haven't connected with that part of reality yet. Maybe I need to get outside by the river, and I'll fucking understand. I love that quote though. Yo, Baron, what is up, man? Nice hoodie, dude. Looking
Yeah,
fly.
look at that. Perfect fit.
Look at that basement.
Perfect fit.
Basement Angel in the house. Me too, baby.
Dude, I saw you did it, dude. I almost, gosh. I don't know who that was that had all those clones that were so freaking beautiful. Guys curated a perfect collection, or girl, I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. Dropped them on the floor, sold a few, and then took them all down. You got one of them. Did you have a hard time choosing between that bowl cut and the guy with the gold?
No, dude, I never once was considering any bowl cuts. It's not a hard decision. So check this out.
A bowl cut kind of guy.
Dude, my mom used to send me into the barber shop when I was a kid, and she'd give me 20 or whatever it cost, $15, and she would say, just tell them you want a bowl cut. So it was the easiest haircut ever. I would just walk in as a little kid. And that was a time when like the parents really didn't need to be with the kids, right? Like in the 90s, you could kind of, let them go in the barber shop and they'd be fine. Dude, just walk in and ask for a bowl cut until I was like 12. So I probably should get a bowl cut clone, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I love your that clone you got. I can't believe he has a SIG. It's funny. I saw it in your banner. I noticed it immediately.
Dude, it's a cigar.
Yeah.
And
okay.
I think I'm all right with that. If it was a cigarette, I don't know. No, so I was choosing between that and this dark demon. If you guys look on the floor, there's like a dark-eyed demon with dreads. It's mean looking, and it's like 5 point something, 5.7. And dark demons, there's only 197 of them in the collection. So, but then I saw this angel that's in my banner now, and I was like, wait a second. Like, I'm angel, like, shit. I'm an angel maxi. I'm always preaching angels. This one's sitting, like, it was the angel floor, bro. It was like 6. And I was like, what is this guy? What's going on here? And it turns out he's like the one owner of it. He's moved it across a couple wallets. It's like, I don't think it's been sold maybe once. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to snipe that one.
It's a gorgeous collection. He had the females that he had out there were just insane, man. Like one girl with that dress, but then she had like a cool looking hat. And then, anyways, it's disgusting what's out there. Honestly, I could go have an absolute field day right now.
Dude, so he is the same guy that he holds my dream clone, the one I sent you, the white octopus hat, divine Murakami triple drip. Like he wanted 25 ETH for it, which I think it's pretty fair, dude. That thing is like real. And it turns out he put this angel up for sale, like cheap, like damn near the floor, bro. Like
6.05
before the angels.
I saw him.
And so I wasn't able to buy my Grell from him, but I did buy his other angel. So I'm hoping that it builds like a relationship. I tagged him like, thanks for the deal. I bought it on Blur, but I still gave him a shout out. I'm hoping it builds that relationship. So when the flip comes where I've flipped up to, be able to buy that other angel from him, my grill. Sorry, I got hiccups, guys. My grill, then he's like, oh, I remember that guy. He did good business with me, and unless he sells it by then, but if he sells that grill, it's going into somebody's vault, dude, and I'll never see it again. I sent it to you, bro. It's like
super clean. He's got it listed right now, right, for 25.
Yeah, bro. It is the angel of angels. It's the divine. It's the nicest divine angel there is, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's so cool.
You see it with the jacket. It's got the like the puffer. It's got
I'm telling you that
the mouth. It's like a triple drip.
He has a hooded that I was like, oh my god.
So,
do you see it?
Here's the thing. Yeah, he has the hooded. He has one of the cleanest hoodie clones in the collection.
That's the green one.
Accepted for if he.
No, he has a angel. That's an alien. He has an alien too, dude. The guy's 85. Got a collection. The hoodie, Jerry, is the one with the little chromo hoodie.
Yeah, I have to go find his wallet. I'll be right back.
Just nobody buy that divine angel. I was like, this is the time when I wish I had. I didn't have so much ETH tied up in that like Murakami girl, right? Because I could have probably picked him up. I've got the triple drip Murakami girl. I got like 13 ETH tied into her, 12 and a half. But it's all right, man. So I'm just gonna flip my way up, dude. I'm gonna put the angel I just got plus the angel of my PFP. I'm gonna just put them up for sale and flip my way into that divine.
It's I don't know, man. So did you guys see that article that came out today? It was some interview with Benito about something with them in Ledger. A question came up about Ledger, and they're going to make an announcement tomorrow.
Bro, I don't need another fucking Ledger, but as soon as it has Artifact branding on it, I'm probably going to need another fucking Ledger, just knowing myself.
All right, then never mind. We don't have to talk about
it. No, dude, that's the thing. That's the thing, dude. As soon as it comes out and it's probably going to look dope, I'm going to be like, oh, shit, maybe I do need a Ledger. Maybe I might want a Ledger. Hopefully they just give them to Murakami drips.
Yeah. It could be bigger than that, though, my friend.
Whoever they give...
I just hope it's... Dude, Ledger is the perfect marketplace gatekeeper, man. They can help us be our marketplace, get us secure. I love their owner, their CEO. I don't know. We'll see. It's probably just a nothing like little collaboration, Artifact, Ledger. But I put it in the comments what his response was, or Benito's response was. Learned how to translate a tweet today.
Wait, this was... Oh, wait, let me read it real quick.
I forgot what article it was. Some French, Parisian.
So wait, February 24th, it's gonna... Tomorrow?
Yo, what if the Ledger allows us to connect to the PS5?
Mm-hmm.
Like a USB, you connect that shit to your PS5, loads in your clone. Yeah, baby.
What if the Ledger floats and you could sit on it and it could take you anywhere you want to go, like a magic carpet? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What if the Ledger also seconds as a pistol and they are trying to uphold your Second Amendment rights? You ever think of that, Subscribe?
Now that yeah, that's some new stuff.
That's science, baby. Jot that down.
Yo, I want to get back to what Diego said with he keep mentioning the vibrations. It's just one word, but it's so complex. Like how much your mood change with just different vibrations. Going to the ocean, going to the beach, The beach have this really, in a sense, it change your mood differently into this positive like wavelength in a sense, and it's that in that sense it's a vibration. You know, when you're pissed off, you'll go for a drive, and it changes your whole mindset up. So, like, kind of going back to with the whole bear market and everything, like, go out for a drive, switch up the vibration, get out. I like what he said there with getting out there.
Dude, so yeah, no, 100%. And I think the term that we use here is like go touch grass, right? And that's not a literal term. It doesn't mean actually go touch grass. Like in the broader sense, it's stop staring at the charts, quit looking at the floor price, quit stressing over the market being down, stressing over your bags being down. Remove your emotions from your bags and like them being down, and get outside, go get active, go do something, hit the gym, go out to the snow, just go do something other than stare at the screen and the charts, right? If you're feeling stressed, right? There's that feeling of anxiety where you're down bad and you're like starting to hurt and it's starting to eat you alive. Like that's what you see people say, go touch grass, is like just get away from the computer screen for a little bit. Like these are ups and downs in the market. The shit returns, things come back. Get outside and just stop thinking about it for a bit. So, yeah, dude, 100%. Think that's important. Subscribe. Baron, so what you posted in the comments, so tomorrow there's an announcement, right? Like just for NFT Paris kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it's based on what he's saying there that tomorrow they're doing something in NFT Paris, and during whatever they're doing, I don't know if it's an artifact activation or a ledger activation, they will reveal details on the collaboration, it sounds like, between Artifact and Ledger. And if you remember, Artifact was one of those like 4 or 5 companies listed when Ledger came out of kind of projects that would be involved initially. And so that came, I think, dude, that was like, I don't know, May of last year or something, maybe later, I don't know, but just to give you a little time, and then we haven't really heard anything since. So, but the CEO of Ledger, Ian Rogers, is, if you Google him, super impressive guy. So yeah, I mean, I hope that it's more than just the fact that it's something is great, right? It's not another rumored collaboration that didn't happen. I'm not saying there's been a lot of those, but it's something that's been talked about and is now happening. That's great. Worst case scenario is it's a ledger that you can get that has something to do with, it has artifact embossed on it or whatever. Second best scenario is, or maybe, better scenario is that we see something that has to do with what security, I don't know, Artifact's been working on, and or probably more likely, and what I'm hoping is some announcement that, we're going to be one of the first entrants into their marketplace, because like Dot Swoosh has to do something, man. How are they going to release these shoes? Like, how are they going to go about it? You know what I mean? And sell them, and that's coming up at some point. So I don't know. And then being the security wizards that they are, and if you read that market like Ledger Genesis pass, which is just like the way that they talk about using like AI to like generate, code instantaneously, kind of like how you'd enter a Bloomberg, which would make things much more secure rather than having the same access code every time you log in. Seems to be just consistent with some. It's actually kind of consistent with some of the language in GNS's, like their explanation of their project and how they word things, even some of the graphics. So it'll be interesting to see what's going on. But maybe anything that I just said, like tap anybody's interest or thought process? I mean, we've been hearing.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. I think that would be an epic collaboration. I mean, we've seen things with Atom Bomb Squad and V Friends and several other collaborations whereby the branding is embossed onto the physical device, but no real market integrations. I think they had a couple announcements, and in fact, their Genesis Pass is pretty inexpensive. I think it was floating around like 1.12, and that gives you like access to the drops and first access, insider access, and kind of stuff like the exclusive access. So, I mean, it might be undervalued if they start actually building out this marketplace, which had a lot of momentum on announcement, on release, and then it kind of fizzed out with just everything in the market, just the Black Swan events. So yeah, I think it's awesome, man. You're definitely onto something. Way to do the investigative research.
I'm a guy that I leverage.
You translated a Google page or something, didn't you?
Yeah, no, trying to be humble. I took.
Come on, I'm just giving you some love, man.
Someone posted it to the Conspiracies chat, and then no one really said anything about it because I think you had to translate it, and then I figured out how to translate it, I guess. But here, let me try to find this. The reason I'm talking so slowly is I'm trying to do too many things at once. I'll just find the original article that's in French.
We'll just keep asking you questions while you're trying to like look for things. Will that help? Dude, I'm just so... Dude, you're a divine I can't even tell is a female now. It looks like a dope-ass male divine.
I'm excited.
Dude, oh my God. Dude, so...
Was that the first time you threw a hoodie on your Divine Angel? Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, the lines are popping. So I really appreciate you pulling out the Webster, Baron, and like fully translating that article for us. I bet that took at least most of your day. That's awesome that you did that. Also, yes, that Divine Angel looks awesome. Dude, but ever since going to Utah and my clone got mistaked as a female clone and it was given thick old hips and put up on the wall where hundreds and hundreds of people could see my clone snowboarding. And then my girlfriend said, yeah, it kind of does look like a female. I was like, man, I really got to upgrade. So then that is another reason I bought another angel. I love the angels. Now I have two. And if they both neither of them look like males, then I'm going to demons, man. I don't know what to do.
That's so fun. You know who's responsible for this, right?
Igori, bro.
Is the one looking up the lexicon right now because he had the body shot in his PFP underneath your headshot.
No, bro. It was Igori from Utah. He was making all the renders and just he didn't know if it was male or female. He just went default. It's got to be female. Compound's got to be a female. Defaulted. And I wasn't mad about it, dude. I know. Usually you should just default. I mean, maybe my name, Compound, that's a feminine name too. I guess I got.
There's like purple on the jacket, and there's kind of a frill in the hair. I don't know. It's a stretch, but I like the whole body makeup, the breasts, the hips, the butt, everything was just like so intentional. There was no doubt about it. I just love how committed it was.
It was so committed, bro. I reshared it. It was amazing.
All right, so I put that Shake.
So yeah.
Compound. Where's Shake? Shake, I put it in the comments. The article.
Shake's gonna read it in French. He prefers French.
I think it talks about an occasion in Paris.
Is Shake French? That would be so dope. Of
course he's French. So proper.
They always have the dopest, have the dopest PFPs, bro. They've got money over there, dude. I swear.
They like
They're whales, bro. Shake's.
They're all whales. No,
they're all whales.
They are. It's the largest economy in Europe,
Shake with the capital gains taxes in Paris. It's like 75%.
Wait, does Shake really live in Paris?
They're all diamond hands, right?
If you live there, 75%.
There's no way, bro.
Wild, dude. That is absolutely wild. That's short term?
And the people,
long term? What is that?
The people aren't like,
oh my God. No generational wealth.
That's exactly why it's like that.
And they're not like upset about it, the people, and they're not like maybe
rise like up. They're not in the streets and stuff. Like, yeah, no, they're not mad at all.
I mean, I think they've had the most revolutions of like most countries in the past, man. And now we're gonna tax them that much.
No, like somehow the protests. Dude, the French are fighters. You know,
they protest like crazy, bro. I love it.
Was it the Yellow Jackets or Orange Jackets? I forget now, but that was a thing for a long time.
Shake says he lives in Louisiana. I'm not sure what part of France that is. Is that north or south?
It's south. It's like the Rio, like by the Mediterranean.
South France. Oh,
Riviera.
That's awesome, Shake.
French Riviera.
I love that. Tevi says he's fluent in French too. Not sure what part of France he's from either. So, yeah, I'd be excited if it was just a collab with like branding, but like if it's way more than that, like that's what I like. When these announcements come, I'm gonna just set my expectations like to something that is like gonna be dope already, and I'm gonna be happy with nothing. But if it's something even cooler, I'm gonna, obviously it's gonna be better.
Yeah, I think like the low bar is they are gonna speak on the panel together, or maybe just speak at the same conference, like not together. Like that's probably the low bar.
Oh yeah, a good panel. Love a good panel.
No, but like they're not even speaking on the same panel. Like I mean, that's like the lowest probably, right? They're on their own individual panels, like
or they
separate times, maybe at the same time. So you can't even listen to both of them. You got to pick one or the other. Like that, maybe the lowest bar. And then
that's exciting.
It's only up from there. Yes.
They went to dinner together, and there's an article about like them linking up at dinner, and then speaking on separate panels.
Separate panels at the same time. Yeah, it's perfect.
No, so what time is all that at, dude? Like, Jerry? Like, I'll get some C's tonight. You just write it out.
Like you're behind me. I'll go sleep first. You stay up late, and I'll take the shift when you're going to bed. So let me know when your phone dies, okay?
Yeah, dude. We'll wait for Bombay to get up.
Yes.
We'll get the other side of the world involved. It was funny, dude. That night I fell asleep. One of the co-hosts had rug, so they were down to like the last co-host. And if he rugged, dude, like it was game over, bro.
No, Kiro never rugs, bro.
He doesn't, dude. I don't know. He's like unruggable.
Nuclear power plant. He's got one at his house, like in his backyard or something. Just always plugged in.
I was wrong about the tax. So it's 42%, which is real high.
I mean, same thing,
here's
right?
What's cool about it is actually, this is what I was remembering, but I was remembering the inverse. It goes down the longer that you own it. So if you own it for like 22 plus years, the tax gets cut in half. So I knew there was something tied to like them making it real onerous to, once you buy something, you're kind of tied in for a while. Anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of all across. Sorry, go ahead. I thought you did.
Baron brought his tax hat today, his tax hood.
The tax hood, I love it. No, but like that's kind of true across Europe, right? Like if you look, I don't own any real estate in Europe yet, but in like Sweden, Finland, the Scandinavian nations, but also like across Denmark, Austria, like there's not a lot of trading because the mortgages are pretty restrictive, and you don't really get to do a lot of leverage and like refi and buy more and stuff like that. So I don't think like real estate trades, maybe residential. I'm not really talking about commercial per se, but like I don't think like residential homes, you pretty much buy the home and you keep it your whole life. Is
it plays around
what I know from people that live.
Like a mortgage isn't tax deductible in Europe and in Canada for sure. I think it's the same play over there, but because they're deemed not to have used it for an investment purpose, because you're using it for personal use. So then you just take a loan against other assets, use that to buy the house, and then you use leverage. You take a loan off the house to pay back your investment account, and therefore you've used your mortgage for investment purposes. And bada bing, you got
Nice.
the same mortgage, and it's tax deductible. So just people
You
don't
just
know how to
loophole. I love that.
people don't know how to do it.
Wait, say it one more time. But like for someone who just got their first house 2 years ago and might not be as smart as you.
Say that I had a $2 million house that I was buying, but I also had a $2 million like stock account or some other like asset that was worth money, right? And both, I need to go buy the $2 million house. If I buy the house up in Canada, this is how it works. It's not, and I use that mortgage to buy the house to go execute the purchase. The mortgage is deemed to be a personal use loan, and therefore the mortgage interest is not tax deductible. Okay, because you're living in the house that the money was used for. Whereas, so then take the same situation, but you go buy the house. You take a loan against your investment portfolio, right, for whatever amount of mortgage you want. They'll collateralize loans on liquid investments is usually really the same way as 75 to 80% of value. So you go get the loan, buy the house. Say it's a $500,000 loan. You go buy the house. Now you own the house. Your loan is back to your stock account, to your Fidelity account or your Schwab account. They've acted as the bank, and then you go to your mortgage company. You get a loan off the house that you now own, right? And you pay back your investment account in full. And because the money you used from the second mortgage that you got on the bank from on the house was put into an investment account, that money is now deemed to be used for investment purposes. So the whole thing's tax deductible. So it makes a big difference if you're buying, a couple $1 million, you're using a couple $1 million loan or more. I mean, it's meaningful money.
100%.
Yeah, bro.
But their
Damn.
capital gains like 25%, departure tax 25%. They don't allow you to move assets around. So like anything that you move, like you can't, like here in the US, I could transfer a house to somebody and it's not considered a gift, or it just is like where it goes against an exemption. And up there, if you give anything but cash, it's considered a gift. So if I gave you your grandma gives you a house, they can do that here in Canada. She gets taxed 25% on that.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, no, it's so crazy, man.
How does the gift work? Gifting here, like you could gift your kids up to like 11.9 million over their lifetime, right?
You can gift 14,000 a year to anybody, anyone. Usually people think of kids, but it's literally anybody. Okay, I could give 14 to you, Compound, 14 to Jerry, 14 to Subscribe. The second I go over that, a dollar over that to any of you, I have to pay a gift tax on that. The other tax that happens is when you die. Anyone can die with 11.9 million, but anything over that's taxed at 40%. So that exemption amount used to be $1 million. Then it went up to like 5.4. Then it dropped to 0. And George Steinbrenner died in that year. So he owed 0 in estate taxes when he died. Because the exemption was like, there was no, I think the estate tax expired. So there was like a year where there was no estate tax. Because the government couldn't get their act together, and that was the year Steinbrenner died. But anyways, a couple can die with 22 million now.
Yeah, and otherwise, if you're exceeding that, you just go into open a trust, right?
No,
or an estate.
No, that's different. Like a trust, you would fund a trust and try to give it away, but that starts to get into how much you can give away in a year. So you can't get that much out of your estate while you're alive, over and above 14 each year, which is how they make sure to tax you one way or the other. The key is just to go buy, some life insurance or, start gifting it away early to freeze the problem. Because once you gift it away, the money can occur in a trust that's still in your name, but as long as you don't touch it, it'll be estate tax free. Anyways, there's
some
the
whole
game.
life insurance policies with cash value too,
Huh?
right? That you can do. You can liquidate some assets through like whole life cash value
Well,
policies as
life
well,
insurance is
right?
tax free.
I mean, but you can then you can leverage it, right? You can like take a loan against it, just like you talked about with the your stock portfolio. So it becomes liquid and it's not a taxable event. So you can basically spend it
I mean
tax
that's the way
free.
it's a lot of it's sold, but it gets complicated. But essentially, I like using it for. We're gonna get really boring, but if I'm buying life insurance, I'm buying it for life insurance at this point. So I buy a term and policy unless I'm really wealthy and I need it for estate tax reasons, and then I buy a permanent policy. But everybody should just have a term life insurance policy that the death benefit's going to be, or the cost is probably less than $1 million it's probably $500 to $800 a year per million, and you can take care of your heirs pretty in a cheap fashion if something were to happen to you suddenly. That's the way I would do it.
Yo, I'm gonna hit up Baron on the side. Honestly, I have some questions about like LLCs and shit, or just like things that have been on my mind. I feel like you can answer them.
Call me.
But I wanted to tell, yeah, dude, I will. I appreciate it. I wanted to tell Jerry. So last night Vince sold Flip, right, and then he added a little ETH on top and bought his Murakami drip, and that was what kind of like inspired me to go, oh shit, these things, the floor is where it's at, but the mid tiers like the angels, the demons, and the drips are getting really close to the floor. So I, for the first time, like since Blur's been around, decided to use like that liquidity pool that they have, dude. And I sent a picture in the chat earlier, and it like the liquidity walls, like the buy walls are thick, dude. Like it's right at 5.09 or something. And it's that like there's thousands of ETH sitting there. So what I did was I just accepted a ETH offer on a robot that I had, threw a little ETH on top, and was able to get the angel, dude. And I guess why I'm bringing it up is it's a good opportunity to do it because Blur has made everybody who needs liquidity have to list really close to the floor to try to get that liquidity. So these like angels and demons and the drips are starting to get closer and making them more attainable right above the floor. But also, like, what the fuck happens when Blur stops giving those rewards, right? So in my mind, I was like, oh shit, like I'm not in love with like my robot. I could flip it up into a bigger DNA while there's liquidity here. I could take a quick flip and add an ETH on top and grab this angel. But in my mind, I was like, what happens when all this liquidity's gone? Like, there's no more Blur rewards. Like, do things stable out? Like, those flips aren't able to happen. Does the floor clones and the mid tiers like get a gap again because they're getting kind of close to each other? I don't know. I kind of want to speculate on that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like Shake and I were going back and forth like last week before he got his drip. And that's when I came up and said like how close the drip was to the floor, and shot myself in the foot because it was 6 ETH, right? There's Divine Angels over 6 ETH. So it was like 1 ETH away from the absolute floor. And I wonder if all this trading activity drives the floor back down a little bit. I know there's that big bidding wall at 5
It does, bro.
0.08, but I wonder if that breaks down, those don't all get filled, that liquidity goes to another collection, and then the floor just keeps dropping a little bit. So what I do think is that all of us in here have the opportunity, just like you said it, I think you're thinking about it exactly the right way. We have the opportunity to kind of trade up a little bit while everything is kind of collapsing. I don't think we're going to see those like rarer clones capitulate like they were previously. I know that some of these clones have gotten swept in the big sweeps, like they've gotten caught up in the big sweeps because people were capitulating them. So they're being relisted at a lower price because they were bought at a lower price after a big, somebody took a loss on it because of the FUD or whatever. So Yeah, it is interesting. I think there's more little gems out there, but I just wonder, like you're saying, like you're gonna pluck one, somebody else is gonna pluck one, somebody else is gonna pluck one. I don't know that they're gonna be that common even in a couple weeks from now if people are really paying attention. So,
Well,
yeah,
here's the thing is I've been seeing them pop up. Like you're right, divine angels are like 1 ETH. I've seen them 1 ETH right above the floor, or angels in general. Demons are almost damn near on the floor, dude. There's specific
yeah,
demons
yeah,
that
yeah.
are sitting literally on the floor, and it's because nobody right now, while Blur's happening, is risking putting their ETH anything above the floor. They're throwing it in those liquidity pools at 5.09, and they're letting it sit, hoping nobody accepts their bid, like hoping nobody like sells into their bids, right? So nothing in the mid tiers getting bought, other than people who actually like want them and like are planning to hold them. So what's happening is people need liquidity. They're having to list lower and lower, and it's actually driving the mid tiers down, dude, which is a super good opportunity for anybody who was trying to upgrade their DNAs. It was so easy. I just accepted the highest WETH offer, which was 5.1, and I threw an extra like zero point 0.9 on top and bought an angel. So it cost me 0.9, and I traded my robot, right? And in my mind, I was like, when artifact starts popping again, the bull comes back. The angels sold at like a 7 ETH premium over the floor. I thought it was like something crazy at one point. 5 ETH maybe, Baron, can you remember?
Yeah, that's about right.
Right? So like that was the floor angel compared to the floor, the actual floor.
And that's $20,000, right? Like not just 4 or 5 ETH, like that's 4K ETH. So
Yeah, it was like 3K ETH, but yeah, exactly 15K, like around that. So I'm like, what? I can throw zero point 0.9 on top of my robot and just upgrade him to an angel. And Vince did the same thing, right? And then I called Jace, because Jace, me and him talk a lot on the phone, and I was like, hey, what do you think of this move? And he goes, wait, what the fuck? And he looks at the floor and he goes, oh, dude, 100%. He had one that he wanted to flip into a divine angel too. So he threw like zero point 0.9 on top and did the same thing. And we did it this morning, but it kind of just clicked last night, honestly, because Vince did. Vince did his. I had been looking at it, but the idea of trying to list my robot and hopefully someone buys it wasn't, in my mind, I was like, that's a lot of work. Nobody's going to buy this right now. But you could just, there's so much ETH just in that pool on Blur. You could just quickly sell right into that pool. It was super easy, dude. And hopefully I get some Blur rewards now.
yeah, that's a sick move, man. Like it's got me thinking. I'm actually thinking about doing something else. I'm gonna take the liquidity on this clone and then put in some loans, like buy up some, like loan out some ETH to clones, and then let them default or take the gain, and then keep doing it to where I can build up a little bit. Either I have a clone, I can go get immediate liquidity and Blur, and then just do it over again until I build up enough ETH. So I'm exploring a couple different routes, but I might be cloneless for a little while, which is kind of risky. So we'll see.
So the APY isn't very good on like Bendao, is it?
Uh, no, I wouldn't do Bendao. I would do like a 2 week, like a 14-day loan, which is like 26 APY on X2Y2. So like you can like get a quick flip, and then people will either pay you back or default, and then you just have a quick list on the floor, or even you can wait. But yeah, you can. I got a buddy of mine's doing it. He's kind of a whale though. He's got a lot of liquidity, so it's not as risky for him as where I'm gonna like declone, like sell my clone, and then try to do some stuff. But anyways, we'll see. And let's not forget about the mint vials too. Like those are pretty close to the floor.
What are
So,
they at, dude? I've like
well, some WETH offers were
8
getting accepted
ETH.
for 7. So,
dude, what the fuck? I oh my god. I've always wanted to pop a mint vial, dude.
That's
But
legit what I've been looking at. And
you
so like I've been like trying to figure out if I want to do a floor clone or a vial. And honestly, at this point, and I feel like this is probably going to backfire because we're talking in here and everybody's listening.
I know we got
But
to stop doing this, bro. We got to get this offline alpha chats or something.
yeah, you know what I mean.
No,
Like,
no,
but like the
no.
reality is like today,
We
like
help the homies. We help the
No, I
homies.
mean
yeah,
with
like
us, but not recorded, like where other people are gonna go back and listen to it and front run
yeah,
us while ETH is trying to clear. Why
but
are
like yeah, if
fiat's trying to
you can
ramp up?
you can probably get a vial now for 7-8 ETH, even if you bought like the vial that is at 8 ETH. Like you get to. I personally want to bring a new clone into the world, so I feel like that's the way to go. And even if you get like I don't know, like an angel or a demon or a human, whatever it is that you get, you have the experience to go through that, and on top of it, you can claim a free egg, so to speak.
Oh
So
yeah.
Yep.
so you get a chance at a super rare DNA, but even if you don't, you still get a very unique clone, probably that I mean, there's only like 300 of them that are not revealed yet, and then you get your egg. And because of everything that's going on with Blur, even if it ends up being a clone that you're not vibing with, you could probably like flip it and buy something else off the floor. That's still pretty cool. So I literally just told you what I'm about to do in the next few days here. So do not go and buy a bunch of the vials and ruin my plans, I guess is what I'm telling y'all.
Yo,
Wait till after I get my vial.
front run
That's
this
a great plan.
front run this MFR.
That was a
Front
great
run
plan.
this.
You shouldn't have said anything at all. That's a great plan.
Hey,
I
Okay.
listen,
know.
that's what happened with the MK drips too. So they were when I came up on stage. So yeah, no, we just got to be careful. I did it again, Shake. I freaking did it. I don't never learn. I was just talking to Shake about this in the DMs. Like, hey, look, like, what's the remaining supply? Is it fixed? Do we know how many DNAs are left of each one? You know, like, what's the odds? And then you can just run the math, and take a kind of a calculated risk, and then you keep your egg, drop it on the floor. You're out 1.2 ETH for a chance at a rare DNA. I mean, come on, like why not? So,
This is full
Not.
blown gambling, you guys. That's just
no,
gambling.
I
If you want a
no,
floor clone, you can open a vial and very likely get a floor clone. So I mean, I'm for it.
yeah, and an
I'm
egg. Don't forget about the egg, bro.
And
So
the egg.
it's
Yeah,
risky.
run the
I
floor.
wouldn't recommend y'all do it. So just don't take
yeah,
that
don't
chance.
I wouldn't do it either for sure.
No, no. I mean, it's. I mean, you can get a sick clone for like right now on Blur.
Yeah,
I
7.
would do that. Yeah,
Like, look at that. Yeah, like for the
yeah,
price of a vial, instead of getting like
exactly.
a
Why would you roll
a
that
Yugi
dice? That
hair
makes no
robot.
sense.
Like, yeah, no, I wouldn't do it. I
No,
wouldn't do it.
So look, here it is. You're gonna pay $2,000 for the experience to open the vial. Like at the worst case scenario, you're paying 2 grand
not worth
to
it.
do
Don't
it.
do it. It's not worth
No,
it.
don't do it. It'd actually be like, well, I don't know what the eggs are at, but yeah, like 1.2, I think, or 1.3. So would be
Yeah.
your
No,
yeah.
actually,
But
And
yeah,
ETH's
the
at
eggs
like
are cheaper. You can buy
$1,600
an
right now.
egg. You can buy
oh,
an
fair
egg for
enough.
like
Yeah.
0.6. So
ETH
you can
ain't a
buy an egg for
thousand
point
bucks.
0.6, which is a lot less, right? And you can get a floor clone for like 5 ETH. Like you're saving money by doing that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't.
Yeah,
5.6.
5.6.
Yeah, don't
Especially if
touch
you're
the
trying to
vial.
pick up another one instead of
Like I
going,
wouldn't do.
why would you pay 7? Like when you
No,
can just get it for 5.6. Yeah, so
exactly.
I agree. It doesn't make any sense.
If
Nope.
you're on Tevi's level, then yes, you could do it.
No,
But
no.
not
Like
everybody's on
that's
Tevi's level.
no. Don't do it.
Yo, I'm convinced Shake has like 6 vials already. He front ran you anyways. What's up, Navendra?
Hey, how's it going? Also, don't worry about me. I don't have any ETH left anyway for this adventure. But at some point, there was a count, like a proper Excel chart, which I guess anybody can just go in and make, of your chances on the vials. If we're gonna go full gambling on this, like what are the chances of you getting X DNA or Murakami drip or any other trait you want? Like, is that still around somewhere?
Vince made one. Vince had
That was
a
for the skin vials though. He
never
did make.
mind.
There was one though. You're right. The aliens are all gone. I know that. There's not many Murakami DNAs left either. It's out there somewhere, man.
Yeah, but it'd give you a
Someone
good
go find
idea.
it.
I mean, I wonder if the odds are better than what's been revealed so far. You know, like if the odds have gotten better over time for something that's rarer, right? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't make any decision with it unless I had like fully researched and had some pretty clear expectations. But yeah, I'm not in a position to do that anyway, so no worries.
Yo, you can flip up to an angel though, Jerry, that you've been talking about, floor angels. That one that's sitting dead on the floor right now is nice, bro.
Okay, well, what's floor? Is that 5?
No, it's at 6, dude. That one that you sent, someone sent in the group last night, said it reminded them of Jace. It's dope.
Okay.
It's sitting on Blur. It's like 6 ETH, but there's there's liquidity. There's liquidity on Blur at 5.1, so the difference is just like 0.9 to upgrade to the angel. That's what I did this morning. I just sold the rope. Oh, okay, later, Jerry. What's up, Dre Millie?
What's up, gang?
How's it going, bro?
Sitting here eating ramen and boba with my children. Put that in the refrigerator.
This? Okay.
No, this. What's I missed the whole play from Jerry with the loan with the clone. I needed that one.
So he's saying X2Y2 allows you to loan ETH to people, and they put their clones or whatever up as collateral, right? And if they default, you get the clone at like discounted prices, or if they in the APY is like 26% or something, it's like a 14-day loan. And he said he has a whale friend doing it, which if you're a whale, like I think that can make some sense, but locking up ETH for 14 days for minor returns, I don't know.
I might have to try that. Talking to my friends. See my daughter trying to jump in spaces with me.
Yeah, so who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Go ahead, bro. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah,
My bad, gang. Kids, man. What do you do, you know? Ha! Anya, when's Anya's birthday, man?
Is it today?
I don't know, not today, but when somebody's sure, sometime soon, right? She's going on she's doing things.
She's about to go to Vegas, bro.
The 25th, she said. So it's coming up soon. Going on a trip in a little rocket ship. I see ya. All right.
Dre, you missed all the news, dude. Big things going at NFT Paris tomorrow, man.
Is it?
Yeah, you missed it. It's in the chat. Shake threw it in there.
Oh, I saw that with the French website. Is that what you're talking about? Or no? Am I talking about something else that's different?
Yes, that's right. The French website. Yes.
Yeah. No, so there's some kind of something going on.
Tev can read it. Tev speaks French, so is the translation good, Tev?
You know who else speaks French? Google.
Where is it posted?
Easy.
It's in the articles
distracted.
in the comments.
Oh, yeah, let me go check it out.
Yeah, go check it out. Yo, Dre Millie, speaking of mint vials, did you open your mint vials?
Yeah, right. I told myself I was gonna keep one. Yeah, right. I can't. It's the maxi in me, man. Pull-out game is extra trash. If I gotta I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I feel you. Baron, how come you opened all your mint vials and you didn't save one?
I mean, dude, it was like one of my first mints. I didn't fucking know about holding on to mints. Popped them and popped them and popped them. And then went and bought some more. Dude, this one guy has 83 listed at 8.8. What the fuck?
No, there's no way, bro.
83.
I was looking at that too. I think it's just their 83 listed at that price.
Listed it at 8.8.
Yeah, because there was also a moment where I was like, are those 83 for a total of 6 or 8.6? I was like, I'll buy those right now.
And one of these guys has to own.
Yeah, because it looks like it's only 6 of them.
Someone owns a lot of those.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if I could last that long without opening them, especially during the bull market when like shit, bro, it was pumping. There was a point when those were like over double what clones were.
Yep. It was like when they going for like 25 each,
Yeah,
35
I think
each.
they hit
that's
30.
why honestly, when I'm looking at them now, for how much they were, there was a time where like vials were like double, almost triple, like what a regular clone was going for, and like they were so untouchable that I didn't even look at them. But now it's like, you know what? I feel like there's a good risk reward here personally, and
Yo,
the fact
so
that yeah, like if I buy a clone, right? Like I might vibe with it, but everything I don't like the fact that, and this is petty, but I don't like the fact that if I buy a clone off the floor today, I can't claim the egg because it's already been claimed. Um, so I
you
feel like if
just
I mint my own clone, then I can get the egg that matches it, and I feel like it's a match made in heaven, and I like that concept. I like that idea and the story behind that. Which again, first world problems and completely irrelevant, but it's just how I'm justifying it in my head. Is
dude, there's no numbers or anything on them that match with the clone. It's
I know, I
literally
know
You
useless.
literally got it delivered to you by the robot in the video, so it's like you're gonna always
exactly.
have that experience, and then you're gonna burn your egg and pair it with your clone later. It's in the contract.
Oh, I know that, but I love the story that I just told myself, and that's
Dude, I just sold my robot today that I pulled it like I got an egg from, and I didn't even think about that. I didn't even care. I still have the egg though.
Because you got the angel baby, so you're happy. Who cares?
Wait, you sold a clone today that had an egg and you didn't get the egg, Compound?
No. I claimed the egg and sold the clone.
yeah.
That you
Everyone claimed the eggs, and it's like all the clones that are on the floor right now are eggless. Like
yeah.
so if you
Yeah.
buy one, like you can't go claim the egg. I'm like, well, I want to claim the egg. I know they're not matching or anything. It's kind of like the vial, the DNA vials, right? And
Yeah.
the crypto kicks. Like it doesn't matter what monolith you open. Like it's just you get what you get, right? And it doesn't really matter. But I think that's what's kind of cool about it.
Well, also you have. Oh, we're getting echo. Am I echoing?
Baron.
Oh, what happened?
Baron's looping.
What? Saying, I'm not looping. This is me just being.
All
All right, it was Baron. I had to mute him.
How does that even happen?
He must have speakers in his office. So when it comes to the
Oh,
speakers,
He
he's not
listens
using
to
headphones.
spaces in surround sound, bro.
Yeah,
Full
like
blown
full blown
surround sound.
surround sound.
What?
Waka waka waka.
Baron, I had to mute him again. Baron, you're rugging, bro. You sexy divine angel, you.
Step away from your speakers.
All right, what were you guys talking about? What's up, Vega? We're talking about mint vials, and Tevi's trying to buy one. And are you gonna actually open it, Tevi?
I haven't decided yet. I really want. So here's the thing. Okay, so this is kind of going back again a little bit to me getting rugged by other projects, right? So I missed out on the whole mint experience and opening for the clones. So I want to relive that experience. So I feel like I do want to open it, but at the same time, I'd like the idea of just having the vial. And if I can claim my egg, which I think they already said you will be able to claim your egg down the road, even with a mint vial, I might just hold on to it and just wait for like a special occasion or something. Um,
So
but I say this knowing full well that I might very well get the vial and literally open it right after. So we'll see how it plays out.
Anya says now's a good time to open vials because there have been the last few openings have been all humans. So like she's feeling like the next one needs to be something that's not a human.
that's exactly how I feel about it because I've been doing a lot of window shopping and a lot of lurking and just yeah.
What are you waiting for?
She said it's a conspiracy hat, and she has like that's not how the mechanism works. It's just straight conspiracy.
100%, but it still sounds good and I like the concept. So that's I tell myself those stories to justify buying what I
He's
buy.
he's sold on the lore, man. The lore he's creating for himself. I love it.
100%.
Hey, man, don't do anything you can't afford to lose. You know, like they say, whatever they say.
Yeah,
You know that saying, don't do the things you can't afford to not have anymore.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Don't go into
that's
debt.
it.
Yes.
No, Tevi, if you get a mint vial, bro, you're opening that shit, dude. I
Live,
cannot,
live in the pod.
bro. You
You're
can't
gonna go on YouTube live, and we're all gonna jump in the pod and watch you open it.
you can't make me like know that you have a mint vial and not open it, dude. I can't handle that kind of stress right now.
I,
You know what I mean?
I won't tell you then. I'll just get it
I'm
and
gonna
not
see the fucking
know.
blockchain, Tevi. I'm gonna know, bro.
He's
I
gonna
know
just change his
everything.
PFP.
I know
I might go
everything that
back to my
happens.
dyno. Where's Jace? Like I think I'll just go back to my dyno.
We see it all. No, I'm excited for you, man, to make a move. Like I said, it's not a bad time, right? Because if you do get something that's flurry, you can just take quick liquidity from Blur because it's just sitting there. Like people have thousands of ETH at 5.09. Like it's just there. Take the quick liquidity and then buy like a dope floor clone or one right above the floor, like an angel, for an extra point 0.9. And then you're sitting happy. You got an egg, you got an angel, and you got to experience it all, dude. Like it's not hard, bro.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how I see it. Like I said, I just no. And as far as like what I'm waiting, honestly, it's literally waiting for funds to clear. That's actually what I'm waiting for. So yeah, just a
Just
few days away.
don't play with our heart, Tevi. Like, don't do that
I,
to us.
I'm just not gonna tell you when it happens, so that I'll tell you after the fact.
No,
That
bro.
way, you don't have to like worry about it.
No. I follow the Mint Bio bot. The Mint Bio bot I have noties on. So every time a Bio sells or is cracked, I get a noti. So don't fucking play me, man.
Who was it that's like saw right when I got uh my undead vial? They were like, "Congrats!" I'm like, I'm like, "Who told you?" Somebody like was right on that stuff too. He's like, "I knew it was you." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "People are watching."
Dude, there's not many collections that you actually have to watch. Like I'm always browsing through all the collections, right? And my OpenSea name's public. I got nothing to hide, right? And a lot of us are too. Or like it's easy to remember what they are. So I'll be seeing alts, I'll be seeing shake. They're all bidding on my shit. So alts will like purposely put a little bid above mine. He'll front run my bids just to mess with me. He's done it before. I front ran Shake's bids a couple times on Monolith X's. Like this dude put a buy wall in and like I had no choice but to front run him or I was gonna wait forever. So it's fun, dude. Like I don't think anybody's wallet watching, but it's not like hidden. It's all public shit, dude.
Yeah, no, well, I don't know. I realize that and honestly, I do creep on. I like actually going on, like all the clones that I do follow that I'm interested in buying. I do go through like people's wallets and just see what else they have in there. I found some pretty cool gems. I found like some whales wallets. I actually ended up on Chris's wallet because I was looking at a specific clone. I was like, oh snap, this is one of Chris's um, drip clones. And I had no idea, so I found his wallet, and I just kind of I do follow, see what else is in there, and there's a few people I don't know. I think who what there's some, I don't know if no they're not in here. There's somebody else that has like a ridiculous collection. Like they have so many clones and apes and a bunch of other stuff in there. Like I found some Grail whale wallets, and I'm just like, man, how much money's sitting in here? It's just mind-boggling. But yeah, I love that it's all transparent. That's kind of cool.
Dude, so Dre sent me a clone today that was like the angel version, a divine angel version of his clone right now. It's like the Angel clone that he wants. And right when I opened it up, I knew whose wallet it was, like because I remember the OpenSea's name. It was Sobe's, and I remember Sobe had minted it. And I was like, bro, he minted that clone. It's sitting in like his vault. Like, I mean, you could shoot him a message and see if he's trying to get rid of it, but I bet it's like sentimental because it hasn't moved since mint. It's been in that wallet, you know.
I'm working my
So,
hand. I'm working my hand right now as we speak.
oh
So
yeah,
yeah. So if you're listening, or if anybody know him, send some smoke signals. You know what I mean? He ain't, he's never been one to reciprocate the love to your guy. But Sobe, I need this. I need this from you. Okay, come through.
yeah.
Show up for me.
Maybe if maybe if you bought something from him, he would follow clones back.
I mean, what is he selling that I need to buy?
That the Angel, bro.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant like some extra, like so thought you was proposing something there, but I didn't know. But
Shit.
yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah. Sophie, somebody, please help me out here.
Oh shit. Shake. Actually, I think people have been watching that newest well wallet, buying up all the eggs and monoliths, bunch of clones too.
I mean, I don't watch wallets or people like when you said that earlier today, like, oh, that's Sobeys. I was like, man, how the hell did he know that? Right? But I don't necessarily do that because I was raised that was called pocket watching, and people got beat up for that. So
Bro, his fucking OpenSea name is Cutie Pie 42069. Like that's
I
how
mean,
I know. That's not watching wallets. You gonna name your OpenSea name Cutie Pie 42069. Like I'm gonna remember that, dude.
that's funny. I mean, but still, the fact that you off the top of the dome, you just freestyled his username, so that says a lot about what
Come
you paying
on, man.
attention to.
That's the easiest one to remember, right?
I would think mine would probably be the easiest one because it's Dre Mill, so it can't you ain't gonna be like, oh shit, that's Sobeys. You know what I'm saying? You don't
Dre,
know.
you just uncovered his
Nah.
pastime. You just totally shut down his hobby, like his daily. Now,
I'm sorry because I didn't know it was a thing. I was hella amazed, like
You know why?
kind of scared and kind of fascinated at the same time.
No, I do browse collections a lot, but I learned how to like sleuth the blockchain back when I was in the shit coins because you'd have like coins with like 5,000 holders or less, some with like 1,000 holders, right? And you had to figure out who the whales were. You had to figure out whose wallets were, and you had to really kind of stay on top of that shit because you'll get dumped on so quick. So you learn how to use Etherscan, bro. And if you guys don't know how to use Etherscan, like dive in, start learning it because yeah, you have to survive in the DeFi shitcoin world. If you don't know how to like watch Etherscan and basically pocket watch is what it is. You're watching the whales, you're watching their movements, and you're in a coin with 1,000 people, bro. Like one guy can just absolutely wreck your ass. So yeah, that's where that came from, dude. And you would remember, bro. You would actually there was like a lot of people didn't use ENSs, and there was no OpenSea, so you had to remember that for those four, OX, whatever, the four letters and numbers after OX, and you would get really good at remembering who was who. You know what I mean? Like somebody would come in and be like, just bought another bag, right? You would go to the blockchain and see who the most recent big buy was that kind of matched up with the amount they bought, and you would remember which wallet it was, right? Because you want to watch them and see if they're gonna sell. Because they dump on your ass, dude, you're gonna lose money. Yeah, the DeFi world was toxic, bro.
did you ever welcome all those other new clones today? I missed that part of the. Oh wait, am I rugged? Was somebody else talking?
No,
Yeah, dude. Vega was talking, dude. He was trying to tell us something. But yeah, no, you're good, Jace. He'll just wait.
Shut up, dude. Oh my gosh. Wait, who's Vega? Is that new clone that was just picked up today?
Yeah,
Sounds like a
bro.
newbie.
There were a bunch of new clones today, dude. It's fucking every community's growing, bro. You love to see it.
Grails
I just
all
co-
over the timeline.
I just copped this as somebody told me this could be my forever clone. I don't really know what that means, but it sounds lit.
Yeah, forever's like 3 days, I think, right? That's a long, bro. I can't even think that far in advance.
If you ask
70 hours.
PMOC what forever clone means, he'll let you know.
Ouch. Wait, you mean asteroid?
Yeah.
Who?
Oh?
Mike Jones?
Yeah, he's got forever clones.
How do you know? Checking his wallets?
Dude,
Oh man.
I can't tell you
Shot.
how many DMs I got after dinner. We're coming home and I look at my DMs. All these people, hey, bro, I hear you got some pretty dope clones. You selling any other ones? It's killing me. It was killing me, man. I'm like crying in the car. It was so funny, man. The trolling today was just whole nother level, man. It was so great. It made today way better.
Fortunate levels. You the dealer now. You the pusher man.
Yo,
Bro.
Jace, I was trying to help Dre bust the move that you did, man.
Angel up, bro.
He's looking.
Angel up.
I feel weird about busting these moves, man. I said it in the chat. Like I didn't fell in love with these hoes. I'm sorry. Like I know that's the number one rule. I've broken it, and now I got to recover from that. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to let go of this love that I have.
The first way is to buy the next one. And then it grows on you. Then you flip it. Then you take your forever. You marinate it for 3 days like everybody else. And you toss it on the floor.
That's not how I work, man. If I have you in my possession for over 24 hours, I'm a mint maxi. You staying home with me. Welcome to the family. You are welcome.
Well, today that's what I almost did. I was going to accept the Weath on my stoned human and then pick up the other angel. But I had the ETH in there, so I picked up the angel. There was a good 20, 30 minutes where I debated. I was like, bro, do I even sell this one or do I wait?
See? That's me. You can't include new people, man. That's why I don't walk around the grocery store with pineapples in my basket, because I end up with a whole new excluded extended family.
I so want to know, like, the person that just walked into this conversation, like what they're thinking right now. Like I would love. Has anyone joined recently? I want to know like how they feel about.
We lost 10 people ever since we started talking, so
like,
yeah, don't even worry.
I'm sitting here. I'm just like,
literally
man,
just us.
Like, this went down the wrong turn, but it's cool. I like
That's
it.
my bad.
I'm entertained over here. I'm laughing so hard. This is great.
Dude, when somebody posted Vegas clone with our copy pasta and then Fawn's clone, I about spit out the crawfish I was eating, man. I was dying.
Bro, that's the 4th or 5th copy pasta that's like come from Bad Take, bro. There was a night we did 3, like we stayed up till 3, 4 in the morning, and we pushed out like 3 copy pastas on the timeline. The Valhalla made it all the way into Valhalla's Discord. Like, like there were issues there because one of the copy pastas, because Valhalla, they all started doing it too. And so yeah, this is our 4th or 5th one. Today was really successful. Some people actually did buy clones. There were a lot of people who didn't, and that's all right, dude. Because what did it do, right? What do I always say? We're gonna get clones on the fucking timeline. We're getting clones active, and we're on the timeline. If that means we have to do copy pastas to get people excited and have a good time and have fun, bro, like yeah, we'll run a copy pasta every week,
bro. I love Italian food.
I love pasta, bro.
Me too. Any type of pasta, even if it's ramen, that's kind of like pasta.
That's it. Mute him right now. That's like I can't
even. That's the one. Get him out of here. No, you know what we should start doing is putting the words "bad take" in the copy pasta somewhere, so people know where they originate from.
Like hidden though, like every letter, like every couple letters, capital. It spells out "bad take." It's hidden, like a hidden message.
That's that real copy pasta.
If someone could maybe look up. Sorry, 1 second deep. You guys know you can encrypt messages into photos, like JPEGs or PNGs. There's a way to do it. I'll look into it, but that would be cool to like encrypt bad take into like a bunch of copy pasta photos. We'll just send out to.
Can't you just tag Well, you have to create a bad take account, maybe, right? But like I was thinking, you could just tag bad take.
No, it's gotta
That
be
would be
hit.
I
clever.
asked him to do
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
that
should
a
that
create
month
a
ago, but nah, he wasn't having it.
create a Twitter page for that. You
no,
should
no,
do
no,
it.
no, 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 no,
Yeah,
no, no.
yeah, I think you should
It's
totally do it.
you have to plant the seed. Like you plant the seed, you don't just put it out there with a
Yeah,
tag.
you gotta keep it classy.
No. It's
Classy.
concealed. It's concealed
I think the
Just
phrase
in the
is
post.
finesse. You got to be like
Oh,
a
You
it's
gotta
doodle. You got to
finesse.
finesse.
you
you gotta
you guys
finesse.
you guys never seen Inception? You never seen Inception? You can't just throw it in their face. Like they have to not realize they saw a bad take in the message, but
Yeah,
for some reason now they're
That's
thinking about it.
true.
Like, what the hell?
yeah. They
Why am I
keep.
thinking about this? Come
Yeah,
on, man. There's a plan behind this.
yeah, man. We keep it as sassy on the low. Pineapples, baby.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yo, you know the copy pasta you guys did before about that person, thou shalt not be named?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
bro.
clones pumped after that, and then like Valhalla's pumping too, so
Well, dude,
there's a correlation.
no, it worked. We got everybody to rotate fully into CloneX via copy pasta, and then one of Valhalla's biggest holders posted it too, and it ended up in your guys' Discord, dude. That's what happened because they all thought he was rotating all his Valhalla into CloneX, but really, dude, it was just a copy pasta we were throwing up in here. That's that reverse psychology. You know what I'm saying? It get clones talked about on the timeline. You know, that's all, dude. That's the mission. I'm tired of hearing. I don't ever hear from clones. I don't see y'all in the timeline. I don't see y'all in spaces. Bullshit. We're going. You're gonna find out. We're out here.
You guys just need a good shit poster, like someone that just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, we
I
do need
think
a
clones
good.
are too smart. That's the problem.
No, we need some shit posters, dude. Honestly,
Yeah, we had some good thread posters. We still do actually have a lot of good thread posters, but some of them have.
dude. If we get a good shit poster, dude, the Sappy Seals are gonna fucking snipe them or something. They're gonna. We already lost Wale to fucking Azuki. If we get a shit poster out here, we're gonna lose them to the Penguins or some shit, dude. 100%.
Not the sappy seal sniping. No, I'm sorry.
Those guys can shit post, bro. The seals are funny as fuck.
Terrible.
I'm pretty sure they're Jace's favorite. Like he loves Arfin.
Yeah, no, Jace loves the
Hey
seals.
guys, I gotta go. Have a good night. Talk to y'all in like a month. Peace out.
Yo,
I
so
just don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I looked into it. I tried to figure it out. I don't get it. So we're good. But I guess some of y'all can meow.
You
That's
need
what
to
we
figure
came
out
up
your
with last night,
sound.
right?
Are you gonna figure out? Did you figure out your sound at all today? Did you work on it? Like, what is your sound?
Kestoa. That's the one I'm going to use from now on. Debbie.
dude, every time Jace is about to buy like a clone or he's thinking about buying a clone, each time it's been 2 times that he's called me so far. We've talked on the phone, and each time I'm like, no, you need to sell a clone first. So today, last time he bought a clone, he never actually sold a clone, so he just keeps buying them and not selling. Today when he did it, he's like, yeah, no, I promise I'm going to sell this clone, and he just admitted that he spent 20 minutes thinking about keeping it, bro. Like that's why I tried to get him to sell first. Next thing you know, he's got 10 clones, never took profits on any of them. Not a bad thing, but
See?
I told you that, you kept saying, hey, bro, is that timer up for your hour? Because you can't flip it within an hour over on Blur. And I was like, oh, no, bro, it hasn't expired yet. It totally had. I was just debating.
yeah, dude, I knew you were gonna have a hard time selling it. Dre, you can all yeah. Remember how did we end the show last night? Jerry came up and said some wise words, but when it came to me, I said one thing. I said, don't fall in love with these. You know what I mean? Like I knew I was already gonna scheme about selling one of my clones to upgrade to the angel.
Scheme
I,
sauce.
I had to.
We fall in love, man. This is some people, some people hit it and quit it. Some people hit it and lay with it. I like to lay down for a while,
Bro, did you mint the robot? You minted that one?
No, I bought it and
Oh,
after the same with the same plan that you talk about right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna flip it. Mug been in my house for a year.
bro, I'm
Ain't
telling you
flip.
right now is the easiest time to do it. The angel floor is so close to the actual floor that it's like
It's never
a
easy.
no-brainer. Just take the wheat offer and you just get it.
It's never
But
easy. It's never easy.
before the
Uh,
angel's floor was 5 ETH difference than the regular floor. It just didn't make no sense at the time. But now it's getting close. And I found you the perfect one too.
I know, right? It perfectly can fit into the group that I've already acquired. Fits right in,
Uh,
flies right in there.
oh, okay. Add another one.
Man, I'm still getting notifications of people trolling on those new clone posts. Alts is going crazy on them right now. I love this. No, but you know why I didn't want to sell that one? It was that stoned face female that Aunt Ben put on the hoodie. So both my stoned face clones that are on my hoodies from Ant Ben are both gone, but I still got the hoodies. So I don't know. You can't. Both of them I traded up for Divine Angels. So I can't. Yeah, it was a good move.
Yo, so the founder of Valhalla just did the copy pasta on his he just posted the copy pasta that originated in Bad Take. It originated on someone's profile. We started spreading it and then it's been edited a few times to kind of fit Valhalla, dude, but it he just posted it. That's hilarious.
I've been posting, responding after you, my lady, after every one of those, man, and they all are laughing their heads off.
Alex is gonna rotate and become Redacted's founder.
Dude, I'm about to comment on it. Being fully rotated is a state of mind. Shit, where'd Vega go? Let's get him back up here.
Baker got a good 5 minutes left in him before he just rugged the space anyway.
Yo, where's Vega going, dude?
He out of here. Anywhere but spaces. My man got like a strict 30 minute space reservoir where he utilizes. After that 30 minutes is up, it's a wrap.
You can call it the
Dude,
spacewalk, right? You can only spacewalk for so long.
He does not rock with none of that. We was at the swoosh Nike event with Bait at Bait. He was so perturbed. He was so ready to get the hell out of it. They kept saying community. He just kept looking at me when it was like literal steam coming up the top of his head. I was like, oh shit, we gotta go. Bro. You gotta calm down. And he was like, he wanted to ask a question just to be an asshole. Like, yeah, so are y'all gonna teach us something here or not? Y'all gonna keep saying these words that we already know?
oh, at bait,
Yes, he was so he had
bro.
his pen ready. He was so serious, and they didn't call on him. I was like,
Bro, he was so mad. He's like, dude, if I have to hear the word community and utility one more fucking time, I swear I've never heard it more in a conversation than I just heard it now. He was so mad.
and they didn't even tell us anything. You
We
got
didn't
up
learn
there,
anything.
nothing.
We're just talking in circles.
Yeah, patience dwindling.
Yo, he spent a lot of time up in Bad Take, like a few nights, dude. Like he's more of like a night owl. He'll come in at midnight, like we're about to shut down, and he'll be in here for a few hours if we run it. But he'll come in late after you're already gone.
Fresh off the henny. That's the only thing I keep.
He has come in fresh off the henny for sure. He
Fresh
came in one
off the henny.
time. He came in one that time after that party and he had like a date with him in the Uber, bro. And he was just in here talking to us and like she had no idea. They were like at the time at that night, bro, we had like 50 plus 60 people in here. I was like, does she know that like you're talking to like 60 people right now? And he's like, nah.
He does now.
She does now.
Nah, that was the Grammy weekend. Fresh off the henny. Anderson Park party I was supposed to go to, but I ended up staying in the Spaces group talking to you knuckleheads, missing out on networking opportunities. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, bro. No, I remember when you bailed on us that night.
no, it was a different night. Actually, it was actually the previous night before that. But it all meshes together. It's an event. Anybody in LA? I'm gonna switch gears right now. If anybody's in LA, it's an event happening next Saturday. The homies at Mira are putting on. It's gonna be lit. Good food. Anybody heard of something called Kava? Kava?
Yeah, bro. I've drinking kava before.
What is that? I've never heard of that.
It's like a relaxant. It's made from a root of I think a root of a plant. Um, I've only drinking it because I played rugby and we had a lot of Islanders that I played with, and it's like it comes from like Samoa or something. I'm sure they drink it in Hawaii as well.
See, that's what he was telling me. They having like kava bars popping up in New York and LA. So it's kind of like, you know how you have a coffee bar, they're having kava bars because it has the same type of relaxing effect. I guess coffee doesn't really relax you unless you're like strung out on it.
Dude,
But
it's like a body relaxer, bro. It'll like make your whole body numb, dude, if you have
yeah,
enough of it.
Yo,
It
it's
tastes
so
like
good.
sand, bro. That tastes like dirt, bro.
It's like dirt. It's literally dirt.
And then you wake up in the morning and you have like all this dirt grounds like from the root in your stomach. You just feel heavy, bro. I don't drink kava, bro.
damn, man, you just shat all on it for me. But he was talking about how it's they're gonna make, what do they call it? I forgot.
There's
Damn, I forgot
there's
the
some
flavor.
drinks that they mix it with, flavor, and it actually tastes good. And with the soil, it makes your body numb in a sense. So when you're
What
drinking it, it tastes good, somewhat good, but it also, make your body numb. So
what does it taste like? Like what
it
is it?
literally tastes like dirt.
Dirt, bro. Like dirt.
Dirt.
So that's
Like dirt and
what are you
water. That's how
mixing
it tastes.
dirt with?
Yeah.
What are you mixing dirt with to make something else taste better? Like, damn, you know what
It's
this is? Dirt.
it's made from like the root of a plant, so it tastes very like it tastes like soil. But when they mix,
It's earthy.
yeah,
It's earthy, right?
exactly, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
None of that sounds appetizing to me. Like, bruh, where's the dirt at, bruh? We need
I mean,
where's some dirt in
do
it?
you like alcohol? I mean, some alcohol is shit, but people drink it just to, feel some type of way.
See, no, I don't drink alcohol. I can't say I like it, but yeah, I don't drink it either. But that's a good point. I can understand the correlation there. Give me some dirt, bro. Slide me some dirt. But anyway, they're gonna have kava at this place if you guys want to try some liquid dirt that sits heavy on your stomach the next morning when you wake up. It's gonna be available.
That's a crazy slogan right there.
As I've been told. So yeah, just want to put that out there. I'm sure the homies will come in and talk about it. It's the CloneX LA homies who's putting it together. So we
I mean,
should.
I'll try it once at least,
You know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of got past that point in life where I feel like I at least should try something once, especially when it's described to me as dirt and heavy.
I did it before when I was trying to fill up my stomach, and I was trying to lose weight in the same time, So it's a good way to fill your body up with liquid. You cruise with your friends and just feel numb to everything.
Did it work for the weight loss or?
Yeah, it worked. The thing about me is the idea of, liquid diet, right? So if you have this struggle of constantly eating, well, you fill yourself up with liquid, it's easier to lose, water weight than, food that's been digested and turned to fat.
Damn, that's wild.
The more you know.
I know.
Yo, is this the event that Frank's putting on the lens for like it's like a
Yes.
taco restaurant they're opening up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. I think it's on the 4th.
1 to 4th. He told me it was next Saturday. It's next Saturday the 4th.
It might be actually.
Let's do the math. Yes, it is.
I can't do no math, bro. Yeah, no, it is.
It is.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up there for that.
Woo, my man, come through. You carving it up. We're gonna get dirty together. Let's get dirty.
Bro, I'm not touching kava, dude. Last time I got so nauseous, felt like I was drinking dirt. Literally, it is, dude. I'm not touching that shit. Oh, I'm
what's it? Haracha. They said they're making some haracha out of it. So
oh, that might not be bad, actually.
that's what I was thinking. That might be a good mix.
Yeah, it's more natural, dude. I know you don't drink alcohol, but like It'll make you feel good, dude. It might be a cool thing for you to try.
I don't know if I want to feel that type of good. You know what I mean?
It's like a muscle relaxer, bro, for sure.
But like, if your stomach hurts, don't you tense up? So doesn't it just like, is it worth it?
Is it gonna
I,
mess with my thirds?
last time I did, I haven't touched it since I went to a kava bar. Um, and maybe it wasn't strong kava or what. I don't know. We just drank too much of it, and yeah, I didn't feel too good. But I've had good. I don't know how, dude. The all my Islander friends, they'll drink it the night before rugby games. Like it's a tradition.
Why? Just so
So
you can run and get banged up in the rugby game and be all right.
I don't know, dude. It made me slow, right? But these are some big old Islander boys. So we like on away games, they would bring their ukuleles and they'd make kava in the hotel rooms and they would just sing songs and we would all drink kava. I would just be drinking like, water or a beer or something. And they would just bro, they'd be singing all night. And then they'd show up the next day and they would just hit people, bro. These dudes can smack people. So it works for them, man. It didn't work
Their
for me.
body is different, man.
The
Like,
homie who was at
have you guys ever went up against like a Samoan dude or like a Tongan? Like these island boys are built different. I don't know, man.
Island Boys, the guy who was at the DJ Diesel concert who tried to buy the hoodie off of you off your back. There was definitely some Samoan characters.
No, so yeah, the bouncer, the big old like Samoan dude, he played rugby. And I knew he did. I hate him. That's why like I didn't have a wristband for that VIP area, so I went and got cool with him because he was the bouncer.
Yeah.
And he was a rugby player in Utah, which is very common. There's a lot of rugby out in Utah. There's good rugby out there too.
I saw that. I saw a lot of billboards when I was driving.
Yeah, they got a good rugby programs out there, but I've played against a bunch of them, bro. And dude, when I was in the army, I played against this team out of Dallas, Fort Worth, and this one dude just he like dislocated my shoulder with a single hit, bro. Like he smacked me. So, and I'm not a small dude either, bro, but I'm small compared to some of the island boys.
Yeah, they're some big guys. Pause. That's definitely some there's nothing I can say that's nice about this conversation that doesn't sound masked
They're
up,
like
but
the those Vikings that go into the strongman. That's a different story. Like those guys are huge, huge.
yeah. There's some beefy fellas, man. I was gonna say that. There's some big guys. A lot of masked up. But horchata.
Yeah, so wait, Anya asked if we're doing shoeies. Yeah, I've done a ton of shoeies.
I've never. That's the most disgusting shit you've ever heard.
Bro, it's a rugby tradition. That's why when I saw the D gods and Utes doing shoeies, I was like, what? We call it shooting the boot. But
Wait, y'all
yeah.
play the game and then do the shoey after you play the game and the rest of
Yeah, bro, with the
Oh
fucking
man, y'all are terrible people.
with a
So
cleat.
victory, bro, victory.
No, you don't do it on purpose, bro. If you fuck up or you let something bad happen, like it's punishment.
That's terrible.
Oh,
You
in
get
Formula One, it's victory.
you shoot the boot if you're a rookie and you score your first try, like your first, touchdown, or it's called a try in rugby. You shoot the boot. If you look like, say you grab the ball and you kick it and you just completely whiff it and it goes like behind you, or you just have a terrible play, you shoot the boot, bro. Like it's bad.
What about nobody cares about athlete feet or bunion toes or hangnails, huh? It's just a thing.
Corn. He said bunion.
Dude,
Corn.
it's not even funny, bro. You guys think it's funny? It's terrible. I only had to shoot the
It's a
boot.
little funny.
I've only shot the boot a few times, bro. But like, yeah, it's not a shoey like you've seen those guys doing in the videos, like a clean shoe, bro. Rugby players you don't go find a clean shoe, dude. You go to like they pull it off the biggest dude on the field or some shit, bro.
But why would you even do that though? Like, why?
There's like a UFC
Because
fight.
the lore.
No,
It's the
Bro,
lore.
you don't understand the lore.
I definitely do not understand.
Have you ever
that
heard?
lore.
Have you ever heard of the word community and utility?
It's a utility
Yeah, I don't
community.
need to be in that
About to
community
rugby
for
state.
that type of utility.
Man, give me these. Give me the Hirachis horchata.
There's a UFC fighter, like, before his fight, he'll go in the state, like, to the fans and get a fan. A fan will pull out a shoe and he'll do a shoey and he'll get the fan to spit in it too.
Oh, bro, y'all taking it too far. This is
I think
All
that's
terrible.
the
right.
New Zealand guy. He got. Oh, he's a Maori guy. He got the
Yeah.
tattoo accent.
So
I'm Maori. I'm Maori.
So in rugby, when someone has to shoot the boot gets passed around, and like in rugby, you party with the team afterwards. You become like brothers. You guys all drink. One of the team barbecues. Like you like kill each other on the field, but you're gentlemen afterwards. Like you're homies afterwards. It's super cool. So when
That's
some
how it
people are,
is in the islands, man.
yeah, dude, you see they play a lot of rugby out there. So when someone has to shoot the boot gets passed around, and everybody pours a little bit of their beer in there. And people put like hot sauce in there. Like, well, people will put like, if somebody's drinking hard alcohol, they'll put it in there. Like, it's not just like a little beer, bro. Like sometimes, and I was lucky. I never had anything crazy like that, but I saw someone get hot sauce in there, dude. And like, yeah, there, you can't stop them too. It just goes around the circle. Everybody gets to put a little bit of their beer in there. And then that's why you just don't fuck up. Like, it makes you really want to like try hard in the game, and it makes you want to practice hard too. Cause if you mess up, you have to shoot the boot, dude.
It reminds me of King's Cup. You guys ever play King's Cup? Yeah, that shit is nasty. Like, you pick up a number, and each number means a certain thing. So like, I forgot how it goes. Like 2 is for you. So like, you pick whoever take the shot. 3 is for me. So I take the shot. 4 is for whores. So all females take a shot. And
Damn,
then
that's terrible.
the last one is like the King's Cup, right? So the king is the person everybody fucking pours into this cup, right? So every time somebody has pulls out a king, everybody has to pour something in the cup, and then the last king would have to freaking drink that cup.
Yeah, no, King's Cup was a college game. I remember that game. Yeah.
I'm probably saying it wrong, but
No. I think you're on
Terrible.
point.
Sounds real terrible.
But I believe you pulled a card from the deck, and each one meant something, and you would slide it under. You would push it under the can of the cap of a beer. You know, like a canned beer, and you would push each card, but you get enough cards under there, the beer cracks open, and whoever it cracks open on has to chug it. I think that's the one thing you were missing. Unless that's a different game, dude. I don't know. I don't drink like that anymore. Tevi, give us a new topic, bro. Like, I was really vulnerable with you guys talking about my shoeies and my boots, and now you guys are in the chats talking about my shoey experience.
I'm so like, I just feel like I'm very sheltered right now.
Yeah.
I bring the D gods into the clone community. It's okay
Dude.
talking.
Like all I can think as I'm listening, I'm just like, man.
The D gods could.
And like, how's your immunity?
Well, bro, the rugby players are like the most immune people there are.
What I'm thinking, like,
dude.
I feel like those are all things you would do pre-pandemic. Like, I don't think you would do that stuff today.
No. They'll still do it, dude.
No, they're still doing it.
Dude, rugby's a culture, bro. It's like a whole culture.
Tevi, did you used to be a paleobotanist or something? Can you tell us about that?
No, I'm not even gonna go there. But I will send you a baby dino though. Like, I feel like I should figure out what your wallet is and send you one. I have an extra one.
Then I'm gonna post about it. Welcome myself to the Sappy Seals community and just put arf underneath it and ask him how fire my new PFP is.
I'm gonna send you that right now. Actually, I've been looking for a way to get rid of one of them, anyways. So I'm gonna gift you. Like, I just need your wallet address. I'm gonna.
His wallet's public, bro. It's public.
Yo, what happened,
bro? Don't tell him. I do not want no like
Compound knows the wallet, man.
Dino shill in my wallet.
Dude, you saw the angel.
Is it Jace Bennett that ETH or something? Like, what is it?
It is. So it's literally in his username. If you just look at his username on Twitter, it says JaceBennett.eth.
All right,
I'm getting rid
so
of all of that. This is
I'm
nonsense,
going to
bro.
send you.
What,
It's gonna be
how,
this cool. I'm gonna send this cool little dino. It has like ETH in its eye. It's gonna be amazing. Like, just look for it in a few minutes here. Hold on.
Dre
Be
gonna
right
call me
back.
Dre's gonna call me a wallet watcher, and Jace's name is literally JaceBennett.eth. Tevi's wallet, TeviLawson.eth. That's his Twitter
I'll
Get him,
never
username.
call you
Dre. Get
wallet.
him for me, Dre.
I never call you a wallet watcher, man. That's just something you like to do. Who am I to go against your habits and your free time? That's what you like, man. Hey, for chata.
Hey, who am I
And
to go against
Billy,
your hobbies?
yeah, do your thing, baby. It's all love.
Are
Whenever I
we
have a
teaching?
question, I know where to go.
No, dude, you guys have boring ass wallets, bro. I ain't watching none of you.
See,
Are we teaching Dre how to about ENS tonight? Is that what we're doing?
Dre knows ENS, dude.
I know Indians. Jerry,
I
you
know. I'm just
J-
Yo,
messing with you,
Compound,
bro.
you like go on Etherscan and track these, or like you use some sort of software?
Compound got a whole strategy behind this. Now, if he breaks us down, we won't get off this space until midnight. So,
Hey, no, honestly though,
He wrote a
um,
program, bro.
there's an app on Twitter. It's called Breadcrumbs app, and you can plug in all the wallets you want to keep eyes on, and it'll kind of show you where ETH and everything's being transferred. I don't really use it because I don't need to watch anything like that level.
I
But
don't really use it.
No,
I don't use it.
Zach XPT uses breadcrumbs to track down like people who are scamming, where the ETH's going, and finally like he'll put his noties on so that when it finally hits an exchange, he can call the exchange real quick and get the funds locked up. It's a super dope app actually. Called Breadcrumbs. Check it out.
That's
Learn
dope.
Etherscan,
I'll check
learn
it
how
out.
to mint from contract, learn how to read contracts. These are all important things, dude.
Yeah,
So
that's
wait,
cool
OpenSea.
as
did you
well.
admit from contracts when we had the hoodie debacle?
Yeah, bro. I helped I helped a bunch of people from contract too. I helped Snapback get all his hoodies. A few people in the CloneX LA chat as well.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Snapback
you
called me,
did.
bro.
You definitely. I remember that because Vega jumped in the chat with strategies that you gave, and everybody in CloneX LA got their hoodies from Mitten from Etherscan.
Yeah. Well, I was helping everybody out in that chat. And then Snapback, he finally was like, bro, I don't fucking get this. Can I call you? And I had never met him before, bro. Right. We got everybody squared away in the chat. After, like, he called me and, like, just like I walked him through it on the phone. And then after he was good, I said, why the fuck are you listening to some random person you're calling that called you on the phone? Why would you just trust me? I could have sent you to any contract address. What are you doing? Like after he was good, but we had never met, dude. He just trusted me to like get like not just have him send his ETH to my wallet.
That's funny.
Yeah, bro. That shit's important though, dude. Like OpenSea is like a front end, right? But like if you can kind of learn how to read what's going on Etherscan and what's actually happening in the background, like super important stuff.
Yeah, there's some, you know, CoffeeZilla. He uses some sort of software, and it tracks like where all the funds go through multiple wallets as well. It's like a pretty cool graph. Been trying to figure out what it is, but
It's yeah, that's breadcrumbs.
oh, okay, that's breadcrumbs. Okay.
Yeah, go to their Twitter page. They have their app. It's free. Um, and you can kind of plug in. Yeah, you can plug in all the like any wallets you want to watch. A lot of people like to watch treasuries, project treasuries. They like to watch like founders wallets, or they like to watch whales. Mason like a lot of whales. They like to see kind of where funds are moving and stuff. I don't get that deep, dude, but um, what somebody posted in the chat today, they posted a Dune Analytica. I think it was Shake, but I saved the link to that because Dune's a cool tool too. Like it gave us the breakdown of wallets that have pods, like wallets that he has each pod, wallet that has Animus eggs, like plus those pods. Like it broke down like the holder percentage for each kind of category, and you can kind of visualize it. And this was the artifact team account that was tracking this on Dune. So like that they like made that chart public, right? So we were kind of speculating why are they tracking these kind of numbers, but it's pretty cool to look after. I think I saved the link for Shake. Maybe if you can throw it back in the chat. It's a pretty cool chart to look at.
So who's your favorite wallets to watch, Compound?
I really like I really like Lugus's wallet, dude. He has just a beautiful collection. Obviously, he's got the most clones, right? But recently, dude, if you've been watching Machi and Franklin, what they've been doing on Blur, um, bro, it's insane. These guys are literally,
Nuts, dude. Nuts.
yeah, they're buying up things. They're basically selling them back and forth to each other. They're
Yeah, you
setting
know,
bid buy walls, dude, and selling into other people's bids and shit. They're going off on there.
Wrecked guy like that.
Yeah, he's a
Dude, it was,
bad trader. That's why he started the project Wrecked. But he actually I think he's gotten better. Maybe I don't know.
bro,
But
no,
yeah,
they dumped
Wrecked.
67 apes, bro. They dumped into bids. They sold them all all at the same time, and the floor didn't move at all, like barely anything. And that's why I put in the chat, dude. There's so
Yeah, that's all the
much
plan, right?
liquidity.
That's all that's a strategy.
Yeah, there's so much liquidity for
Well, I think
clones
we
at
didn't they say like
5.09. The same shit would
I mean,
happen, dude.
it's
Like
destroying.
there's 11,000 bids,
It's
1,100.
I was just talking to my friend about this actually at dinner, the Azuki guy. He's actually, him and I were talking about a trade he might do. He might sell his ape to sweep clone floor, but this blur stuff is really destroying the value of mid-tier clones. Like, you're seeing average sales price across not just clones but all collections go to zero. Not go to zero, but go trend towards the floor because there's no incentive to. No one's buying mids because all the liquidity is concentrated at the floor. Like this Murakami I bought yesterday, the guy put it up for sale 6 days ago, got 0 bids on it, and I bought it for less than what he was asking for. And a lot of that it's not project specific, but it's NFT market. It's driven completely off the NFT market because these NFTs, which are supposed to be 721 non-fungible assets, are actually being treated like 1155s and are more commodity based than they are collector based items. And I think that collector based sentiment isn't there right now because of one, bear market, two, this now introduced blur dynamic that is making people increase the depth of the floor so deep because of the blur farming rewards. So it's really making a lot of these projects suffer and have that floor be deeper than it's probably ever been in the history of all these collections launching.
It's a good opportunity though, right? For us, just people in the space to scoop,
For sure, for
especially
sure, for sure. It's a buyer's market right now, but a healthy market, it can't just be a buyer's market forever. Like, a healthy market has two sides to the market. And if sellers can't sell for an appropriate valuation, the dynamic of the market just gets completely out of whack. It's like we're seeing right now.
Yeah, but I also don't think that Blur can realistically sustain that forever, right? I think right now they're aggressively trying to get market share, which is why they're doing everything they're doing. But realistically, at some point, they're going to have to figure out how to actually make money. And what they're doing right now is not sustainable. Like, people eventually will once they've used up all the liquidity from the rewards and they've dumped the Blur token for to get exit liquidity, then they're going to go back and figure out, okay, what do I put that into? And if Blur wants to survive, they're going to have to find a better way, a more sustainable way to be relevant. So that's when honestly right now, if you are a buyer, this is the time to get everything that you've wanted or needed or just dreamed about that you couldn't get before. Because once bull market actually returns for real, these prices you will likely not see again until the next cycle, if ever at all, right? And you have to probably think about everyone who's been Artifact or whoever else, right, who's been working on stuff. Eventually announcements come out, right? And and things just naturally balance out. So it'll be interesting. But I feel like this is like the buying opportunity of a lifetime. Not telling anyone to buy anything, but this is probably the best time to do it.
Yeah,
I
don't
agree with
buy a
that.
mint file.
Just really quickly, I agree. I think also, you know, from the Blur point of view, you know, they're in season 2 right now, um, and that's what's causing this floor depth to be so deep. But they could hypothetically, they could have season 2 last for months and months, and people will trade and continue to wash trade in anticipation of that season 2 drop. And so, like, this NFT sort of like flat or sort of bleed out or sort of bear market, I think is going to be prolonged throughout the rest of Blur season 2, um, in anticipation for these traders to get these rewards, which will be, you know, likely, you know, it's 300 million tokens that they're allocating, right? Which is the same amount they allocated at the first drop. Um, but that pump that we saw in NFT prices after the Blur drop and after the liquidity event happened, I mean, it wasn't sustained. Things reverted back to, you know, like their 90-day mean, floor price, right? So, uh, as long as, I think, in my opinion, as long as season 2 is still going, we're going to be in this like broader NFT bear market. Again, of course, it's good for buyers, right? But like a healthy market has both buyers and sellers who are able to meet, you know, at prices that aren't just wrecking one or the other. Um, that's my only thought there. And again, I just bought a clone yesterday, so it's great for
Yeah,
me.
no,
It's not
I
good
think
for,
you're 100% right.
you know.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And honestly, like when I saw you buying the clone yesterday, I was like, man, that
Yeah, I
that's
appreciate it.
that's a good
My
move.
entry to the ecosystem, so you know. Um,
I think you should have another tweet about it. How timeless it is.
should I just flip it like to the left and then kind of, you know, copy pasta the tweet again?
Yeah, I think you totally should.
I mean, that was, I don't know if you
On
guys covered it, but that
Bitcoin,
was
right?
fucking hilarious.
It was pretty funny. Like honestly, like I was at work and my feed just kept blowing up. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I'm like, there's a lot of people joining today. And then I actually started paying attention to who was posting. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. It's like, let me go back to work.
I mean, how many
I
did you
think
get?
when I
Like
saw,
50 people, probably.
yeah, I was like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, oh man, like floor, like people are buying up. And then I was like, oh wait, no, it's the Bat Take crew. Okay, all right, never mind.
You know the vibes.
Yo, what's wrong with us? We're not bad. All right.
Nothing at all, man. Like it honestly brought a smile to my face. I'm like, this is hilarious. Made my day better. So mission accomplished there.
Yo, if you guys haven't voted at the top, there's a poll. We're running a security class through Boring Security. Jerry's setting it up. We have 2 dates available. 8 p.m. Eastern, which nobody even knows what that is. That's 5 o'clock in proper California time. If you guys want to vote, tell us the best day you're available. I'd love to see everybody in there. We have 50 slots available, so I think we could get at least 20 from here. We'll get another 30 from the Discord. Jerry, what do you think?
I hope I pass.
Nah, bro, you're not gonna pass. I'm not gonna pass. But that's all right, dude. We'll just retest.
No, I think you guys are gonna pass. You just gotta pay attention to the material. It's all in there. The one thing that I think everybody has this awareness of now more than before is the the gasless contract, the seaport contract that will drain you. So that was one of the questions. I had a really hard time initially kind of wrapping my mind around not having to actually commit to a smart contract and have something happening. So that was pretty
Yo, this is random,
eye-opening.
but what do you guys think of R66?
You
Because
are
I
so
saw that
random. What's
Nike worked.
R66?
Apparently, Nike worked with this Web3 project before Artifact. So
Can you post the link in the top or give us some context?
Yeah, bro. Just come with some facts.
hold
Come
on,
with
hold
some
on.
links. I'm just kidding.
I
He
mean,
said this is a little random, like everything that
I,
comes
I
out of the
s-
mouth is a
Like he needs to preface that. We know it's going to be
Pineapple
random.
juice, bro.
like we're not prepared for that.
I
Gary's trying
seen
to
it
finish
before
talking about the
coming
class, and he's
into.
like, R66.
I seen it before coming into the clone system. So I guess Nike was saying how they didn't work with them, and then like they provided proof that hey, we actually worked with Nike before Artifact, and I was like, huh.
Didn't Nike have NFTs prior to Artifact? Like, I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere that they dropped some tokens. I think either on ETH or on Polygon. But does anybody know for sure?
No, dude, I don't. But if we can create some FUD out of it and spread a copy pasta and maybe drop the floor a little bit more so that we can scoop up some more angels, like, let me know.
Yes, let's keep doing that, please. Basement, and that's where this
Jerry,
pod is at. This pod is in the basement, and you can see Adidas logos all over the stuff on the wall. So I think this is a troll, bro.
I'm just showing you guys how R66 look like. So that model in the middle, that's how it looks like. I'm
Yeah,
trying to find more
that little
information
animus
online.
looking thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But I remember there was a post before, and I guess it was really, there was mad how Nike was kind of saying, "Hey, we're not actually working with this group," and they posted a whole bunch of proof, and it was like, "Hey, we actually did work with Nike."
is this proof?
No, I'm trying to find it. I seen it
Oh,
a
I was
long
going to
time
say,
ago. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that one says. I mean, Benito responded to that under this post with "I love it" because it has R66 items in it, but it's clearly an artifact Nike R66 space
yeah,
pod. So
they curated a space pod, an artifact, like a loot pod, sorry,
yeah. So
with
I don't
their
know.
own,
Maybe
with their
subscribe.
own
Maybe you were
stuff.
thinking about something else.
Yeah, I don't.
They got
Yeah,
some dope
post.
stuff on there. Some dope art.
But shout out to Rose. The class is going to be in a loop pod, so this is very on topic. And she is doing the interior design for the classroom. This will be the first time that the Boeing security group has done a class outside of Discord. So we're definitely bringing the future into the now, very much on brand. And I'm excited for y'all to join it, learn some stuff.
Yeah, no, that'll be cool, dude. Um, hopefully that like we can do some screen recordings and kind of share it all over Twitter as well. Do some kind of content from it, something that they can post and we can post. I'm not good with that, but I'm sure we've got some people who will do some stuff.
Yeah, we got some good note takers, and maybe Prez can chop up some. Rose takes the timestamps, and maybe Prez can chop up some audio clips, and then we can share it. You know, it would be cool. I don't know what's possible because again, I'm not super familiar with the pods, but if you could hang YouTube clips on the wall and then have little like audio snips from the class on the wall, that might be kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. Yeah, for sure you can put clips up, and every time you look at them, they start playing. From what I know.
Yeah, then it can be like a self-paced class. Like, what about that? You just like walk through each module.
Oh, I'm trying to remember the question I was supposed to ask you the other night, dude. I'll remember.
I think I'm just gonna skip the class and chat GPT it. Who's with me?
Just keep mint maxing and don't sell anything, bro. You'll be safe. Okay.
Yep, that's the name of the game over here.
If you never sell, it's never for a loss.
Exactly. We don't die, we multiply.
That
Well, you guys
generational
are
drip,
making
baby.
money.
That's why everyone in Artifact is pissed because they're such shitty traders.
Yeah. Suck. Grade A. I just want to rock. No, this this randomness that subscribe through up, they make some good art. The people who work with Nike that didn't work with Nike that supposedly work with Nike, they make some great art.
Yeah, I've never heard of them subscribe. I don't know where that came from. What is R66?
They don't work with Nike, but they do.
It reminds me of antonym, or like cause in some sense, like the models. But other than that, I'm not sure. I just saw the founders kind of went off one point when Artifacts was popping off.
Wait, Dre, tell me that the other figurines I'm supposed to get from my office. Dude, they came today. They grind the floor or they
Uh,
ground the floor,
Bear Bricks and Cost.
and I'll have the epoxy done in the next few days. But I
Yeah,
gotta start decorating.
yeah, man. Get some Bear Bricks, 1,000% Bear Bricks. They're the big ones, and get some Cause figures.
Why do the bear brick sound and look so expensive?
I mean, because they kind of are.
Chase?
They kind of are. The 1,000% usually go for like $1,000, depending on which collaboration you purchase. Like the Cause Bear Brick 1,000% was like I think like $3,000. But it's art, man.
Yo, Baron's trying to sell some Murakami prints, dude. I don't know what he wants for them, but they're dope, bro.
He wants too much.
Really? It's for sure gonna be too much, huh?
I mean,
Does he have a
I personally like.
727? Because I want a 727.
What does
I
that
wouldn't
mean,
even. I
Nav?
wouldn't even want. I wouldn't want prints of like not my own NFTs. Like I don't really give a shit. Like like about anyone else's. I think the prints are like it's all like the founders, right?
Oh,
Oh,
hell
you like the
yeah.
print from Gagosian.
Yeah, the
Yeah, those are the ones you're
Gagosian
selling, right?
CloneX prints. That's dope, though.
They're sick. Yeah.
Yo,
I
Dre, is
wouldn't
that in
even.
your living room right now? That bear?
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, what the fuck? That's dope. That thing is massive, bro.
Yeah, they big as shit. I got a couple of them. I told you I had a man cave where I had all of this shit everywhere, but it got integrated
Is
into the house.
is this collectible? Like you could sell this and potentially recoup some of your money, or what?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay.
Actually,
It's
this is a exclusive bait. It came out in 2019, and they had limited runs, like anything else that's a collectible. So supply and demand. Once the supply is low and the demand is still high, that's where the value lies. So somebody out there who's looking for this gold ass plastic bear brick that I can sell to.
Yeah,
That's
and
the thing.
Cause's work might be more expensive, but
Massive. Like, is that
It's
next
big.
to a normal sized lamp?
on a
That's
staircase too.
that's a Sonos speaker. But here,
That's
I'm gonna take a
wow.
picture for you guys to give you a
So
slight comparison.
no, yeah, they're pretty big, dude. So wait, Navendran, you said what'd you say about the cause and these bear bricks?
oh yeah, I was just saying that Cause's work is probably going to be a bit more expensive unless you get the Cause Bear Bricks. But Cause's work is super popular, even just in a traditional art market sense, like sells at big auction houses all the time.
I gotta cause go, man. Especially like this type of artwork you just gotta buy and sit on because it's vinyl pieces and they're not the original numbered collection. This has like it's open edition, but it's collectibles made by an incredibly um popular artist. So you know how that goes. With more time,
What's his
people gonna be
name?
looking
What's
for
his
them.
name? King something?
His name is, bro, I'm blanking. His name is damn, I can't even remember.
Me neither, man. It's getting late already. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, yeah,
Jerry, it
yeah.
is 8:30. What are you talking about?
It's 8:30.
It is 8:30, Jerry, and the only time zone that matters. Um, no, so some of these bears I've seen that are like big old ones. Is that what you're talking about? The 1,000 percenters?
Yeah, 1,000%. And then they have 400%, which is like the 400% are like the cost figure size. Here's a size comparison. This is another one I got in my house, but it's sitting on top of a box like the bait one is. But I don't have any. I got 400s in the storage, but I don't have any out right now. But I can give you a size compare. The 400s usually come with a 100, and the 100 is the smallest one.
Oh, that one's dope, dude. The with the pink and blue.
Yeah, the Mona Lisa. That's the Andy Warhol print Mona Lisa. But I got tons of these mugs, man.
Is it like ceramic or something?
Yeah, it's some are different materials, but um it just depends on which one you get. Like they got some really super filthy nasty dope ass ones.
Super dumb fire.
Stupid dumb fire.
Super dumb fire. All right, Jay. So I just need to buy a few of them from you, right? Like,
Yeah.
are you
But
just
you
keeping them all?
it's the same thing like shoe culture, right? Like everybody gave you the business about the panda dunks. You can get certain bear bricks that are on that level, right? More general, easy to get, or you can get some that are on the MK drip level that are hard to find. Like the cause bear brick is one of the dopest ones, but they're hard to find. It's some like Bape makes really dope ass bear bricks, but they're hard to find. But the key is to get them for retail, so that way you can pay less than resale, because resale goes for like a couple $1,000s. It was
So,
some like in 2019, 2020, bro. These things flying,
are
stupid dumb.
so are these cause what you
My
just posted?
Yeah, yeah.
something I do here in Hawaii. Like, I wanted to get into like rock sculpting, and I wanted to like put them around the island and have people find it and like somehow, I don't know, maybe they can scan it, maybe connect it to NFTs somehow. I
Yeah,
was like, man, maybe I can make like a clone kind of sculpture, and you have to find a sculpture all around the island.
That's a pleasure.
That sounds fun.
no, that'd be fire. Cause just started integrating his last release a couple releases ago. He had a NFT or RFID chip, one of the two that he implemented into his last release. But that one it went for like $20,000. But this is just like the type of artist that he is. Like I got a couple of prints that he came out. I think it's his last print set called Urge, and it was like 8 different prints, and that set retailed for $26,000, but it was then reselling for $92,000. So if you just get your hands on the right stuff, you can get it up there. Like I'm sure Navi knows, man. You can Navi, you can people probably buy their stuff and put it in galleries and let it go
Yeah,
there.
and it's the same thing. It's the same thing as like the prints that they were selling at the Gagosian. Like they were selling for about 500. That's a lot of times Murakami puts out his prints for about $500 a piece. And then there's the resale market, which will usually sell them for about 1,000. And then after that, like that's just an auction. That's not even like at a gallery or somebody just trying to talk to somebody and like what the new retail might be, which is closer to like 1,500, which is if you're looking for a specific one and somebody happens to have it, you end up paying that premium.
Yeah, it's just part of the game. But there's some dope stuff out there.
Yo, these 1000s are like up to your knee, right? They're pretty big.
Um, yeah, they like up to yeah, probably like my mid thigh. Not trying to get too risque on you, but yeah,
Yeah, if
they
you could
pretty
just throw a
big.
picture, yeah, just throw a picture for no, I'm just playing. Um, so yeah, the 1000s are what I saw at Bait, dude. They were dope. They are
They
kind of expensive, huh? $500, something like
yeah,
that.
they retail for like $800 to $1,000, $800 to like $1,200, depending on which ones you get. But you can resell them. You can keep them for a while. You keep them in good condition. You can resell them. Like I got these cost space figures, right? I just posted it up. I'm gonna pin it to the top. I got these in I don't even know what. I think it was 20. It might have been 2020, 2019. And I think they were retail for like $800 or something like that. and now they're going for. See, the last one I sold was $3,059.
Yeah, no, I see that. The same
Just
ones, or they sell it as a set, or what? Yeah, as a set.
yeah, you sell those as a set, but you can break them up and sell them single. But these were going so much like because they were kind of mimicked off of the MTV Moon Man when they did the MTV Awards that Cause did, and back in like I don't even know what year that was, but everybody wanted to grab these. So yeah, man, it's just a little some more things just to spend your money on that really doesn't mean anything.
Dude, that's the last thing I need, right? I buy enough NFTs. I'm good on Air Force Ones. But now, dude, I just need to, like, I'm getting the office done, so I was just trying to figure out how I'm gonna lay it all out.
Yeah.
Why don't you
All
set
this
up
stuff.
a NFT like gallery kind of thing? Like get a screen, like get a little screen, just have like your NFTs on rotation.
It all stems from the same place, man. That's why the conversion into NFTs from this realm that I was already in made perfect sense for me because it all is the same situation.
And you don't need like a bigger storage to store it all.
100%, bro. I had so much shit in my house, man. So much.
I'm just gonna bring the truck up there, dude, and like a stack of cash or some ETH and just buy some of your collectibles.
Some I don't really I got some that I got in storage that I'm just waiting to put out when I get my man cave back. But yeah, for the most part, I'm just holding this down.
He said, I become attached to it all. Like, I don't
I
sell
told you,
this
man. I
stuff.
told you, man. If you're in the house for more than 24 hours, you live here now. How we get down?
Does anybody in here know how to actually make money on NFTs? Can you guys come up and let us know?
Yeah, please. I'll even step down. To make room for somebody who can actually teach us how to make ETH.
Thanks, Jerry. The stage was getting full, so yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, you don't have to. If someone does come up, though, we might need it. If anybody's actually flipping and making money in NFTs and not just putting more ETH in and upgrading their NFT like me and Vince did, let us know. And Jace.
I know how to cut taxes and like burn ETH if you want to know how to do that.
I don't even know what that means. Yeah, tell us.
Yeah, like spending gas, like just keep capitulating pretty much.
Just sell at a massive loss.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You won't pay taxes.
Dude, I already do that. I don't even have to try.
We're all tax harvesting experts. We need how do we make generational wealth?
Oh,
No, I just
Pepe.
need to add ETH without
Pepe's-
adding it through fiat and central exchanges. Please, can anybody help me just add ETH to my ETH without on-ramping fiat through centralized exchanges?
If you send me 1 ETH, I'll send you back 3. That goes for anybody, by the way. That might be one way.
Yeah, just send me the contract, bro. I'll put it right in the contract.
Oh no, it's just a wallet. Just you don't even need a contract. Just send it to my wallet address. You can look at my clone and just back into it from there.
Vince, just tell us what's happening at NFT Paris, Vince. Why don't you tell us that?
I have no clue. I'm not there, but
Dude, I laughed so hard when Zaptio welcomed Vince to Artifact last night.
he did. No way.
Yeah, bro. He said welcome.
Are you fucking serious?
I was dying, bro, because I know that you applied to work there.
There's no way. He didn't say. The mods did, but he didn't say anything.
No, bro, it's there, dude.
I just found it. I'll pin it up.
Yeah, bro, he welcomed you. Now you should reapply.
Well, I need to see.
Should...
Oh my god! Fucking clueless, dude.
It's those eyes.
Oh
bro.
my god!
They just make you instantly.
Yo,
clueless.
Dre, has Vince just been out of the loop for like the last 12 hours, dude? Like he came in and didn't realize we copy pasted his post like all morning,
Bro.
dude. He was like, I want royalties for this copy pasta.
He been in the bed with the Azukis, man.
Welcome.
He just laid down, man.
Just say
Bro,
thanks and
I
then
mean,
post a picture of yourself doxed underneath it.
He still wouldn't know.
oh my god. If that doesn't make you bearish, I don't know what does, dude.
That's so funny. Bro, what do you
I'm about
mean?
to make this my
He
header.
did it.
Everybody look at my header.
He
You
woke
think
up.
you think he's trolling or he's
You should do
Yeah.
the quote. Do the quote tweet bot. Do a
Yeah.
quote, and
Here, I'll
then
do it
and
for
then
you.
Somebody do it
post
for me. I don't know how to do it.
Compound.
I can do
Compound.
it.
What's
Or
the tag?
No, it's at make this a quote. I don't want to do it.
Why not?
Make
All right,
it a
the
quote.
Azuki will do it. The
He
Azuki
I
don't
will
want
do
to
it.
did
make
No
it
ties.
on any of this type of stuff.
Oh
Make
my
it a
god.
quote. At make it a quote.
Fucking
No, it's
funny.
funny because he welcomed Jace too, and I didn't get a welcome, so I was like, "What the fuck? What about me?" Jason,
Dude,
you,
how
bro.
many people
Lucky.
like, you know, did that? I think at least 50 people did.
I
I tried
did
to
it. Yeah, I did it. I don't
Yeah, it was
know
a lot of us.
how soon I was. I did it this morning. I think like earlier.
the bot's not working.
You got to count your blessings. At least you got a welcome, man. Some people didn't get
appreciate
anything.
that. Damn,
Yeah, like what?
Yeah.
3 out of like 75 people. Like those are pretty small odds, bro.
I didn't even get a welcome, dude. So like the community,
Tag him.
like no, dude. Honestly, though, I'm super
Welcome.
stoked to be a part of this community. I got a lot of engagement on the post. Like the community was open arms, like, brought me in. Like I'm just glad to be here, guys.
Glad
Hey,
to have you,
it
Compton.
was pretty cool. I mean, I did a dumb move. My account is private, so nobody outside that doesn't follow me is gonna see it anyways. But it was kind of cool, like to see everybody else's posts with like, "Hey, welcome," and they post their own clone, you know. And then Prez
Bro,
is
that's
like
so funny
throwing up
because
hoodies on everybody's clone.
dude,
It was awesome.
Zapsio has engaged with my tweets before, and wow, that
Maybe he got the joke, dude. Like,
No,
come on,
he's
these guys are
trolling
smart.
you, bro.
He's right
Dude.
trolling you, bro.
There's,
Gotta
yeah,
make yourself more memorable, Vince. You can't be mad at this man for not remembering you.
I
yeah.
mean,
He
look,
didn't welcome me, so maybe he knew that I was there already.
You know what I mean?
for the
I
sake
bet
of
if you
the
showed back up
project,
with
I
your
hope this
Grinch
was a
clone,
troll.
he'd remember you.
Right? Yeah.
Hey, I got
That's what I
welcomed
gotta
into the
do.
community by Zap today. That was pretty epic.
Yeah,
you
well,
did.
I'm just glad you both are here. It's like I love new clones, love new members of the community. I think we're gonna throw a massive party when Deep gets his clone. We'll do it in Prez's pod.
Man,
Yeah,
I faded like the G tags, and I would have had a clone by now, and I flipped them for like 0.1 profit. I would have probably had a clone by now.
yeah, dude. I think we all faded the G tags mainly because I don't know what the fuck they are or what they do. They're confusing. They're not as confusing as Artifact probably, but they're confusing.
Yeah, we just like pretty pictures.
I still don't know what G tags are.
I
I
think Prez has
honestly
got the
just
whole
bought them.
breakdown.
I bought them because I saw a bunch of apes talking about it, and then like I went through a rabbit hole of like every Thursday they post these images, and you gotta like investigate it. And I just started searching on Twitter, and I figured out that it's supposed to be like a PFP. That's what the gist of it pretty much is. So it pumped after one of the images that they released. It's supposed to do with like other side and the power source or something like that.
There's a lot of speculation. There's like speculating it's going to be a whole PFP, which is that hopium? Is that cope? What is it? Or is it for sure PFP?
I don't know. What's the does anybody have any idea what's happening with the thing tomorrow from the French from Ledger and all of that stuff?
Oh, that's what I was asking Vince and why he didn't do that research for us. Like,
Vince is supposed to know all of these things.
yeah, come on, Vince.
No, we
Vince
got
is
people in here
just,
that speak French. We just need a translation, like a
Vince
live
is
translation.
he's shook right now. He's shooketh.
Isn't that what Jack sent in the chat? Conspiracy, something you had to translate. I didn't do it. Yeah, I didn't fucking do it.
Shake
I'm busy,
Shake
bro.
translated it for us.
Oh, what does it say?
I don't know. I can't read.
There's
Shake.
Vince is supposed to know this already.
Is Shake in here?
No, he had to
Kevin,
shake
I
out.
thought you parlez-vous français?
Oui, je parle français, mais bon, j'ai pas lu.
Gratuit. Comment allez-vous?
Est-ce que tu parles
Ça va
français?
bien?
Ah, ça va bien, et toi?
Ça va. Oui, ça va bien. Can you give us the translation?
All right, so where is that post?
I don't know any French.
In the chat, or where is it?
The link is in if you click the bubble at the bottom right corner, the link to the article in French is there.
Okay, so let's see Dre's statues and stuff.
I'll put it in there already translated, and then you just read it in English and retranslate it back into French for us, if you could do that.
Yeah.
That's more so what we really need.
It's actually probably pretty close, the translation, because it's like
Baron
an interview.
Posted the link, right?
Yeah. Baron posted the link. That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Here, I'll put the screenshot in there.
It doesn't give you the whole thing, though. I just clicked on it. I only see the...
Here, I just put it in there. Shake got it around the paywall.
Oh, okay.
He
Shake
posted
got it
it
on the paywall.
Then he translated it, and then he said, "Fuck paywalls, dude." It was legendary.
That's what he meant. Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, he got around the paywall, translated it, said, "Fuck paywalls," and then now we just need Tevi to retranslate it into French for us.
Well, I'm not gonna do that if it's already done. That's it's a waste of time. Can you DM the floor?
Ouais, faites-le.
Jason.
Ça, j'ai pas le temps. Là, je suis fatigué. Je m'apprête à aller me coucher, là. Donc,
Je ne même pas pour les coins ici, hein.
Non, sérieusement.
Jace,
Jace, de retour.
Je ne comprends pas plus lentement, s'il vous plaît.
Et t'as reçu le dinosaure que je t'ai envoyé, Jace?
Est-ce que je peux aller à la toilette?
Oui, tu peux aller aux toilettes. Parce que tu me fais chier.
Yo, why are you guys talking about being on the toilet? Like, this is a space of
Tevi,
education.
you didn't check my post, bro? I thank you for hooking me up with that epic Grail Sappy seal that's like epic extinct arfing art.
Oh, let me go find that.
Jace, you missed the whole section where Dre was showing all his statues.
Oh, there we go.
Yo, Vince,
this is sick.
The quote bot made the picture. I just put it in.
Let's see it.
I posted it up.
What a memorable time. Congrats, Vince. Welcome.
Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you,
Welcome to them.
You want to know, dude, you're not looking into it deep enough. He's welcoming you to the Murakami drip world, right? Because this is your first Murakami drip. And I think his has a couple Murakami drips, so he's welcoming you into the Murakami drip world.
Is the drip world different than the DNA world, though, is the question?
Yeah. You can have Murakami DNA with multiple drips. Like, it's dripception, dude.
Oh, dripception. I like that.
Yeah. Jot that down.
Posts? I'm having trouble finding it.
Wait, what'd you say?
The Ledger post or image, where'd you guys put that?
Oh, it's in the comments down here. It's that purple.
It's already translated, so I kind of wish I had like the article behind the paywall that's like fully in French, so I could actually read that. But I'm not gonna pay for it, so I'll just take whatever is translated and pasted.
So what does it say, Tevi?
We need Shake back in here to get around the paywall.
Is it anything good, Tevi? Is it going to pump my bags? Like, just let me know. That's what I want to know.
It's amazing.
That's it?
That's it. That's all you need to know.
Oh,
I'm actually reading the translation that Baron posted now. Because when I click the link for the original article, I can only read it. Like it's just like the first. So it starts by saying in basically in honor of the NFT Paris, the co-founders of the Creation Society, de la Société de Création de Mode. They're talking about Artifact. Revient sur l'impact du rachat de la société. So they're talking about Nike and the fact that Nike bought Artifact, and then that's all I get because I'm not paying for it. So I don't get into the
Oh, you
actual
barely got the
questions.
headline. Yeah,
Yeah,
dang
that's
it.
all I got.
Let me go shake him down. I'll be
No,
right back.
dude, it's literally posted at I put it in the comments. It's all translated.
No, but I want the French. I want the actual French translation, not the Google Translate, bro. You gotta understand. I translate a lot
No.
of stuff in Google Translate. It is like 80%. So maybe there's some
Yeah,
alpha
that's
that's
honestly
hidden in the
why
20.
I'd like I said, I'm not gonna pay for it. But if the full article was posted in French, I would want to read that because I feel like there's always a little bit of alpha that gets dropped in those. That's why I like when Benoit posts or in French or is talking to people in the comments and responding in French. There's always some good stuff there.
Yeah. It's something weird, like, when you speak another language, it's easier to filter stuff.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, so like in your native language, you're probably going to be more like forthcoming or just like share stuff casually.
100%.
Do you guys ever have dreams in like multiple languages?
Yeah.
I do sometimes.
Yeah, it trips me out sometimes.
Like yeah. Or if you're thinking, like, for example, I have a hard time doing math in English. So I actually have to do all my math in French in my head. And then I get to the answer. So, and that's just one of the weird things that I have to do.
Yeah, that's what I love about this space so much. I think clones, are very much in this way, like a global community. You have like so many languages and so many cultures and so many multiple languages. Like I love it, man. It's so fascinating. Here comes Demi. Demi, what other language do you speak?
What up? I understand Tagalog, but I don't speak it.
Are you Filipino?
Yes, sirski.
My wife is
Awesome.
Filipino. Well,
My
half
wife is
Filipino.
Hawaiian Filipino. We got this, bros.
Let's
Wait, really, Jace?
go.
Yo, Filipino food's pretty bomb.
Yeah,
I love Filipino
so
food.
bomb. Dude, the Philippines is fucking fire too. If you guys never been,
I'm actually going this summer. We're taking my first trip there, so wife is super excited about it. I'm super excited about it. Like I don't really know what I'm getting into, but I love the idea of figuring that out. We're taking our kids too, so
dude, that's dope.
they get to see that side of the world.
Honestly, hit me up and let me know what area you're gonna be in, and I can give you some suggestions.
Oh yeah, I'll let you know, man. Like I'm actually gonna go follow you now. But yeah, I'll let you know.
We need to figure out the clones that are actually going to be in Paris so we can have them looking out for alpha or like at least watch their timelines.
If I had known
Yobs
about
and
NFT,
Foray are out there. But I got two buddies that are actually out there, so they got their ear to the ground for me too. But they're all Azukis, but they're all out there. But then Yobs and Foray are out there right now.
I'm actually working with a project that's supposed to have kind of like a soft launch at NFT Paris, and I kind of want somebody to spy on them for me to see like what the how things are gonna go because they're gonna launch on like a stage and stuff. But I don't know anyone who's out
I
there.
think I'm rugged. Is Vince talking right now and I can't hear him?
Yeah, dude, you're rugged. Wait, what were you saying, Vince?
It doesn't even matter, son.
No, dude,
Oh
don't be
yeah,
upset, dude. I'm sorry for what Jace did.
Yep.
Yo, Compound,
It's
real
fuck me,
quick.
right?
If you want me to trade that clone for a mutant, I can unstake my shit and then go to the holders only for you.
No, dude, I might just have Jace do it. Don't unstake. Don't unstake. I've got other mutant friends. Since, like, if you don't want to help me, like, I'm just kidding.
Did you get any mutant Compound?
No, dude, I want to. I saw somebody in the buy sell holders of Artifact trying to trade a mutant for some clones, but I have that triple drip Murakami that is flagged, and I was like, well, I could trade it for a mutant and start staking the mutant.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
know
the
what I mean?
flag thing doesn't really matter that much anymore, right?
Yeah, dude. No, I was gonna say we should talk about that. Like, how long till OpenSea capitulates, right, and stops worrying about the flags because it's annoying not having that liquidity.
It's such a tough like thing, right? Like it's such a there are a lot of sides. There are two very valid sides to it.
Yeah, I think the system that OpenSea instituted is very bad because there's no accountability and there's really no follow up, follow through. They still take their royalties. Like they're still participating in the victimization, basically, right? And so it's bad because there's never really closure, and there's not really anything that can be done with it. Now that other marketplaces have opened up, that makes a difference. But um, you know, every country sort of has it a little bit different. Um, as far as stolen property, I think like in Germany, there are some of the strictest rules. I think in the US as well. Like if you buy a stolen item, like you know, can be like, yeah, you might have to give it up, right? It can be confiscated from you because you don't really you obtained it illegally, basically, or as a stolen property. So it gets really tricky. It's really not like a clear cut thing. The law enforcement doesn't have the resources to really prosecute or chase these things down, right? Obviously, it's all on the blockchain, so they could technically find. I mean, Keith Green did this, so this is not like something that is never happened before. But he found a dentist in Australia who had his ape that he was that got kidnapped from. He made a lore out of it getting stolen, but basically he had it in a TV show and it got stolen. And then that wheat offer was accepted by a doctor in Australia, and anyways, this is like May of last year. And the authorities kind of reached out. He had some investigation and some stuff that happened, and they were able to contact him and like work out a deal. But like technically, I think they could have went to court, fought it out, and he would have had to surrender that asset back to Seth Green. So it's better that they settled, and there was kind of sort of a fair exchange, I guess, for that guy. But yeah, then what Blur and LooksRare are doing by defaulting the flag completely gone, I think was the wrong move. I don't think they needed to be that aggressive. I think it should have been something you could toggle off, instead of being off by default, because I think it'll just catch a lot of people that are naive off guard. So that's just my opinion. But yeah, love to hear what everybody else thinks too.
Yeah, I thought it was a toggle, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
They
it's
just flipped it
automatically
today.
toggled off by default, so you have to turn it back on to see the flagged assets.
Yeah, up until today, it was on all the time, and they just made that change, which is interesting. Yeah, I do agree with you. I think Jerry, like the whole like if somebody doesn't know and they go on there and they buy a clone that they're like, oh my god, this is an amazing clone. Now they have it, and if there was intended to be a flip or whatever it might be, now you're kind of stuck on having to deal with Blur, right? Because that's probably like the only place you're going to be able to unload it. Um, I
Yeah,
do
which right
struggle
now is
though.
not bad because all the liquidity is there anyways, right? So,
Yeah,
but if you want to just hold it and then all of a sudden yeah, maybe OpenSea takes it off, right? But then there's a police report filed or something. I mean, who knows, right? Like you just don't want that like kind of over your shoulder kind of thing, right? So.
yep, yeah. I guess that's the only thing. I guess yeah. Actually interested in like what people think about that whole. Like first of all, like are all the flag clones actually confirmed stolen clones, or can you get flagged for any other reason?
Dude, they no. So I mean, when it moves without like when it gets transferred and it's suspicious, it automatically gets like an auto flag on it, like like a suspicious flag, and then they kind of wait to see what happens if somebody like reports it, right? Um, that's kind of how it works, and it's pretty quick, but it's not quick enough. The scammer gets away with the money. See, like I bought my clone, and then it was a day and a half later that the flag came up. So the scammer already had taken the money. There were like 10 of us within that thing.
So
Scammer
it's
already had the money, and then we're all just like, Dynasty's one of them. He's got like 2 of them. I've got one. I know a couple other ones. We made a list. We all reached out to the original guy, and OpenSea basically didn't do anything. You know what? Funny though is OpenSea took their fees. So I reached out to OpenSea and I was like, hey, you got a flag on here. You took your fees, right? So now you're a part of this as well. You took 2.5% and then 5% royalties or whatever on this sell, of my ETH or whatever. And now you're going to flag it. So first you take your fees and now I can't do anything with it. Like, how is that right?
Yeah. So the
Yeah,
way it
it's
works
very
is
broken.
actually like you send like if my asset gets stolen, then I have to submit a report and it gets a suspicious, which is yellow, but first it'll stay yellow for 7 days and within those 7 days I have to give a police report, either from like your local police or FBI has like a digital asset reporting system, and then you submit it to OpenSea, and then it turns into red. And then the only way to remove it is if the person that submitted the report requests to remove it, pretty much.
Yeah, but there's all these
Well, so
legacy ones too, right? Like that have never been removed. So that was a newer system that they put in place recently, where there had to be a police report or the yellow flag would kind of fall off of the asset, right? But then, there's all the legacy flagged items too that are just not being dealt with by OpenSea, which is why there's, if the process was efficient and it had like some closure and there was like a start and finish, or there was some sort of a, like, you got notified, like, hey, here's the police report, just an FYI, this is why your asset is flagged, here's the police report of what happened, and that gives you context, that gives you closure. It doesn't make you feel good, doesn't really remedy the situation, but it's additional information, and maybe you have the opportunity to contact the owner and work out a deal so that they buy the asset back for the price you paid, etc., right? So like that's a one way to do it. But the way OpenSea is doing it's so lazy, just like everything else, man. They like a multi-billion-dollar company, and they're like, what are you doing? So anyways,
Yeah.
that's why they're losing.
And honestly, in my opinion, if you're getting like that's what self custody is, right? Like you have control over your assets. If you're losing your assets, like someone else shouldn't get fucked over for your mistake, right? That's on you, in my opinion.
Yeah. So when the Artifact COO was compromised, he lost a lot of clones, dude. He didn't flag any of them. He didn't flag any of his NFTs, right? If you guys remember, Hacks came in here. Hacks had one of the angels with the laser eyes that came from that same compromise.
What a
And
coincidence.
yeah, he never. So I mean, Hacks said he reached out to him and talked to him and everything, but um, he didn't fucking flag him. Like he lived by that too. Like he's shit, my mistake. Like why all the money, the ETH instantly goes into the scammer's wallet as soon as they accept all the WETH offers. They bounce, they move on to the next target, right? Then everybody else gets screwed. So we'll see what OpenSea does, dude. But to compete, right? Like it was interesting what LooksRare and Blur said today. They're like, yeah, we're not even gonna show them. You can toggle it on if you want, but like we're not showing it at all. So
Yo, if you're on, just to avoid buying a flagged item for the time being till they figure it out. Today I noticed that Blur like turned off their flag notification. So on Blur you can list an OpenSea item or list a flag item. But it used to have the flag, the crossed out OpenSea flag if it was flagged when you were on Blur. That has disappeared. So you got to go to your settings and change it, and click, turn on OpenSea markers or something, and that way you don't sweep or when you're out degening, you don't sweep a bunch of stolens.
Yeah. Well, I think the reason OpenSea is doing this is because they're trying to get like an IPO, right? So they're trying to just like, but they're still doing it lazily though. That's why I don't think they'll even have a token, to be honest. And even if they do, it's not gonna be like it's just gonna be a token that you can use for like discounts or whatever on their platform.
I think they're in too deep to be able to make a transition like that. They totally could, but yeah, I don't. I agree with you, Deep.
I mean, look, like you could definitely launch. Anyone could launch a token. Like, you could launch a token. You don't need to launch a DAO. Like, you can launch a soft DAO. Like, ultimately, like the ApeCoin. Like ApeCoin is a DAO, right? But it's not a DAO over like Yuga or BOIC. It's governance over the treasury, right? Same thing with Uniswap. So like, or maybe not Uniswap. Like it's governance over the Uniswap protocol, but like they could launch a DAO if they wanted to, and they could launch a token. It's just how far like along do you want to be on this risk spectrum of operating in this industry that has no regulatory guidance is really the issue. But they can launch a token tomorrow and just spin it up as a governance over the treasury, and it won't have any effect over the the product, which is the marketplace. So it's just a matter of them not wanting to do it, which is understandable too.
Yeah, honestly, I think if they came out with a token today, I think it would just look desperate. So they probably need to figure something else out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I feel like honestly, like the path potentially for OpenSea is because, like, the reason why I prefer OpenSea is, first of all, that was like the bigger name when I came into the space, and I feel like I trust them more. Like I feel like they're maybe more on the up and up, whether that's accurate or not. I just feel better about connecting to their website versus Blur. Like I'm literally using a new wallet that I created to connect to Blur to like browse, because I want nothing. I feel like just by connecting to Blur, somebody's going to steal all my stuff, and that's honestly what I feel like. Probably not true, but that trust is not there yet. But OpenSea has been around for a while, and so I think if they push down the path of like, hey, we are trying to be on the up and up, we are going public, so we're working and trying to align as much as we can with regulations and being safe, and they're playing up that angle, they're probably going to be okay. But I think if they try to follow in the steps of Blur and do the same thing and try to offer the same services exactly the same, I think it's just going to reinforce the fact that they're not going to make it, right? And they have nothing original to offer. So they have to find what their differentiator is. And I think, again, safety and regulation might be the play for
And
them.
user experience, like the user experience on OpenSea is superior to Blur.
Exactly, right? I think that's in my mind, what they need to double down on and push that. Yeah, they're getting disrupted right now, and there's a lot of that, but they can recover. But if they go down okay, we're gonna do the same thing, we're gonna offer tokens and we're gonna do loyalty, all that stuff, like a little bit of the guerrilla tactics that Blur is doing, I think it's gonna hurt them more.
I'll be honest, like in terms of like looking at Web 2 and Web 1 as well, like if you look at it early on, a lot of those companies that were huge didn't survive. I think it's still raw, and I think there's still marketplaces that are gonna pop up, and that'll be like the Facebook or the Instagram of Web3, or even just NFT projects as well in general.
Yeah, I think I saw a post today. Definitely not my original idea, but I think I saw a post today, or maybe it was yesterday, where somebody made a comment similar to that, right? And they were saying that the reality is there's potentially a high likelihood that the open season Blurs and XC, YC, whatever the other one is, like they all die off, and where you really end up is all decentralized, different marketplaces, by various projects, and it's more of that direct to user experience, and you have nobody in between. And that made sense to me, where it was like, you know what? Yeah, you control your wallet. You make the whole experience more streamlined. And at that point, you have AI in the mix. You have all these different things, but it's direct to consumer, right? So you no longer need that in between middleman, to kind of custody or take fees or whatever it might be. It's you dealing directly with the project/company, and that makes sense to me. Now, whether we get there or not, I don't know. And maybe there's going to be a happy middle, right, where you have a little bit of that, and you still have like decentralized exchanges or marketplaces like OpenSea. Like one of them survives, or a couple of them survive, and then everything else is more direct to consumer. But I don't think that what we have today is how it plays out 5-10 years down the road. That's for sure.
I mean, if Artifact
Yeah.
was smart, like they would take all of they would launch their own marketplace, and they would have agreements with like Cultivate, like Clone Force, like all these different like tangentially related projects, and just have them all under one marketplace. And that would be like the Artifact ecosystem plus like marketplace. And like there's so many synergies having a curated marketplace like that, like both economically, socially, and like from a marketing point of view. And then with eventually
How
a
does
path to
Ledger
just
help
block
with that?
I think Yuga's trying to do
Ledger.
that for all
Yeah, I don't know.
If you like tomorrow,
Can they
Valhalla. The
help,
reason
Vince?
Valhalla pumped is because they're gonna announce the marketplace tomorrow. So I would suggest like just even if you don't own
So
one,
they're
just check it
announcing a
out.
marketplace tomorrow too?
Yeah, they've been building it for a while, and they were gonna announce it last week, but
Mm,
they've been QAing and testing it. So tomorrow is the announcement, and I don't know when it's releasing. I don't know if it's actually releasing tomorrow or if it's just an announcement. But yeah, that's
nice.
Is that legit, or are you
If they
yeah,
announce it
trolling
and
us?
release it live, like that's pretty. I like that.
yeah.
So
Rather
It,
than
Vince,
announcing an announcement.
what do you know about that? What Ledger's marketplace?
No, I know nothing about it. I really don't.
Trying to really make a lot out of this announcement tomorrow, referencing that article.
What time is it going to be for us when they're all doing that?
I mean, it's going to be early because it's in Paris and they're 7 hours ahead.
Oh my God. Shekinah, what's up? How are you?
What's up? What's up? No, I'm good. No, I love the conversations that want to come up. I mean, I don't know if you guys been like discussed Kraken launching their marketplace. I think was it like last week? Yeah. No, well, earlier this week. Kraken. Yeah.
FT marketplace they're launching.
Yeah, and it's weird because I got an email, even though I've removed all my crypto from the platform. You're still plugged into it, and so I got an email. Was it Tuesday? About them introducing Kraken's NFT marketplace. This is a next generation NFT marketplace, and it's unlike anything else you may have tried before. I have not gone onto it, but I mean, we'll see. I guess it says securely trade verified collections, easily buy NFTs with no gas fees, but it has an asterisk. It has an asterisk though, but I can't. I don't have the definition of the asterisk. Why does it have an asterisk? But it's not telling me what the asterisk means. And effortlessly track rarity rankings of each NFT.
So gas fees will be deferred when transferring NFTs on and off of the Kraken platform.
There you go. So yeah, conveniently did it cash. Yeah, but no. What I wanted to add though, I agree a lot with with Tevila or Tevi Lawson. So Tevi was saying, like I think whoever's going to not rule this system, but whoever's going to, I think the person or the company that's going to set the bar is going to be the company that has the best strategy for educating and onboarding, the rest of the world. I do think OpenSea is surely going to fall by the wayside. I don't know how they don't, because if you're a newbie to NFTs or quote unquote normie, it's not the easiest platform, to use. And they provide, at least when I look at it, I don't see them providing any education to onboard those who are anti this technology, or or who are interested or just new to it. I think the platform that does it will be could be one of the best. I could see Ledger attempting to do that, but I don't know. I don't know if Ledger is the one. I mean, I still lean toward seeing what an Amazon, I don't want to even say Amazon, but like what an Apple or just one of the bigger, conglomerates do. I think they would know how to do it because they're where they are for a reason. So I think they probably would have a better, just strategy, on that. But I do think Blur and OpenSea and Egg was at X2Y2, Magic Eden, etc., are going to be gone. I mean, haven't we depleted already on the NFT community, like on Twitter and in usage with wallets and even on exchanges? Like they're all in the loss as well. So it's like, how do you grow? They haven't been able to figure it out with all the money they have.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like an Apple or like a Web 2 company, just because if you look at Web 0 to Web 1 to Web 2, it's always been like new players coming in, changing the game. But it's still a big possibility, though. You can't throw those big players out of the table for sure. But yeah, I agree with a lot a lot of what you were saying. Sorry.
I hope. I mean, I agree with what you're saying too. Like, I do. I hope. I rather it not be one of the major conglomerates because we all know, and they're all evil in their own individual ways and how they, been exploiting us. And so I do hope it is a new company. Like, I don't know, a better Mark Zuckerberg. If there's such a thing. Um, but no, I hope it is someone that's outside of Silicon Valley.
What if it's just Ethereum that does it, right?
What
Actually,
does that look like? Describe that. What does that look like?
Because like Ethereum, like the way that it works now is like most of it was developed by a team, but now it's open source, so it's like multiple teams. It's like how Linux works. The best code um, is what is pushed out onto the system. So I think it's gonna. It could be even, but that's the problem, right? It's hard to do that when you're involving like royalties and money. But it would have to be a free system, free flowing system, pretty much.
Yeah, I almost see it more like I really think I said this before with Vince. We were talking about like we are the Linux users, but the world is gonna use Mac OS, right, or Windows, and I feel like a lot of this is gonna be custodial for the masses, and so there's probably gonna be a custodial service, is what I would imagine, that maybe plugs into either big projects, independent marketplaces, or um, specific marketplaces curated for specific types of NFTs. For example, music, right? The music NFTs are endless. That could be its own marketplace with its own kind of boundaries, if you will, or controls. And then you have just art, which is, gonna maybe incur a potential royalty that people are gonna want to pay. And then you have like the actual Web3 companies, which are building revenue models outside of a royalty dependency. And then I think those may be, maybe in this like royalty free world, right? OTC world. So, but I still think it's all going to have to plug back into some sort of centralized custodial exchange for the masses.
I mean, I would actually agree with that because I think at the end of the day, and maybe I was touching a little bit of that on that earlier. At the end of the day, like the average person does not have time for wallets and all these different things. They just want to plug in and go, right? And that's why, you know, as much as I love Bitcoin and I think ETH solves a lot of the and NFTs in general, like blockchain solves a lot of the concerns um, around fraud and being able to like track and do all that stuff. The reality is people are comfortable with their banks. Like they know that if stuff goes south, I have someone to talk to. the decentralized world is not for everyone. So what I envision, or where I believe all this goes, is blockchain gets plugged into everything, right? But it becomes either transparent to like the mass users, and those of us who are like really into it will know that yeah, it's gonna work, right? There's a reason why people, companies like Starbucks, are not talking about NFTs, but yet their app, their loyalty program from day one was built on the blockchain. And like people, have been using their reward program for years, don't even know that. And so that's why I think your interoperability is going to be the key, right? Like you want to be able to seamlessly flow between centralized and decentralized. I think the best analogy that I can think of is your phone company. Like when you pick up your phone and you call somebody, you don't know what network your signal is going on to get to whoever it is that you need to talk to. You just know that you pick up the phone, you dial a number, and then you talk to your friend and you FaceTime them or whatever it might be. That's where I think we go, right? And I do think ETH is probably going to be the dominant network, but everything else will plug into it. It's going to be like this super intricate network that's all interoperable, and eventually it's going to be seamless.
Yeah.
Um,
I just had an epiphany actually in terms of like the marketplace, right? We have ERC, we have all these ERC standard tokens and like contracts, and if you go into Solidity, a lot of it is just these external libraries and devs like Vectorize. I talk to him all the time. He's the one of the lead developers on ERC 721, and they update it constantly. 721A. And what if someone could potentially create like a protocol or multiple protocols where um, anyone can implement a marketplace, right? It could go in that direction too.
yeah, no, I agree. I think it's going to be the creating the tools that allow to like the average person to onboard. And whoever figures out what that formula is, I think will take the lion's share, and then everybody else will just kind of follow in their footsteps and kind of connect. But I do think that everyone in this space, or that's currently in the NFT space, or dabbling in crypto or whatever it might be, does have a leg up on the average person, right? Because you're gonna be able to navigate that more seamlessly, when you think about adoption and all those things, and being able to capitalize on it honestly, right? You're going to have a leg up because you understand where it's going, or at least directionally have an idea of where it's going, which allows you to make some moves before it's full adoption that happens. Because at that point it's like, okay, well, most of the gains have been made, but that also means that we're sitting here with like people blur farming and floors dropping, and you're like, dealing with all that. But I don't know. I think about like all the things that like are like all the issues that you have with like like you buy something and you don't know if it's when it's coming and all that, and you put it on a blockchain and smart contracts, and now it's like nothing ships until a payment is made, and you have confirmation, and you can track it all, right? There's a reason why logistic companies are all moving on to the blockchain. There's a reason why banks, the financial system, I think I just posted not too long ago an article around MasterCard and how they're utilizing the Ethereum network and doing all these things on there, like for settlements, like all that. Like you see that like the efficiencies that you're gaining by utilizing blockchain is incredible. And I know we're kind of deviating a little bit from what we were talking about, but I
Yeah.
don't know, like I love, like I said, I sit down and I see all the little breadcrumbs of like what this space is doing and how it's like integrating into like Web 2 and just like seeping in there, like it's like filling all the pores, and it's like it's amazing. And I can't help but be bullish on the space and where things are going, because
Yeah.
it's addressing a lot of the issues that exist in today's system, and there's no other feasible solution at this point. which is why that transition is happening and it's actually accelerating.
Yeah, like I remember interviewing for a blockchain company in like 2018, and what they wanted to do is like along the lines of what you're talking about is like you leveraging all the other use cases other than transactions, but like they wanted to track logistics and have fair trade, right? Because if you're exporting shipments and importing them from across the world, you don't know what hands sometimes these physical goods exchange, and smart contracts can help a lot with that and save billions. And even fraud is one of the biggest use cases as well. And that's the thing, right? Like a lot of people that I talk to that I try and onboard or explain crypto to, they're like, oh, there's a lot of scammers, right? But that's not the case. There's a lot of scammers in Web 2 as well. It's just that in crypto, it's so much easier to find the scammers because of the blockchain. So, like, it's a terrible perception.
Well, and that is a lot easier to say, hey, look at all the fraud and the scammers and this new technology because it's new and people don't quite understand it yet, right? So it gets magnified and it sells. It's really easy to say, yeah, that person just lost X amount of millions today, and that never happens. But the reality is, the Web3 space is so much smaller than the standard financial system. And it's like we've grown accustomed to money laundering and all these different things that happen. Like you don't even think about it. You just know that if stuff goes south, you're FDIC insured. You go to your bank and they put money back in your pocket and done deal, right? Done.
Exactly.
Secured and insured, baby.
Yeah.
That's what the masses want.
Exactly. And I think that's why people are more so uh, afraid of, of like Web3 and those scams because there doesn't seem to be a penalty for it. We don't have a penalty here. We just say, oh, that was a rug. All right, move on. Next project. So I think that's what makes it scarier. I mean, we've, for whatever reason, have become accustomed to it. Whereas the rest of the world is like, someone needs to go to jail and no one goes to jail because it's so new. There are no laws. We can't find the person or whatever. And then, like that's the biggest risk, which I think is what scares people from this market for now.
Yeah, it's a good point. We also got accustomed to paying high gas fees, GUI fees, whereas like you're getting ACH, Zelle, whatever. I mean, that's not big amounts of money, but like it's what, $45 to send an international wire? Like, and sometimes you're paying $120 to send a fraction of what you could send in a wire. So,
You make
yeah,
up for
there's
that in
definitely like,
speed, though. Like the speed for ACH, dude. Like,
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I get it. I do see that, but we're not really needing necessarily like that amount of speed. But no, there's definitely benefits, and I think long term, a layer 2 or whatever comes after that, where ETH becomes a settlement layer, and there's ZK rollups and stuff like that. That's mainstream. I think that's where,
But I mean,
that's where the
Polygon is doing that right now, right? That's why there's so much excitement around ZK VM that Polygon is rolling out. Because when you think about transaction speed and security, so you get the security of Ethereum for settlement, but then you get the low fees or next to no fees on Polygon, which is why like you have all of the Fortune 500 companies onboarding onto Polygon, and that's why they're pumping. So that's like I said, I look at all that and I feel like, I mean, like I said, I can't help but be bullish on this space and where things are going. And I think speaking of Polygon, was that they're making it super easy and quote unquote safe for all these big companies to onboard. I mean, Nike that's Swoosh, that's Polygon. Starbucks, that's Polygon. There's like a few others that are on Polygon. I think Disney is working with Polygon. So it's like all the big names, that's where they're going.
I have a question. So Polygon is going to launch their EV? What is it? This EVM?
ZKVM. Yeah.
Thank you. What does that mean? So March 27th, something supposed to be different on March 28th, or what does that mean for the non-technical folks?
I mean, at the most basic level, it's increased transaction speed for less fees. We're talking, so today, if you think about like the biggest payment networks, so Visa, MasterCard, and how many transactions they're able to execute in a second or in a minute, it's a magnitude higher than what Ethereum, Bitcoin, well, let's not even talk about Bitcoin. Bitcoin is slow as hell. It's super secure, but it's super slow. But when you think about blockchain, right, the blockchain trilemma, it's you either sacrifice decentralization, security, and I think the other one is speed or something like that. And typically, you have to, if you want more transaction speed and you want to stay decentralized, you're likely sacrificing speed, and vice versa. So, like, you can only get two of the three, and by going with a ZK AVM, you're able to like transact a lot faster, maintain the security, and utilize Ethereum because you're not compatible with Ethereum. You're not able to use that as your settlement layer, and you're rolling up all these transactions, and it's a lot better. So you gain all the speed that rival or exceeds like your standard, payment rails, but you have um, the the security of Ethereum, and you gain decentralization, which makes it more desirable. So it's if it does what they say it's going to do, it's going to be huge. Because that's when you think about it, you think about like all the big banks. Like one of the other things that I like to pay attention to is Switzerland and what's going on there, right? Because that's where all the major banks, all the money in the world flows to, right? And they've been adopting crypto like no others. Are transacting and they have all these little programs that are happening and working with Polygon and all these different things. Um, and the reason why they keep transacting and having those trials is to see how much can Ethereum and its layer twos, how much can they handle, and can they trustlessly transact either between banks within the same network and across banks across countries, right? And if you pay attention, every time a new article comes out, trial was successful. So now they're moving to the next step. And it takes time for big corporations and big banks to like make a change. But what you're seeing is over the last few years, it's been increasingly expanding into how do they incorporate blockchain and how do they work with Ethereum and incorporate that into their own um, uh, permission blockchains networks. So right, so it's permission versus non-permission and working through that. So like I said, you look at all that and where the money is flowing, and there's more and more. I think I saw like an article not too long ago about um, I'll see if I can find it, but it's about tokenization of assets. And this bank just completed that trial and it worked, right? And they're able to offer that service. So it's a lot of rambling, but the bottom line is
I had a question for you. Since you're a professor now, what do you think? Well, no, I love what you're saying because I try to read and look up a lot of this stuff, as well, because I like to also look at the bigger picture of what's happening in the rest of the world because the U.S. is so behind on our regulation and everyone else is moving. So do you know anything about J.P. Morgan's Onyx blockchain?
yes. So
Go ahead and tell me.
I mean, I don't know a ton, but what I can tell you is that J.P. Morgan has been they've been on that journey for quite some time now, right? It's like Jamie Dimon is always talking about how Bitcoin is a scam and all these different things, but they've been utilizing blockchain to transact within their internal network. So blockchain, Onyx, all that stuff has been going on for quite some time. And more recently, right, is when they came out and they've been, I think it was last year, and they came out and I think Jamie Dimon was out there saying how JP Morgan is at the forefront of innovation because of Onyx and their blockchain efforts, right? Which was like shocked a lot of people, including myself, because Like he's like out there always, down talking Bitcoin and anything that's decentralized. The reality is it's not blockchain technology or those that is bad. It's that they don't like the decentralization. They want to be able to control that. And so when it comes to on it, it's like the idea is that you want to be able to transact within, because you get real time settlement, right? It's like it's right now it's I think it's T+5 or T+3, which is basically giving you like 3 days or 5 days for settlement. With blockchain, you're able to do that in minutes, and so anyone sees that, and you're like, that makes us so much more efficient. And so now, if you're able to, whether it's Onyx or any of the other systems are being worked on, you gain all the benefits of instant settlement. You're able to actually have better visibility to what your customers are, what they're doing, right? Because blockchain is transparent. You can see all the flows, and you don't have to worry about different currencies ultimately, right? Because now you're on a universal network. Pick and choose whatever it is that you want. So you're able to like transact across borders, across nations, and it's again instantaneous. And then if you throw in the whole DeFi aspect of things, right, like yields and all that, now you can take that to the next level where you can offer, like right now when you have like a high savings account with any banks, you get what, next to zero. But then here comes DeFi, and now you're getting like 5%, 10%, 12%. A lot of that obviously is like due to like over leveraging and stuff, right? But now your bank could offer the same service, give you 5%, which is almost unheard of. But on the back end, they're making a killing. And customers happy also, right? Because they're getting that yield. So there is, whether it's like financial system or just logistically gaining additional benefits there, or just better understanding what your customer wants and what they're into, being on the blockchain on a public ledger or a permission ledger gives you a ton of data, right? Like it it gives you more than you can ever hope for with anything today. And it's both, I think ultimately it's good, right? Because as the user, you can choose to connect or disconnect. But for any companies, it's super beneficial. And again, I think the reason why you're seeing the increased adoption is because they see that. And they see everything, all the efficiency that can be gained by it. The last thing I will say, and then I'll shut up because I feel like I've been talking a lot. CBDC.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, like CBDC is like, there's a reason why all the central banks around the world are also like piloting all those programs, right? Because again, you think about
So just look up at the pins. Look at what I've been pinning up top.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
And speak on that. Yeah.
MasterCard, Wells Fargo, BNY. Yeah, feasibly, exactly, right? That when you think about, yeah, that's perfect. BNY Mellon is like the oldest bank, I think, in the U.S. or maybe in the world or whatnot, and they've been pushing forward with working with Fidelity. Anyways, the point here is when you think about CBDCs, like, and I'll just give you like one quick example. When the pandemic hit, right, and we distributed all these checks to people. Like one of the issues was the fact that you couldn't quite figure out who needed those checks versus who didn't, right? So what did they do? Shotgun approach. They just sent it out to everybody. Like everybody get a check, whether they needed it or not. If you had a CBDC, you have that feedback loop, right? That allows you to say, this is where it needs to go to these wallets based on X, Y, and Z, and you can again build that into your smart contract and then distribute it that way. You can have a better visibility to the money supply. So when you think about inflation and all these different things, you again can control your money supply so that you're not pumping too much money into the system when it's getting low and you're getting close to recession or people are struggling or whatever. You can again target where that money goes, and you can track the flow of money more accurately. right now you don't really know what happens. Well, that's maybe exaggerating a little bit, but it's not as accurate as it could be essentially. And again, you throw that onto the blockchain with CBDCs, and it allows now the central banks around the world not only to see what's going on in their particular country, but in the overall network and the flow of money around the world. So it can be better controlled, and adjusted, right? And there's a lot of positives and negatives that can happen with that, right? And we can debate that all day long. But the bottom line is it just allows you greater visibility and allows you to fine tune the system more accurately.
So, boom, I'm about to ask you another question real
Can
quick. Please compound. Okay, go ahead. Never mind.
I mean, Baron's had his hand up for a while.
Yeah, sorry.
Bull cases on CBDCs give me the fucking anxiety, anyways. Baron, what's up?
You guys talking about CBD?
Yeah, bro. No, I think
Is that the
I
shit
think
they've been
Tevi's
selling
bright.
the
Yeah.
gas stations some places?
No, they're talking like he was talking about being able to track every transaction you make and what you're doing and
Okay.
the negatives, the pros and cons of it, you know.
I was gonna say, I know about that THC. You know what I mean? Not the CBD. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Did you take notes? It's been about 30 minutes.
I
I
don't know.
You
mean,
usually take notes.
as long as did Tevy say his world's gonna end?
No. He was saying he was dropping a lot of alpha, and then he went into bull cases for CBDC, and I threw up over here, so I had
Okay.
to.
So he's
No,
applying for the
I'm not
government.
giving the bull
I'm-
case for CBDCs. I'm just saying the reason why it's catching on
It's
and they're
coming.
all going after it is
It's
because
coming, dude. It's a
they're
fucking
realizing that, yeah, like you have to have
direct
your own
threat.
system
Jamie
that can
Dimon
protect
got in there and was like, "Holy shit,
you.
we got a problem."
Yeah, why do you think Terra Luna collapsed, dude? Because it was a direct threat
they
to
took it
Tesla.
out. They took it out and they stockpiled. I think my hope is they've loaded their bags and they're in for the ride. But who knows? It's all going to work out fine. You know, humans are amazing things. You know, we wake up and brush our teeth and go do our thing, and that gets us through most things. It's crazy when you look back at like periods of time, like 50-year periods, and all this shit that's happened. Yeah, we've had some crazy stuff, but like, I don't know, man. I don't worry. I can't. My brain's too fucking small to worry about because I won't even figure it out if I do worry. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I got this
I thought you said
pin here to the
humans were
side.
amazing things. You got a huge brain, Baron. Come on.
Yeah, humans are
Dude, I
amazing
discovered
things.
some fucking Dookie Alpha.
I need to know.
Hit me.
So you have to get a monitor that turns vertical, and it actually goes really fucking slow, like
Oh, shit.
50% slower.
I have a vertical monitor. I'll be right back.
Oh, let's go, Demi. This is what we're here for, baby. The Alpha, the Dookie Alpha. Let's go.
Dookie expert.
Dude,
Yo,
this is gonna change my fucking game like completely. Holy shit! It's
You're gonna
actually
triple
so
your
slow.
scores, dude.
What
Did
score
you
do you have right now for your toads?
Top score right now is 75.
Top 75?
No,
Goddamn.
7,500.
Oh,
yo
7,500? Okay, nice.
Demi, when Mongrel released his run videos, his monitors were vertical. Thought you I thought you were already using them vertical.
No, so I did use vertical like the last day of the first season, but I didn't get used to it because it was so slow. Like that's how slow it is. But I just tried it for
So it's not
toads.
lag, it's just like speed slows down with the bigger
Yeah, the speed
screen?
slows down. Like, put it to you this way: after I played on vertical, I played normal, and I feel like just the beginning is just fast as fuck.
I think it's the render
Wow.
distance, probably, right?
Yeah, and I got some tips from like ordering like a 240 hertz monitor because I'm rocking 144 hertz right now. So that probably helps a lot because of the frames per second.
Mega. Yeah, your lag input's way lower.
Wait, so 240. Since we're talking about dorky stuff, like what's a good screen? 244.
240
I'm being
hertz.
serious. I have no idea about this stuff, so just please. So
Okay,
if I was like, I want a
Plasma.
badass, I want
Well,
a
That's
badass
600 hertz,
screen.
bro.
What? No, I don't need to
A,
go
a
crazy.
pla-
Come on now.
But like, if you got a 244 hertz, like you need a good graphics card, like a good PC to like run it
I
to
mean,
that.
the game is
Do they
browser based,
sell?
right? So
You
it's
know
not.
how people like build their stuff? They sell like just a good a dope setup, but it's not. You're not gonna pay. I mean, it's clearly gonna be pricey, but it's not gonna be like I work off a Mac, and it's like this thing's not gonna work long term.
Demi, you just bought a monitor?
This guy, he's shilling me right now to buy a monitor. He's like, "You've been playing on 144 hertz this whole time." He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Dude, you're fucking handicapped." And I feel like such a retard. But apparently, since this game is browser based and have like a 1080 Ti, no 2080 Ti, sorry. Um, since it's browser based, like the frames is limitless because like this game doesn't require too much graphic intensive stuff. And I've been playing on 144 hertz this whole time, so I gotta switch my shit
wow.
up.
Wow, dude, that's
Yeah, I don't know what
mega.
any of that means.
Okay,
It
so
doesn't it
when
doesn't
you
sound good by your tone of voice though, so
wait,
yeah,
No,
so
it
fuck
is
that shit,
good.
compound
dude.
when you play on Xbox or PS5, for example, you're capped at 60 frames per second, right? That's like the usual hertz of like any normal TV screen, but monitors go way above and beyond that. So 144 hertz means 144 frames per second. So like whatever you're used to on console, like imagine everything like being 2 times smoother. So like a 240 hertz from mine would be 100 more frames, and that's like a world of difference, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know I was off mute. Yo, so I'm sitting here freaking with these PayPays, playing with my PayPay, and
Oh shit.
some guy just fat fingered a 1.6, and I literally missed selling my bag at 1.6 per pay.
He had
And
a
I
whole
freaking,
bait open?
and I shouldn't, dude, he had 32. And I was like sitting here,
Oh
I've
my
been
gosh.
watching this stuff. I saw it go up here. I saw it post. Fuck.
Dude, are you just
I should have
watching
just
like
done.
the volume on this Baron? Like,
No, I just swept back in at
oh
like
my god.
55.
Are you a OPP whale?
Yeah.
I got in early and then got out, and now I'm back.
It's like when you're like ready to leave the casino and you hit right
Exactly
before
right.
you're supposed to leave and you're like, you know what, dude, I'm a double down, dude. I'm on a roll
Mm-hmm.
tonight.
Roll.
I'm on a roll.
Yeah, you see like you just get a smell, right? You're like, oh, that's it. I'm going back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, when the CBDCs come, you're gonna have a gambling quota. It'll be tracked on your wallet.
Yeah, you
Once
won't
you've
be able to
reached
go
your
to the
quota
grocery
for the
store
month,
if
you
your
won't be able
P&L is
to.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Demi, you're going to be limited on how many electronics you can buy every month. We're trying to limit pollution in this world.
Yeah, your
So
frame rate will be
it's
capped at your social credit score. So
yeah. So as soon as you like go over your electronic purchases for the month, you will be limited until next month. All thanks to CBDCs
and Tevi.
and Tevi.
I am
Love it,
not a
dude.
CBDC maxi. I'm just gonna keep
I
saying
don't
it.
know, dude. Hey, he sounded like bullish on it, didn't he, Vince? I was like, holy crap.
I think I'm gonna have to
He's
delete my Twitter and just kind of go a
no.
normal.
I'm just saying there's a lot of pros
Seriously.
and cons to it all. But the reason why
I
there's
heard
not.
I heard zero.
Anyways,
One
I'm
world
not gonna go
order.
through the
That's what
whole
I heard,
thing.
bro.
I feel like I'm
I heard
trolling you
zero
Autonomy,
right now.
cons the whole time.
universal
I
currency.
was convinced I was gonna sell all my ETH right away. Like I had it locked and loaded.
Too
No.
late. We're all going to jail. They're gonna be like these guys who are on like ETH and all this stuff. Like they know how good it is. Like
Like
we're gonna launch a permission to like pseudo public private blockchain with USDC, like a US, a dollar global currency, and all
oh,
people who have NFTs, you'll track it to your wallet and track it to your Coinbase. Everything's linked, right? There's no real
In a
anonymity.
data center. Don't forget it's in a data center.
Dude,
Well, yeah,
I
and they nuked Tornado Cash. You can't even wash your shit. So we're all going to jail. It's just a matter of,
time.
let's all maybe try and get in the same geographical location. So maybe we get sent to the same underground gulag.
dude, I come
We
from
can all hang out.
I
At
used to
least
work in an
Canadian jail is
industry
probably better.
I used
We
to work
can
in an
get like
industry that was like entirely cash based, man. Like construction, there like of course it's on paper, but a lot of construction and subcontracting is cash based in California. And I just don't understand how there can't be a digital currency deal. I'm getting my garage done and it's completely cash based. There's so many contractors that work for cash out here, and I just couldn't imagine a digital
Illegal
currency taking over. No, it's
contractors.
yeah, it's all completely illegal, dude. But that's not the only industry that is, runs
Oh,
on
of course.
cash,
No,
bro.
of
It's
course. Listen, yeah. You can't track cash, right? That's the
yeah.
greatest. Money launder, drugs, everything's
Back to
cash. You
rocks.
can't trace it.
You think they're taking their cash? Or
Yeah.
Did you
I
just
would
say
love to
staking
stake
the
cash. I'd love to stake some cash. Let me do that.
dude? Like, let me know how that works. Like, I need to get on that. Maybe
I'm gonna
that's how
stake
I
it in
can.
Aave.
Dude, no
I
one
if you
tells
give
know.
it to
Tevin.
me,
He's
I
like,
can.
We're
yeah, let
not
me
telling
let
you
me know.
anything,
And then
Toby.
it all goes away.
Tevy's a
It's called a
Fed, bro.
401k, and it's not doing so well.
Dude,
We let
compound.
him talk. We let him
So
talk
now,
long
Tevy's
see,
enough. All
Te-
his
I see where
barriers
this is
fell down,
going.
and he just
So
confessed to
compound is on my
federal
case now because of
allegiance.
CBDCs. Jace is over here just giving me a hard time over my Dino. That
Dude,
now
you
he,
just threw a narc dino in my wallet to see what's going on
yes,
in there. Like
you
a,
it's to
deserve
a
that.
track you.
reptile dinosaur
It's a track.
seal arfer.
Kiss it all goodbye, Jace. Kiss it
Dude,
all. You might as
Jays,
well
I'm
pack
just
it up
saying,
now.
is that Dino has a token ID and a contract address that they can forever watch the movement. That wallet, bro. So
Bro, I'm
And
Tevy's a
here's the
sending
Fed,
that
bro.
thing to
question:
you tonight, Compound. That
like,
dino's coming to you, bro.
Yo, that's the
why
new
can't
game. You send the Dino around to all your friends. The goal is to not hold on to the Dino.
Dude, why can't we like flip a switch, like sign a transaction to like not allow any like tokens to come into our wallet type thing, right? Like
man?
turn your
I
wallet
wish
on
that
lock mode.
thing.
Where's
Like, I
Alt
wish we could do
Anonymous?
that.
No, we need a
Luxo
Hemi to
fixes that. Luxo
Hemi.
fixes that.
Hemi.
Yep.
cash
So
fixes that.
No, so my friends in high school used to play a game. It started off with it was one like board game, like a really shitty board game, and it was gifted to one of the friends. And every Christmas since then, like 10 Christmases in a row, it was never opened. It was just re-gifted to like the next friend. And the board game went around for years and never got opened, dude. So it was a
It's
game, bro.
like
You
that.
just hoped you weren't the next one on in line to get the fucking board game. So we could do
You
that
know,
with the NFT.
with the dino, like how with TikTok they have that like double it and give it to the next person. Imagine you could do that. You double the NFT and give it to the next person. There's some guy with like 100 dinos.
Dude, so there's probably a smart contract you can write where once the token is transferred, it mints a new one as well, and the two go to the next wallet. It doubles. That's probably an easy smart contract. And actually, dude, if anybody wants to do that, I'll be down with that. Every time it transfers, every time the tokens transfer, they double go to the next wallet.
Bro, that narc is in your wallet, bro.
You didn't send that to me, bro. You don't have my wallet address. How do you even know
Shut
who
up,
I
He
am?
dude.
does. He
It's
does.
already in there, bro.
Oh my God, dude. Bro, you're gonna make me pay gas to get this narc dino out of my wallet?
You
I
better
know
wait a
you're
couple
not
more
going
hours.
to, so it's
This
gonna sit there.
dude,
bro.
Wait,
that's the other thing. Like, you can't even do hot potato on Ethereum because we'll just lose a bunch of money.
who
Dude,
got
this
the collab
Yep.
lands near me?
this dino's a Fed, bro.
I need to look for it, Demi.
Well,
I
it's like
see if
it's
I'm
worth
eligible.
$5, so it's not worth it.
No way.
It's a
Is it in?
$5
I'm gonna
stimmy.
wait. Let me go see. Is it in Compound's wallet now?
Absolutely.
You
Let
guys
me
don't know my
check.
wallet.
Jace
If you
said
know
he
my
sent it.
wallet, you're all fucking wallet watchers, pocket watching asses. Right, Dre? Tell them. Don't get on me, pocket
Well, now they
watchers.
know. They know where it's coming from, where it's going. So
That's the
you're
problem
out,
with
bro.
that's the problem with the Fed dino. There's your bull case, right? For CBDCs. Now you can watch everywhere the dollar goes, where it's spent, who you
That
pay to
is
do your garage, and Tevi thinks that's
right.
good.
Hey, the Dino has ETH in its eyeball. Okay, so it's all repping for decentralization. So I'm just saying, now you have a decentralized Dino that loves ETH, and you own it. It's yours.
Yeah, it's a
Wait, what does Dino look like?
Narcosaurus.
Tevi, I
It's a
am losing.
Narcosaurus from the
Wait,
Fed.
Dude, Narcosaurus Rex, dude. I am losing money with this dino having to get it out of my wallet. It's going
Demi,
straight to Anya.
was was the was the collab land stimmy really that bad?
it's terrible. I mean, if you had the Genesis token, I think it was worth a decent amount. But if you had like the Patreon token or whatever, I think you got airdrop 83K.
Jesus.
Yeah. But us normies that use Collabland on the reg get like 10 tokens, so it's like $5.
Love that.
Hey, but thank you guys for talking about the Ledger path, because I minted Ledger a while ago. And so I had all these airdrops from Ledger. One of them was a Nano X redeem token that was still worth $100. So I just accepted a WETH offer on that, and I took that ETH over to Blur, and then I bought another Ledger market path. So tomorrow, whatever they send us, at least I get 2 of them. And I sold a couple of their airdrops, so I had the ETH to do it.
Yo, I'm
Yeah,
trolling them
Jace.
on their Discord, the collab land. I'm just
Dude.
like, I claim 10,000 token, and everybody's giving me
It's like,
some
how, what?
emojis. I guess you only can claim how much? Like 10? How much can you claim?
Yeah, 10 if you're like a normie and you don't have the Genesis NFT.
Ah, shit, I'm a normie.
And then if you have the Patreon NFT, you get like 83K to like 100K USD in coins.
100 USD. Is this the
100K in USD?
100K in USD?
Like $100,000?
Yeah, if you have the Patreon, like if you're using Collabland with like the membership program. So if you had like a server, for example, you got the Patreon NFT, and those guys got airdrop like 80K to 100K tokens in USD.
Oh, wow.
Where was that alpha? I never even heard of that. I must not be.
They took a snapshot like a while ago, so it's like you had to been using Collabland and their services. Like I think,
Man, we could have created our Shetty server and have Collabland attached to it and get dropped 10,000. Man, Demi.
Does anybody have Anya's wallet? Please send it to me.
Wait, does she have? Does she have
I'm trying
access?
to get, bro. I literally just looked at my wallet. There's a freaking dino in there, dude. I got a Fed in my wallet, bro. I can't believe this, dude. I'm down bad tonight, bro.
Wait, Compound. What's your .eth?
You literally just said it. Compound.eth.
Yo, bro. I should never make it this public.
Wait, is it really Compound.eth?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Anya.eth.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, yo, don't look at my
wait,
Fed
you're
dino.
gonna be in for a surprise, Compound.
I know.
Everyone
dude.
send your crap tokens to him.
Oh my god.
This is why we need the recycling bin I was talking about.
I love it.
Yo, what's your last 4? Is it 0710?
07F0.
I see it. I'm gonna use like max gas for this too. Like 400 glee.
Make it your PFP.
Anybody got like a pooping ladies or something they can put in there for him?
Guys.
You should make it your PFP.
Yeah, make it your PFP.
Yeah, if you guys want to go, go check out the comments and see who has the the Narcosaurus fed dino next. Go ahead. It is not in my wallet anymore.
Oh, I can
No
look in
way.
activity and find
Tell
it.
me you sent it to Dre.
No.
Yeah, Compound, check your wallet.
No, because Dre would never leave his wallet.
No, Dre. Dre
He would lay
keep
down
it.
with that thing. It would
Yo,
never
you've
go.
been in my wallet for 24 hours. You family now,
You
no.
mad.
Roast Jade.
You
I'm
family,
sleeping.
Fed.
We're sleeping. We
You
laying
family.
Why
down.
do I have it?
Roast Jade. Congratulations.
Oh my
Congrats,
god.
bro.
Yo,
Compound.
Compound, check your wallet.
I was gonna get you Columbo's burn. Yeah. We can
Archosaurus Rex is there for you, Rose.
Compound, do me a favor and look at your wallet.
I sent you his other one too, the Bored Ape Skull one as well. I don't know if you saw that. But yeah, you got the Narcosaurus now too.
Dude, has this full mooned yet or not? Because like I have one and it should be at least at a 1/8 floor based off all the shit that happened from it.
All right, Demi, one sec.
What if they flip clones, these dinosaurs, and then you're just sending them around, yo?
I guess we'll never know.
This is what I used to troll everybody like back in the day.
You guys remember the cow moves?
I can't believe you would do that, dude. That's worse than the Narcosaurus, bro.
Bro, you
Dude, you know
gotta
what's
know
what's
about
funny,
the
Compound?
countdown moves.
You know what's funny? So when I got that NFT, I was just like browsing through OpenSea and I found this collection. I swept 20 of them and I gave it to everybody in my community. And then we had the founder jump on my Twitter space, Alpha Vibes, and he didn't even show up. So we had the whole entire room of everyone rocking these dildo nildos, and the founder rugged our space basically.
Yeah, I sent that to Dre Mills about as fast as I got it. So enjoy, Dre Mills.
you,
Get that
you
No
shit
know what I
out of
wonder
my
nicknamed it?
wallet.
gas is
I
so high
nicknamed it
right now, bro.
Stargazer.
What the hell's going on?
And I nicknamed it Stargazer Compound as a nickname.
No, I mean it was a beautiful work of art. I'm gonna be honest, but yeah, dude. Listen, you guys can keep the dildo nildos art. It's beautiful, but you do not want that dino in your wallet. Knowing what Tevi just told us and what they're gonna be watching, he's literally doing social experiments right now for the feds. He's trying to show them how money is transferred and how Ethereum's transferred on the blockchain. So when the CBDCs come out and each dollar, US dollar is a token, and you could track it on the blockchain and see where you've been, what you've been buying, what you've been doing, at what times you've been doing it. And they start building smart contracts and code that limit or track what you're doing. Yeah. This is
Yeah.
where it all started right here with that freaking narc dino.
And I think Shekinah like was cross-examining him to figure that out too, to be honest.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if they were working together
Yo, I
or if
found the
China
next
was with
copy
us. You know what
pasta,
I'm saying?
guys.
Like it almost seemed like good cop, bad cop type thing. Like they're working together.
Yo, DXXP posted this stuff, and I'm like, yo, we need to copy pasta this now.
I don't know. I was going to say Teddy was teaching, and I was being like the teacher's aide and pinning to the top, and he was just going off. So, yeah.
I feel like it worked well. Now you all are enjoying the dino, and you're all very proud owners. Like, I think this is good.
I just
cost me
watched Compound's
$5.
net worth drop as
It
he
cost
was sending off those tokens.
cost me $5 to get that narc out of my wallet.
You're welcome, bro. I got you.
Dang
You
it.
know, I'm just trying to be a good member of the bad take crew. That's why I gifted it to Jace. Now we can gift it to other people. Share the love.
Rose is like Dre though. I think she's like, I really like this dino. I'm just gonna keep this one if that's okay with you guys. He's cute.
Wait, Rose, was that you
That's so
saying that?
bad.
It was, yes. Or my twin. Yeah.
It was a memorable.
Wonderful.
She's gonna be like, it was a memorable moment. It was a good night, and I'm gonna keep it.
It's going to go on the wall of one of these space pods, and it's going to haunt all of us.
Oh my God, I
It's gonna
should.
be in the
For
back
our,
room.
no,
During
for
our
our
class, it's gonna be
class.
right there on the wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep it till then.
Why
Yeah.
don't you
It's gonna
VRM it, as like a troll account?
just take a right click save and get that thing out of your wallet quick. Send it to Baron with his crooked ass PFP, bro.
What are you talking about?
We think you would welcome Narcosaurus Rex
No,
home, or Narcosaurus
he said something
Rect
about.
home very quickly.
Dinosaurs
I
Rex.
ignored all conversations about the dinosaur, but the
It's your gangster lean clone,
what are you
bro.
talking about? Leaning?
Dude,
He's
what do you
leaning.
mean?
He's
I'm
like,
not even
I'm
leaning,
not
bro.
leaning.
Dude, I fucked up and I bought that clone last night, and now I have no money to buy the Amp Ben hoodie tomorrow. So,
Oh,
fuck.
you just reminded me.
Did you guys see
You
my
guys
balance when
know
I sent it to
what I'm
Rhodes? Look
gonna.
at my balance.
I see your balance, bro.
This is definitely more important than
So
Compound's
bad.
balance. Shekinah's mint today. Can we get a link up in the nest? Is it still open, Shekinah? Because
Sure.
could I do the honors of posting in the mint link, or can you do it?
Yeah, I just did.
That'd be awesome. Because I need to do it anyways. It's like, how you have like little things that popped into your brain like 3 times during the day that's like something you need to do, and then you just keep forgetting the same thing.
No, that's what Subscribe just blurts out to all of us all the time.
Then it was pineapples yesterday. He got on, the first thing he said, pineapples.
R66 guys.
So yes, kind of. I know a number of people that minted. I think off Manifold, right? And they said it was super easy, and excited for you. So congrats.
No, I appreciate it. I'm excited. Just excited to, just continue to build upon it. Yeah, man, like it's pretty crazy. And I don't know. Do you know Ben Morrow? Like this is he was one of the space strip artists, and he had obviously had sneakers that came out under Artifact as well. And I remember him. I don't know. I just remember talking to him. I don't know, maybe a couple years ago, because it's like space strip, and had no idea that he was going to do like Huxley. And I don't know, just like an hour ago, someone was tweeting, and I came upon like the Huxley page, and I've seen it before, but just looked at it again, and I'm like, damn. I had to go back to him and go back, to our DMs, because I remember the last time we spoke, like probably a year ago. I was just like, man, like what you've done is just inspiring to me. And what I've created, I did kind of do it without thinking like about him, but definitely want to, just tell him like, yeah, man, yeah. But he's been building that Huxley saga graphic novel for the past 10 years. So, I mean, yeah, like I've only come up with this within the past year. But looking forward to seeing what I can do with it, and kind of continuing the story and leaving the story open, for potential new writers to come on. So
Shekinah, while we have you here, so I minted mine, and it's proudly displayed in my pod. Can't wait to actually read it. I was listening to the space that you had with Cass, and actually now that you're here, I have a question. Like, so is the idea to have multiple releases, or is this going to be the one volume, and then you'll have like other stories that you're producing after the fact? Like, how are you envisioning that?
This will be the one volume. So when you get the digital version, it's going to have the 45 pages that are complete. And ends on a cliffhanger. When you get the physical, it's going to be the whole thing. So it's going to be about 70 pages is what you'll get. And the reason why, like, I just decided to just do it in one chunk, because I do work. I know I'm on Spaces a lot, but that's because Spaces are in the background, and I'm on my computer doing some type of lawyerly like task, and I'm not going to leave my day job for this. I mean, I do love writing, but I mean, it is difficult to be a creator, and yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to pay my rent, to be honest. and yeah, almost wiping out some school debt, as well, just with the lawyer salary. But yeah, no, like, I mean, I do have plans to write another story, which I've already kind of halfway wrote before I jumped into this one, and I want to go back to that one, and that one's certainly a lot different. It's more of a coming of age, and I have it set in like 2020. So right, and it's another crypto, like NFT. I mean, this one isn't crypto or NFT related, but it has some, I don't know, like some tidbits, of like Web3, kind of just sprinkled, in the story. But this other one, what is it? I know what it's called. I'm not going to say the name of it, but I'm kind of laughing because I know what it's called. But with that one, it's kind of this, I don't know, it's my way. It's my quick way, because I for the life of me, I can't find a film crew or someone that that would make a documentary, like with me. I mean, I can only fund something so much. And so I've written something where that kind of tells the story, and it'll be in a comic book form, that tells the story of like the rise of like NFTs, and so I'm excited about that. Yeah, it'll be from an interesting perspective, but nah, man, I love writing, love telling stories, just got to find the time to do it. You know, makes it hard sometimes during the day with the job that I have. But this one, go ahead.
No, sorry. There's some crazy thunder and lightning. I just wanted to see if Compound or Dre, it's like what the weather is in SoCal, because I'd never heard thunder like this in my life.
Okay, he's scared.
I mean, you had the hell earlier, right?
You might need to fight and keep Vince company scared, or I'll go.
Well, this is the West Coast, man. I'm freaking out.
Dude.
It's supposed to
beautiful
dump.
here.
It's supposed to storm, bro. It's not here yet, but it's actually supposed to storm like fucking crazy.
Yo,
Jumped
dude,
out of
this
his
the next
is
couple
chair,
days.
dude. He probably sits on.
my cat.
Actually, you know
my
what? Vince
cat-
sits on a ball. You know, like not even a regular chair.
Yo, Baron, we were talking about offices the other day, and I'm building mine. And you think you were up here, or I asked you if you could. I think I asked you if you could send a picture, but I think you rugged. But Jay showed me his office. But I know you have some dope art in yours, dude. I'm gonna hit you up for like layouts, dude. And I saw you selling the Murakami art as well.
Yeah, those
Might be
are
out of my
so
price range,
fire.
though.
No, I'm actually. So I've got this problem is that I bought so much like Murakami prints and stuff that, and I got those posters and they look so good framed, but dude, my wife's not gonna let me put them in the house. And
Are you selling?
yeah, and they don't go in my office. Like I'm not. I wish I could be like have those in my office, but I need to be. I'm gonna put some different Murakami stuff in there. Not these crazy clones. I feel like I just find people staring at them all the time, and I know it's like cool, but like at the same time, it's just not the vibe. I gotta switch it up. So yeah, I have those three that I post them in the chat. They've never been hung up. All like museum glass for the frames, Baron style framing.
Are those from the Gagosian?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just shoot you my address if you and just let me know, man.
That
No, I'm just
Takashi
kidding.
one is super rare.
Go
So
check it
hard to
out,
get
dude.
him.
Wouldn't you prefer your clones to be on the wall?
These are pretty spectacular because of the paper that they're on. Like they have that, eyeballs like that the MKDNA has, that's kind of like faint in the background, and they're signed by him. Edition out of 100. So yeah, I mean,
Wait, the prints are signed by
yeah,
Murakami?
all out of editions out of 100. So they had
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll never be able to afford that.
rails. What do you think they cost?
How much do you want for them?
100,000.
No, my God, not
Like
even close. They're prints.
Okay.
I
How many
feel like
were
that's
printed?
several $1,000s right there.
For each of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But that's not like, I bet like
He's like,
Is your driver gonna deliver them to
I
us
think I
when we
paid
buy
like 20. It was like 2,500 before they got printed. I bought them at Gagosian. They were like, maybe I think Takashi was the most, but it could go because I bought them from a guy that from Gagosian. It was a long story. Anyways, I found some guy that I knew in New York who had a friend, and I have receipts and all that stuff, but then I got them framed, which is one of the more expensive parts of art. Fucking costs so much.
That's always the most expensive part. I hate framing stuff,
It's gotta
man.
be.
I hate
Dude,
it
I did
because
not know how expensive that was until I found out the hard way, bro.
But I got like the 3-inch mat. This guy got the framer. Was like so stoked when he saw him. He knew exactly what the artist was. He was like, "Damn!" My wife came home. She's like, "Yeah, he was so excited about what he had." I was like, "I'm gonna go out there and talk to him." I didn't do it, but anyways, so yeah, that's a sincere post, not trying to shill in your space. I got you kind of shilling. I'm shilling. Let's go.
Oh no, I was just asking you about them. Wait, I was one. No, the question was why don't you have prints of your clones up? Wouldn't that be dope in your office?
I had the Pandas series where they're all like playing with the balls, and there's like multiple pandas. So, and there's a set of 4 of them. I'm gonna do those. I think in my office. So it'll be good because I just have a big, bigger wall. Just kind of, I don't know, and they're kind of cuter than the clones.
I was asking Dre earlier. He says he has a bunch of the bear bricks. Do you have any of those?
I just have one in my office. I have the
Damn, I gotta get one now, Dre.
I showed Dre this like the problem is like we got to find what the new artist is. You know what I mean? Like this is it. Like I believe we own it. But like in terms of like we were talking about cause yesterday, and it is kind of played out and expensive. I still think like the physical art instead of like the actual toys. I can still go after those, but on the their drops. And by the way, Pump had all the alpha last night on the shoes because those things dropped just at the same exact time that he said everything today. It made me look good in front of my friends. I was able to text a bunch of people this morning about it, told them to update their sneakers app. So, Swoosh Nike, if you're listening, we're getting it done all over the place for you. But we're happy to do it.
How about like Super Plastic? Have you guys ever gone like? What do you think? What do you guys think about them? Their figurines or like their
It's cool,
stuff?
man.
Yeah,
I have a bunch of stuff. My boys actually, I know the team pretty well.
I just have random stuff. I got
Yeah.
a pterodactyl by his name is Elbow. I got one of those Basquiat dinosaurs, but he's got this cool crown that comes on and off. I guess a few bear bricks. The FaZe Clan is the biggest one. A Jimi Hendrix guy, a Murakami Dobb, and a pair of Johnny shoes sitting right next to me, and a bunch of shoe books, golf balls from a bunch of hats. That's my. I haven't gone to like the technical like cave type setup that people talk about. Maybe I need to like get high tech or something.
Yo, did you guys see the dude who traded his like clean ass cheetah ape for
Penguins.
a bunch of pudgy penguins? And
I think he got extorted.
dude, no, bro, he was serious. And then like another guy just posted today trying to trade an ape, unless he's copy pasting his ass.
I don't understand that, man. That shit was an ape, a cheetah ape, with the VR headset. You don't trade that, dude. People don't just get rid of that.
I think that guy's got a mad money, but he traded for 11 penguins or 10 penguins and a little pudgy penguin.
Bro, you would have to give me the whole damn collection for that ape.
Yeah, no, it's the nicest cheetah ape I've ever seen.
Jeez.
And he I know he's got money, but like, damn, dude.
I mean, did it have to be that one? Like, did he have to do it to us like that, dude? Did it have to be the cheetah ape with the VR headset?
Yeah, let me just it's
It
like
was disrespectful.
as clean as 8, bro.
That
I
really
work with
happened though, or was that a troll? I thought that was a troll.
No, dude, I don't think it was.
Is that like releasing a sex tape in the 90s?
No, yeah, it really
Who
happened.
said
Dude.
that?
He's
Subscribe.
like a whale.
No, but like to get attention, you know what I'm saying? Did you guys follow my joke? I don't even know how to do it. Do I just leave it alone, Dre? Just let it sit there, let it simmer?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
let it simmer,
All
bro.
right,
Let
all
it
right.
hang.
Yo, can you imagine having that
Yeah, I
piece,
can't even remember the
Dre,
90s.
at your house? Like 10 of those. I love art where it's separated like pieces. I can't remember what it's called. It's not called a collage, but there's a name of it. That's like, I just want to collect like those sets.
That's the set. That's the set I have. The
Oh, you
10,
have it?
10 piece. Yeah.
See, you're fucking OG.
Only one.
That's
You're
They had
what?
the
What do you mean
super fire
only
ones. The
one?
ones
That's the
before
one.
that
The,
one was
the
stupid
only
dumb.
one you have. or like the only art by cause you have? Yeah.
Yep. Only I got a Murakami and Futurama piece. But I had just started getting into collecting actual art before I left Ohio. Then I moved to expensive ass LA and said, fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually get some. The art's actually getting cheaper again. You know what I mean? People are needing cash, just like NFTs. So
Yeah.
now's, but that's a grail. It's fun to have stuff like that.
Did you
Keep it from my
see?
kids.
Did you see this? I mean, I guess you retweeted it, Baron. But this Murakami, with reptile with the Yu-Gi-Oh hair for 20 ETH. My goodness, Lord, that's insane.
Yeah, that's the floor. We don't talk about Yugis.
Wait, what is it?
Jerry, talk about your Yugi, my friend.
Weak Shekinah, what are you
Hey,
talking about?
there's no such thing as wars. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Kiro? Kiro, how do you feel about all the brand new clones entering the ecosystem today?
For real. Yeah. On that bullshit.
Yeah.
On that bullshit. On that bullshit. On that bullshit. On that bullshit.
Yeah, these guys are on some bullshit. They're just trying to engage with me, so I retweet their shit. But I'm not doing it. They got to be in this bitch for 1 month now. I don't give a fuck anymore. I seen my homeboy fucking Rudo flirt his clone when he's seen 6.5 ETH, like he didn't just make 30 ETH off of Blur. I'm disappointed. He could have at least kept the fucking PFP on. We need visibility. I don't care if he owns it or not. I don't know why anyone even gives a fuck. I've been telling people to use my clone for the last year, but nobody will fucking do it because they're scared. So, yeah. Once again, they're on some bullshit.
Rudo flipped that clone in one day, Kiro.
Yeah, because I was fucking buying clones on Blur and he's seen what the fuck was going on. But I'm not an idiot like fucking Machi, so I didn't let that continue to happen. I'm out of this Blur shit. They're not getting any more money out of me. I don't care how much fucking stupid ass tokens they're giving away. Those tokens are
Well,
going to 10 cents.
Vincent, me, and Jace all got clones today. Are
I
we
just
allowed
want
to
to
talk
say
to
I
you?
was the first. I was the one who kicked off this accumulation nation meditation. So,
Do we have to wait a month to talk to Kiro? Is that what this is?
I just got a new
Bro,
PFP,
I'm just
guys.
not doing any more Blur shit. That shit is not working out for me. I took a loan against something that I shouldn't have taken a loan against. Now I have some fucking stupid ass checks and some other bullshit that I can't fucking sell. So I can pay back my fucking Bendow loan. So soon I'm going to be bent over. Even I wanted Barons. I seen Barons Lizard fucking listed. I wanted that, but I can't afford it anymore. I got just enough gas for me to sell these things, accept some fucking WETH bids, convert those, and then pay back the loan and get back my asset.
Dude, he Pepe's
Before fucking
checks are coming back, dude. Just wait. He talked about it.
checks are not coming back, bro. Trust me. Jack is done.
You think
The
he's
AI ran
done?
out of good shit to say.
Is that how he was doing it?
Bro, you guys don't know how any of these guys send these crazy tweets.
No, please educate
Wait, you
us.
think I write my tweets?
Bro, is that?
Those tweets are too good. Look at a year ago at the tweets I was putting out, and look at the ones I'm putting out today. They're too good. I didn't do that.
Is this a new feature, bro? I just joined as a speaker.
Yeah,
Ooh.
no. So you were previously invited up as a speaker, so when you rejoin, it should put you right up here.
Oh man, that's nuts.
Yeah, welcome. You're actually there's settings in the background, and I have preset speakers that are auto joined into speakers. It's because you have a really good mic, and I like your voice through that mic.
I like your voice too.
I,
Just want to throw that out there.
I like your guys' voices, bro. We should voice act or something, you know?
Why don't you read us a story, Vega? I would have actually appreciated it. Can you mention Shekinah's comic and just start reading that shit to us?
Yes.
All right. So start.
Oh, well, I have another story as well. It's one of my favorites. Once upon a time, there was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everybody died. The end.
Vega.
Bro, that's a SpongeBob reference. If you guys don't watch SpongeBob, I'm fucking disappointed.
No, Vega, you got better than that.
No, dude, I'm touched by that story. Honestly, I was sitting in silence for a sec.
Maybe choke up. Actually, yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
couldn't get back.
Oh, it was beautiful. Let's go to the Kuro derivative. Deep, what's up?
Deep.
Yo, so I just got like this CloneX file and like I opened it up and I got Kuro, so yeah, pretty excited. Not gonna
Dude,
lie.
Grail, absolute Grail, timeless art. You love to see it. Congrats, bro. We're stoked.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna tweet it right now. Get some engagement, you know.
Here, I'll send you a better one in the comments. It's my favorite Kiro pick. Hold on. I recently burned it and put it on Bitcoin ordinals, but it's still like you could still use it, dude. It's CCO for sure.
Do I get like IP rights, like 50% of the IP rights, or like?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Is that how this works?
Like
yeah,
he gets
so
100% of 50%, or he gets 100%.
Like he gets a full 50%, 100% of 50%.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh shit!
60% of the time it works 100% of the time.
It's in the comments, my friend. That's the real Kuro pick you want to use.
Oh damn! Is that a mink?
Yeah, no. That's a 101.
Bro, PETA is pissed off right now, bro.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use Vince copy pasta. Let's see if I get a welcome as well.
Yo, Kuro, real Kuro 1, main Kuro. What's up? No, that's dope, dude.
Dude, that is sick.
Yeah, same.
Me too.
I got that song stuck in my head
Me
now.
too. Good song.
Are we not taking this picture, Jay? We got our hands up, bro.
He was calling you for a while. Oh, picture.
I'm ducking my hand.
Baron, why are you slightly tilted?
Just a little tilted tonight. Beg a hand.
Wait, we gotta get. We'll get Vincent up there. Vincent. Damn it, Rory.
Come on, Roy. We need the photo.
I don't know if you've ever been here, but it's hands up.
He can't.
He does. It's learning Twitter. Damn, we lost. Just waiting on Baron.
We need to get Vincent a host.
Vincent's getting rugged right now. So
dude,
bad.
I'm gonna get moved down now because on my screen
Hey guys, I have a question and I got a story.
Okay,
hold
go.
on. We
gotta
gotta,
keep your hand up,
we gotta
Rory.
do something.
You can't talk without your hand up.
On.
All right, there we go. Would anyone use a JP Morgan?
Hurry up, take it.
Rory, are you gonna shill us something right now?
Nope,
I'm
not.
No, put your hand up, Rory. Put your hand up. I had it. Okay, there we go.
I got
one.
No. I have a Coinbase wallet.
Hand went down.
Dude, one more time, Demi. No emojis.
Got it. Nope, Baron went down. There it is. All right, you guys are good.
That's worse than a family picture with my mom and my brother.
Would anyone actually use a Morgan digital wallet?
Are you here, dude?
Yeah, when it's insured and secured.
Wait,
there's a lot of sheep that will
Roy,
use it.
is your name
Rory,
JP?
let me tell you some backstory. We just had a friend here, Tevi, and he was trying to show us CBDCs, and he just left, and then you came in talking about JP Morgan wallets, and I feel like this is a coordinated attack for this
Coincidence?
CBDC thing.
I think not.
Where did Tevi
Hmm.
go? And did Tevi send you here, Rory?
Where's Tevi?
No, I don't
Are
know
you,
Tevi. I just
are
saw
you
it pinned
Tevi,
to the
Rory?
top. That's why I asked about it because I hadn't seen it before.
Oh,
And it's my twin. So
Tevi put it at the top, didn't he?
nah, she kind of did.
What is
Oh,
JP Morgan doing with wallets?
Yeah, they have their own blockchain, Onyx
That's what we're trying to
blockchain.
ask
Yep.
Rory.
Yeah, Roy, let's hear it, man.
all right. You tell us about CBDCs, Rory, and why Tevi sent you.
This is fun. So everyone loves cause, I guess, in this room, or maybe most people do. Do you guys know an artist named David Leventhal? Does anyone know that name?
Yeah, that's my dad.
Sounds familiar.
No, I haven't.
so
I haven't.
so David Leventhal was a photographer from most of his art came out in the 70s and 80s and 90s, and he took these photos of these uh, childhood dolls and lifelike in sort of adult sort of series. There was one on like World War II. There was one on the Nazis. There was one on baseball in the 20s. There was one on like there's even like an X-rated one. There's all sorts of different series, and apparently he was one of the first artists to really incorporate kids' toys into his art, which was photography. And he would use these 100-year-old cameras where you got to like go under the cave underneath this big long gated thing. And if you look up his art, it looks really beautiful. He took these amazing photos. But when you go into his and he's my wife's uncle, and so when we go to his place in New York, he lives in Manhattan. He's got all these giant Kaws statues all over his place, and I'm like, dude, where'd you get all these Kaws? And he's like, oh, he just comes by all the time and just drops them off, and he just loves to chat because he loves David Leventhal. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. And I was like, oh, David, we really got to get your art on the blockchain. And he said someone approached him about it once, but he still doesn't know how to think about it because he's like in his 80s right now. But I was just curious. I was like, well, I wonder if there'd be demand for his art. You can't see it in the Smithsonian. You can see it in, galleries all over the world. But I'm not too familiar with the fine art world on blockchain. Is there demand for this, or is this interest in that type of artist in Web3?
I wish we had an
Yeah, I
Avenger in
mean,
here. He actually kind of works in that.
Cause is on the board of, and I guess I don't know if you call him a founder or not of Gallery of Digital Assets, which is basically curating artists that are going into this space, whether it's connected to their physical art or to digital art. So I would tell David to next time that Cause stops by to be like, dude, let me get a part of that Goda project. Because it's really fire, and actually, that's Cause released his recent bronze collection through Goda. At least a portion of it was given to.
Explain what Goda is, Baron, for Roy.
Goda it's just like a membership card that would give you access to. Think of Goda as a platform, and they would bring artists on their platform, and then the people that were members of Goda, this group, there's 500 of them, would have access to buy that art. And then if there was demand beyond that, or which there probably would be, because they have a huge following of beyond holders, that art would then go to sale to those people. So it's just a platform to get exposure and release your art on the blockchain, just like you were talking about. And for what it's worth, before I finish, there is for prominent artists like this one, and it's got a lot of followers and provenance already, just because it's known. It's doing something like that would be really cool.
I'm gonna say this too, though, but as far as Cause is concerned, he has a community that he's built up, and he's also really in touch and in tune with the culture and streetwear culture. So that's why he's supported in this lane, and a lot of people know him. I don't necessarily know how much Uncle Davey is actually connected to, I don't know how his demographic would fare going after an NFT of his art. You know what I mean? You got to think about it from that perspective too, because he's 80 years old and he's not necessarily even dealing with it. Why would his demographic be dealing with it themselves and know how to navigate through that realm to even support him in that manner?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
What that's
I
what
knew
Goda would
some of
advise
these
him on.
high-end auction houses were
That's what Goda
in
would.
this space, but
That's what Goda would
it
do.
doesn't mean that people really want it. And clearly, he doesn't. He doesn't need to. He doesn't really understand blockchain or really thinks about it at all.
Watch the documentary about Hilma Off Clint on Netflix. Really cool. She didn't actually have to sell her art, but
I'm gonna post some of his art in the thread below. One sec.
Wait, is Baron and Rory rugged? Can you guys hear each other? No, Baron must.
They was talking simultaneously.
They were talking right at the same. I think Baron realized that he couldn't hear him.
So I mean, Baron said that whole spiel right there, and he didn't hear none of it.
Wait, Rory, did you hear what Baron said before, or were you just sitting in silence?
There was a lot of silence, and then I heard Dre.
Oh my god!
Oh,
he just
Baron was talking about Goda.
Wait, did you hear me, Roy? Did you hear me say, "Hey, Baron, can you explain Goda for Rory"?
Oh yeah, I heard that, and then everyone was silent for like 3 minutes, and I'm like, all right, man.
No, he explained the whole thing, dude. Jeez.
Yeah, I didn't hear a thing. I was just like, all right, man, I'm not gonna impose. I'm just gonna wait it out and see what the space is like.
Hey, Rory's so respectful. He just kicked it for like 3 minutes in silence.
We have it recorded, so we can go back.
Dude, that has to be intentional.
Yeah, Rose is gonna have
Twitter.
to go cut it out and send it to Roy.
I got it. I took a screenshot, timestamp, wrote cause on it.
Perfect.
I'm good.
Great.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Wait, is Jerry no longer the human now? That's the real question.
No, he's always the human, no matter what. Jerry.
Yeah, I'm the human, bro.
Jerry the human. Yeah.
I
Now
have
it's
one more.
Rory the human.
Yeah, I got one more question. If I switch my Twitter image to a PFP, how long does it take me to get my blue check back?
Is it going to be a clone? It depends.
Took me 84 years. It's been 84 years.
It depends. Show us the PFP, and then we can probably gauge on how long it's going to take.
All right, hold on one sec.
He's like, he come to the space and he was just in silence for 3 minutes, and he goes, I don't know, it was pretty weird when I joined, so maybe that's what they do. Maybe they just sit in silence.
He's still asking us questions like we know what we're talking about. Hey, Baron's back on the stage. Baron, do you want to give Rory the spiel on Goda? He didn't hear any of that stuff, man. So, but I think you did a great job.
Yo, Baron's not on the stage, bro.
Yet, oh man,
I
he's
see
on the
him.
stage on. Am I rugging now? I mean, he's on the
No,
stage.
well, I see him.
There he is. He's coming up now.
Oh, you're slow. You're in California, bro. That's why.
No, I haven't even accepted him up.
Me either.
No, dude. That I only have one explanation in me. Rory, you're gonna have to come back another night, dude. I can't.
I was dying.
I can't recant that.
It's totally fair. I heard it's on record. I'll go back and listen to it.
It was a great explanation too, man.
He literally didn't hear anything.
No, he didn't. That's amazing.
Bro,
Funny.
this is a glitch, bro. Even while you're speaking right now on my screen, you're muted. Like, bro, you're just out here glitching.
Dude, I'm
because he's leaning. He's
It's
riding.
he's leaning. Get up that lean, man.
Yeah, Baron, you're really tilted tonight, bro. You're halfway unhinged to the right.
Hey Rory, I'm interested in your launch pad for music artists. I know Compound doesn't really like people to shield, but I'm kind of interested in what you got going, man.
Yeah, my background's in the record industry. I had a record label, sold it to Sony, and for the last decade, I've been looking at frontier technology solutions for music. And so a few years ago, we started building just tools for music artists to help them mint their creative works on the blockchain. Music artists are different than fine artists, different than graphic artists, different than technologists. They're often maybe there's probably some musicians in the room here, but they love to be in the studio, they love to tour, they love to play music, but not all of them love to learn technology. So we tried to make a solution that makes it easy for them to, put their music up on the blockchain, or visual works, or 3D images. I'm not going to shill the project where we just dropped right now, but there's some cool rappers we work with that have minted their work on the blockchain through Hitpiece as well on our site.
So do you guys hold and play their music, or is it just Web3 projects?
It can be both. We have artists who upload their music. We do run the music through a system to see if it's been copyrighted, because we want to make sure that everything on our platform is authentic. And but we also have artists that are signed in record contracts. They don't necessarily need to have the record label participate in their Web3 projects, and so they'll just launch, either beautiful looking NFTs that unlock access in the real world or in the digital world to cool experiences that fans might want with them. Some producers are offering like studio time. We have like Beyonce's producer. You can do studio time with him, anonymous. We have cool little, people just do it for the art as well. We got really cool 3D worlds that are offered in some of the NFTs as well. It's like just little spaces you can enter and play around in.
That's super cool. You said you're in New York? You're on the East Coast?
I'm LA, but during the pandemic, I have 3 kids, so we bought another home in Idaho. So we've been spending most of our time up here in the mountains.
Super cool. Yeah, man. You're in LA.
Oh, sorry.
We need the link, man. You in LA? I would love to sit down and chop it up with you. You're doing some interesting things.
Let's go. Yeah, I'll connect with you.
Like a plan. I promise I won't rug you and just leave you not speaking for 3 minutes.
So who's Posh Traditions? Because she or he or like they seems to be into music as well.
Hey, Posh. So. Welcome.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say thank y'all, every one of y'all that replied to the tweet and sent love. I just like, man, as far as everybody in the clones, it's weird because over time, even like when she said earlier, Space Jam Posh, it's crazy to me because over all this time, you guys have built such a friendship in the community, and even if sometimes people like are a little bit away, none of you guys forget. And this community, like, sorry to be off on the topic, but this community, it's just like such a close-knit.
Get rugged?
I was wondering
Did I rug?
if he got rugged.
I thought we was going to sit in silence for 3 minutes again.
I thought I rugged, so I wasn't going to say nothing.
We
thought I
get
rugged too.
what you were saying, man. I hope you have better days. I hope all your days are good, and all the good news comes to you in your life, and good things happen.
It's a fact.
That's Posh, dude. OG, absolute OG. Posh, if you're down there,
Posh, can you unmute?
Might be rugged.
Dude, I love Posh.
Phone call came in. Anyways, yeah, I just want to say sorry about that. The community here, it's like it's so like tight knit, and everybody here, they're just full of love. Like I mean, I know like when certain drops or something happen, people get like certain feelings and whatnot. But at the end of the day, no matter what happens, everybody seems to come together, and it's like one big ass family. And so, yeah, I just appreciate the hell out of all of you guys, all you females, everybody in this group, because like, and I dipped into so many different NFTs. Man, those were mistakes. But this one right here, it's just constantly evolving, and not just with the technology, but with the people. And so I just want to give a salute to all of you guys for all the love and the work that you put in.
Nah, man, it's
We
all
love you,
good,
man.
bro. Yeah,
You're
bro.
welcome here anytime, man. You can come up here anytime. Come get some
Yeah,
love, man. We
anytime you
give
want to
you
discuss
big old
anything, want
hugs,
to
bro.
talk.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm gonna start hopping in here more.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we be chilling every night, Bosh. Come through, man.
Posh
We're up
can
here.
educate us.
Hey, I'm coming
Yeah,
through and bring some good vibes that we can go and just
that's right.
jump up on.
Good to see you.
I reached out, Posh. If you need anything or you want to speak or anything on your mind, bro, at any time, man, don't hesitate. You got people here who ready to listen and let it conversate at the same time. So don't feel like you by yourself, man. We all go through it.
Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, sometimes, man, things get overwhelming at times, and like I wasn't really gonna say nothing, but like when I posted the tweet and then I saw y'all reply, and then I was like, like you must know, like sometimes you just feel like, man, this shit's just not going. But then when people go and reply, then it just like switch the perspective for a second.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just a conversation that need to happen, you know? We all get a little caught up in our own heads, a little
Yo,
too deep.
Posh. Jake says what up. Texting with him right
Hey,
now.
Jake, what's up, dude?
Yeah, you know it. See, the homies are all over the place, dude.
Yes, good people all over.
That's right, man. He said he goes, that's the homie.
Yeah, he the homie too, for
Yeah,
sure.
he is. The guy's the best. He's actually the guy that got me those clone posters that you guys were that I posted down below that we were just talking about.
Man, I'm saying the clone posters was it. The work that they put into those, yeah, it was high detail.
Yeah, so good. I was telling them that even a printout of your own clone could never compare to these printouts.
Yeah, really though, like the detail that went into them. It's like even if you tried to go and print your own, nah, I wouldn't even hit it.
Yo,
Yeah.
Baron. Anya was trying. Anya said she wanted one of them.
I know.
Did you see the comments?
I'll get back to her.
Anya.
She's down in the listeners. She can't speak, but
she's the best.
Right.
What have you been doing, Posh? Working?
Yeah, Anya's awesome. Me, making music. Actually, releasing a full project here next month.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Well, keep us posted on it for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's like I don't know if it sounds lame or not, but it's gonna be of course like Apple Music, Spotify, but I want to go and make the full thing into a NFT project just so that I can airdrop it and get in pods and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, we've been broadcasting. Let's say there's people that have been taking the time, Prez, but yeah, these guys on Bad Spaces have been broadcasting this space through a loop pod.
Okay.
Pod. So that's been dope. Yeah, so definitely get hooked up when you're.
Yeah, I got to get on that. And I see Vega up in the room. Man, he been killing it with all that tech. Oh my lord, man! I've been watching Vega when he be doing his little posts on Twitter, and I'm seeing him in those jumpsuits, and I'm seeing everything activate while he's doing it, and I'm like, the fuck's going on, bro? The future here faster than I thought.
We're in the future, man.
Bro, the music videos that he's going to be doing, I'm not going to be sure if they're real life or if they're if they're clones. He got that shit going smooth.
In the mall doing mall things. In the middle of the mall doing middle of the mall things.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you.
Bro.
Really though, yeah.
Hey, Posh, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, for sure.
How do you want to roll out your music NFT project? Because I know there's so many options. Like like is it an album in the unlockable, or is it one of ones or series? Or
Full album, and then it's going to be featuring airdrops and exclusive features that will come along with it. I have a full album, plus there's two variations, full albums that are two variations, and one of them is only being released through NFT, so that will be passed out to all the people, especially the clones, so that yeah, nothing will go on. That one won't go on Spotify or anywhere else, so it'll just be something a little bit unique.
Cool. I'd love to be kept in the loop when that drops.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go for 420 on the release date, but we'll see what happens.
Well, what's
Get a
beautiful
little
about
smoky
blockchain,
vibes going.
Yeah, what's beautiful about blockchain is you don't have to wait a week or two to get on commercial DSPs. You can just put it up right now. So you just need to finish it on 420. You don't need to finish it on 4.1 or 4.5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm throwing that all together. I've been uploading everything on the side, getting the track list in order, and yeah, then just I've been taking down some wallet addresses so that I can go and shoot everything out.
That's sick. Love it. What's the genre? Can we hear a song? Is that allowed in this space?
Yeah, I think it's allowed in the space. Let me play it off my, but I'd play it off my laptop. Would that work or not?
I mean, every audio in Twitter space for music is dreadful, so I think it's going to be fine.
All right, let's get it then. All right, here we go. One sec.
Yo, I love the flange on the vocals. It's sick.
He might have got another call.
Is there like a tweet you have that you'd like to share with your music? I want to check it out.
I'm at a rug.
I just put the DX.
There you go.
Feel like a sailor and I'm a power when I'm losing my money, I'm losing my hope. Only thing left is to go get some dough. Only thing left is to go get some dough.
Anyway, yeah. Few tracks.
Appreciate you sharing, Posh.
What's up?
Deep had, I said appreciate you sharing. Deep had a question. If you have a link in your profile.
Yeah, I do actually. I think I do anyways. Let me check it. Yeah, I do.
Oh yeah, I just found Spotify and
Yeah.
music.
Yeah, nice, I do. Yeah, but I'm trying to get this right here.
Dre Millie.
Hold on, I got one thing I want to play real fast. I got one that's coming on the Slowed is a feature with Kevin Gates. I'm trying to let it up real fast.
Man, if you don't have the tech, Vega does. Just post up your PFP and put the music in the background, man. Just post it up. Well, we can share that shit.
Oh, I got to. Yeah, because Vega
Simple,
running
you
it.
got the music already. Just throw your PFP on the background,
I'm trying to get
Yeah.
a setup like Vega, man, so I could at least be in VR. Like,
Man, Vega, I'm
with
saying.
him,
Hey, all you boys should pull out the VR, man.
Yo,
Pull up.
so who's actually in VR right now? It's you, Ethelorian, and Alts. That's it.
Yeah, alts. A few of the I'm a DGen people. The Lens has a really nice headset. He just hasn't really taken the time to set it up yet. And then a couple people.
With the VRM, that would be great. I heard of Neo's VR for a while now, and every time I go in there.
Hey, man, you my brother. Oh shit! Whoops. I'm glad.
Should have kept it going.
That's fine.
Alt's be doing pretty good recently.
But Vega, who were you saying is in there?
Always, Posh.
Yeah, man. Alt's
There
graphics
is
are wild.
There is a like a group chat for VR. I'm sure they would say, pull up. It's got some people. It's got like some of the Cultivate guys with their clones. It's got Meta Mike and like Jin, who are clones as well, have been building out a bunch of stuff with VRM and Hyperfi, and they seem to be doing dope shit with Hyperfi.
Oh, got to get into that.
Do you have to have the whole setup to get in the group chat? I keep telling Alts, I've told them 3 times now that I'll join VR, dude, but I haven't even made a single move on buying the setup.
No, I would say that most people generally just have like a Meta Quest, like an Oculus or whatever. Like, not a whole lot of people do the whole full body and everything.
Dude, I had an Oculus and then I ended up returning it after like 3 days.
So cheap.
Darren.
I had an Oculus too, but I never
cheap.
used it.
Oculus makes me motion sickness.
Yo, why did Dre
Felt it.
Millie say the same shit?
It gives me, dude. I did it the other day, and I was like literally sweating. I felt so sick. I had to fucking lay down. It's terrible. I'm like, is this me? I
don't
can't
think you
do
can
this.
hear it from in there though.
Did y'all ever play that Zen game on the Oculus where like it takes you into those worlds and you're like floating around?
Mm-mm.
No, what app do you use to access it?
Man, right on the Oculus, it's a free game, and I swear you meditate through it, and once it gets to the end, you you start seeing like this spiritual being floating in the air. That shit's trippy, bro.
No, I haven't done any VR shit, so don't ruin it for me.
Sounds like they have an agenda.
Yeah, you got to hit that one. You got to hit that one up.
Yeah, I was gonna. Oh shit, Posh! I'm gonna mute your mic real quick. Or if you can mute your mic, you. Something loud happened. There we go.
I muted it.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. Dre Millie was telling me about the motion sickness, but I don't even get car sick when I'm looking at my phone, like a whole drive. So I don't know. I might be all right. Is it the same shit, Dre?
How about if you read a book in the car?
I'm good on
Posh, I can't fucking read. Do I look like someone who can read?
Oh God, I love that.
I read good.
Y'all boosted my mode.
I was on a roller coaster when I did mine. Like I did a roller coaster that was free, and I was fucked because I was like all into it and like, you know, like,
dude,
I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
Have you seen the video of the kid in the dinosaur? Yeah, it's like him. It's this little kid. He's probably like 5 years old, and what's being projected on the headset is being projected on the TV, and it's this giant like Tyrannosaurus Rex. And the kid's like freaking out because the T-Rex is looking the other way, and then it starts coming, like kind of running at him, and the kid's like, "Take it off, take it off, take it off." You know, because it's like it's realistic, man. You know, you see it and you're there and you can't escape it, right? So, it's a good one that's been floating around Instagram and TikTok of the last couple of weeks.
So it's the future of childhood trauma. Like we're in the future of childhood trauma. Dude, can you imagine like that kid's forever afraid of dinosaurs, dude? Like,
dude, yeah, I mean that's probably traumatizing, right?
Jurassic Park not working for him.
Yo, Vega just added me to this VR chat and like called me out right away, bro. So I'm in deep, boys. Like, yeah, I'm screwed.
Vega, hook it up. I'm trying to learn.
Yo, I was in there,
rigged?
like people that would pop up different like objects, and you can just download it instantly through VR. Like, they got some crazy freaking objects, bro. Like, I remember downloading one, and
No, I don't think you do. I think you just need the headsets. What he said.
What was that?
So I just turn on my headset and go to what?
I don't know. Ask Vega.
Bro, I think there's like a bunch of rugging going on here.
You can't hear subscribe.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, subscribe's rugged.
Okay, let me come.
See you subscribe. Yo,
Subscribe
Vega.
was-
So I turn real quick, and then I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I promise.
No, you're
Vega,
good.
if you turn this Oculus on, how do I get to the link? I go to Twitter or something, and then click on it.
What do you mean the link? The link to what?
Or how do I get into this VR sesh?
Yeah, there are some links for the stuff that you can go through straight off the Oculus. Like Oculus is geared more towards VR chat. Like the one that I use is Neos, and you got to have like at least a computer connectivity for it.
No, but like what you guys are doing right now.
Oh, we're not doing anything right now.
Oh, you're just saying that you guys have that set up.
No, me and Vega are currently in VR right now, hanging out. Are you joining or not, Baron?
Shut up, bro.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, dude.
Wait, oh shit! Do you not want Baron to? Oh shit!
Jesus, Vega.
You
Yeah,
don't want him to
so
hang out with us?
Neo's
this is
VR.
This is getting a lot, Vega.
I was cool with you coming in and chilling, Baron, but I mean, Vega, it's Vega's server, so I
Guy
mean,
has a yellow
it's on
jacket
him.
whole thing going, and he won't even ask the King Yellow Jacket to his fucking gang, dude. I just can't get over it.
You're a drip yellow jacket, isn't that an
I
outrank?
am the Yellow Jacket. Look at me. I
Well,
sting like
yeah,
a bee,
dude.
dude. I got
Clearly, you're not
wings.
the yellow jacket if you're not in this VR server with us right now. So
I don't know how to get in.
You gotta download
Vega will send you the link real quick.
Neos. Let me get on.
VR server.
Don't
Get
click. Don't click.
If I had it, I'd send it, Baron. I promise. Subscribe. What were you saying before you dangerously rugged us?
Yeah, the app Neos VR is pretty freaking crazy. There's like devs that will come in, and I guess they're trying to build their community after a whole bunch of people basically crashed their token, and their founders kind of split up in a sense. Yeah, there's devs in there, and they would come up and like throw you random object. You just click it, and it would save into your computer. It's crazy.
This is a crypto project too.
So it's they try to release a token, and then the token ran up like times 11 times quite a bit, and then it crashed because there was quite a bit of people in here. It'd be like average of 200 to 1,000 people running in this VR. That's
What
pretty
is
good for VR.
But it's a VR, it's a VR platform that uses a token.
Yes. I mean, it's as far as like having your decentralized space and like the amount of things you can do. I feel like this app is ahead of everybody. Honestly,
What did you use the token for?
I have no idea. I'm just telling you there's a token.
Got it. Vega, do you know? Or
That was a little bit before me. Doge would really know about that. I just know, like, by the time I got there, most of the population had gone. There was something to do with the token, and it didn't work out. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, my first experience there, like this dev threw me like a random like teddy bear, and then like I grabbed the teddy bear, and if you click to use it, it like start moaning and shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? They'll make like their own weapons and stuff. Is crazy, man.
like it's a joke, or this is like
Right, so they can attach like MP3 like songs into a weapon in a sense, and it would.
okay.
Yeah, or like it would. They can do so much different things here. I don't quite understand. Like even like the Blender stuff, you're able to build on here with a VR. Like put out a box, freaking.
What's it called?
It's called Neos. Neos. And they're, I talked to you guys about, where we are as Artifact. We're kind of behind, and it was like, their dev is crapping on us. Like, we need to understand this stuff, like, and be real with ourselves, because our VRM files, we didn't have it. So I would love to have mine. I would like to learn how to have it, how to make it and everything.
Are we fudding? Are we fudding?
I'm not fudding. I'm just saying, like,
no. Let me know. I want to fud. Like, let us know in advance.
Angels.
We can like
Yeah. Just.
What are we putting? Let us know when. We got this.
Not sure why you bought, my friend. It's gonna crash.
I will say in Neos, like that's the coolest part to me, is that like not only is it the game of like VR reality, but it also has like the game engine underneath it, like Blender, so that you can make like edits in real time. Like you could rig a character inside of the game, or you could bring up like the texture files of an object like you were in Blender and do a bunch of other shit like while you're in there. I once saw somebody in there creating an animation in real time and then using that animation to make a music video.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like the things we're telling you is like we're amazed, you know, coming in there. Like the amount of things you can do in here is it's you could literally play, you know, Call of Duty in this site like with your avatar and being in VR, you know?
Well, let me ask you guys a question. How do you feel how do you feel VR is for somebody with an addictive personality?
Oh, they're fucked, bro. Actually, like somebody that was in there and I associated with had like a kind of a mental break and then couldn't like distinguish herself from her VR like persona in real life and then like tried to rob herself.
Yeah.
Like she texted me and was like, "Hey, I found this blank check in this house I was cleaning. You know anybody that had cash a blank check? We can run it up." But like the check belonged to her, but she didn't know that version of her was not the current version. I don't know. It was fucking crazy.
Do you ever get hungry in VR or no? Like, not really.
Oh,
Bro,
fuck yeah.
they got food there. What are you talking about?
Whoa. Explain this to me.
But you guys like you don't get like I don't know like when you're in there for a few hours like do you forget to eat like kind of like when you're playing video games like you know sometimes I don't
Like
eat.
my VR headset would like spray some, you know, like some chicken and like some aromas, and then yeah,
Can I tell
it
you
would
guys a
just pop
secret?
out randomly. Yeah.
I'm
No,
gonna
we
tell
don't
you
want to
guys
hear
a
it.
secret.
No.
You guys ready?
Nope.
Well, while Tevy was shilling CBDCs, I actually ate a full dinner. And so, yeah, don't forget to eat while you're doing Twitter Spaces. Don't forget to eat while you're in VR. And don't forget to eat while you're playing video games. It's important. Drink water. Eat. Thank you.
Sometimes I play when I used to play MW2 for whatever reason I took a break and I can't pick it back up again, but I would just play, dude, and just fucking get lost in it, man. Like it's so addicting.
That's
You
why I
kind
don't
of
have a console, bro.
you get your mouth open, you're just playing, dude. It's like your mouth is open, right, and you're breathing, but you're at like this sort of steady state of oxygen just kind of recycling within your mouth and the area, right? Like you don't have to really work hard to breathe. It's weird.
So there's a community called Furry.
Furries?
Yep, a lot of them are devs. That's what they use as their avatars there. The other one is like some dragon-looking creature. I forgot what it's called. There's a name for it, and there's all these lore and everything with it as well. Basically an NFT, but it doesn't have any. It's not in Web3. There's no like they don't sell PFPs. It's just a whole bunch of. I find it very decentralized. And these people are really good at what they're doing. If you look into YouTube, like the tutorials are from like people that's rocking furries or like the dragon creature.
You say furries and I'm in, so tell me where to sign up.
Wait. I've been talking this whole time and y'all haven't heard me?
No.
I'm done.
No, we heard you, bro.
But was it
That
important?
was a good point, dude. It was a good point. All right. So what were you saying about